start chatting to me, I'm just going to take him 10. Okay? Okay, so everything comes to you.
Are we doing the class?
I'm referee, yeah. We'll mix and match.
Let's bring some energy.
Coach, right there.
Oh, sorry, I lost it.
How you doing? He's sick, right? Yeah. Who's your captain today? Connor. Connor? Alright. Connor! Sorry, coach. I'm your referee. Okay. Everything comes to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, it's 10s, it's fast, it's furious. Any chat, we're just going to go 10 yards. Alright?
Yes, sir.
So just keep everything coming through you.
Wait,
Okay?
we're playing 10s? Oh, wait, no, I think we have 10. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, yeah, 10 because it's 10s, it's not 7s. But everything's I want to be fast, I want to give you as much playing time as possible.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so don't keep it quiet.
California,
okay?
with Mr. Hermoso Sports Park here in San Clemente. 5 different
That's a good
divisions
question, I don't know.
took part on Friday. They'll continue the action today.
Mike, have you got a toss? Do you
Round
know who's
champions
in?
in boys under 14, under 16 and under 18.
All right, Connor.
Girls under 15 and under
Who's
18. Amazing to be here.
So,
This stunning venue.
who's going to get yours?
Rugby 10s.
Okay.
Of course, we've got a few other match days coming up later this month as well, July 18th and
So you're going to
20th.
start that in? Yeah.
And today we're going to start off with under 14 boys action. We can continue all the way to local time 5:30 for the presentation for the different winners. We have the world's first as well mixed play competition happening later today, where the boys and girls franchises will combine in the same game. That's right. Boys or girls will play the first half, and then the other gender the second half. And score will continue. It's a good morning to you, wherever you're tuning in from around the globe. Welcome to our fans tuning in on the Rugby Network or on our YouTube channel. We've had a brilliant first day on Friday as these young guns assembled earlier this week here in San Clemente. They'll be in situ for 3 weeks as they play 4 different match days. And our very first game will be the San Clemente Rhinos boys under 14 against the South OC Raptors. All in readiness for this brilliant occasion where Rugby 10s brings people from all over the globe. It is a festival nature, a colourful nature for global franchises plus local clubs taking part as well. And so our very first game taking the field, the San Clemente Rhinos in green on the right of your screen. And it will be the South OC Raptors, coached by Dan Groenewald. His side takes the field. And Matai Layuta, the Olympian from the United States, representing the US Eagles in a few different Olympics, he will be coaching the San Clemente Rhinos. The Rhinos lost to Belmont 31-5 yesterday, on Friday in fact, and the Raptors lost to the Wild Dogs 27-10 and Belmont 45 points to 5. So still pool matches to go for these young sides. The Rhinos also losing 30-0 to the Wild Dogs. So here we go, all in readiness for this fantastic occasion. I'm Dallin Stanford. Be joined later by Sharfen Vollenhoven and Sam Brackett as well. And we're ready to go from left to right. It is the San Clemente Rhinos kicking us off. We're underway for day 2 finals day here in Southern California, as it's a beautiful catch here first from the Raptors on that far side, looking for a little run and then throw into the deck. So first line out here, 5 forwards, 5 backs, make up the 10-a-side game, 10 minutes a half as well. Rhinos with possession. Keelan Ayachi Someo is waiting at line-out time to get a nice lift. Rhinos getting set. Oh, it's a beautiful pinch from the Raptors. They do really well getting up high. And now a chance for them to strike in midfield. The ball on the outside is a nice one. Bryce is there, and there's gas aplenty for the first try of the game. That's tremendous speed. Dominic Milo scores the first try on match day number 2, and it all started from the line-out. It was a brilliant pitch at line-out time, and the way they were able to move the ball across field. And the speed merchant, Dominic Milo, the 14-year-old, strikes first in this game, a very important score. Dashel Bryce was excellent in the build-up as well. He looks for the extra 2 for the conversion. The flags go up, and it's 7-0. South OC Raptors out of Orange County have an early lead here. Beautiful width on attack from these young 10 sensations. The Raptors looking for their first win in this competition, and so are the Rhinos. Should be a fairly even battle between these two good sides. Kick going deep there, it's Gavin DJ Como, kicks it a bit too far out the back. Pete Burberry takes us back to the halfway line. So a bit too far. Free kick. San Clemente Rhinos, their general manager's watching on, Todd Clever, the US Eagle legend. Been part of this Rhinos organization for a number of years now. CEO Andrea Trufasu has done wonderful work of assembling the best coaches in the world, the staff, and players from around the globe as well. Big thanks to everybody that's put on this event. The field looks glorious with all the brilliant damage as well. Now, going up the middle, first little carry here for the Rhinos. Chance for them to get into this game. Around the fringes, they lurk. Couple of little steps there, and now finally they go to the contact. That's Keelan Yachisomeo with ball in hand. So pen of the Rhinos, and that's Connor Blair. He comes through. Blair with a quick tap. He's one of the players that received a scholarship here from the Todd Clever Foundation to be able to take part. And he's beaten 2 or 3. What a talent. Looking for support. Players arrive now at ruck time. Now they send the big Fred. That's Jay Oyos. Oyos takes on 2 or 3. Getting on the front foot here for the San Clemente Rhinos. That's a big shot coming there. Jose Medina steals it and gets the penalty for his side as well. He was excellent on Friday, so not rolling away.
You're stopping the defense coming in.
Medina plays with the San Diego Legion Academy and the Back Bay Sharks as well. So it's a quick tap here from the Raptors. They spot space out wide. They know they've got tremendous speed if they can find it, and they can. They're up 7-0. And now again they ghost on the outside. What a beautiful run. That will not be caught. The speed merchant will go underneath the sticks. And they have their second try. David Almada gets it done. Almada with tremendous speed. They've used their wings to great effect in this game, scoring on the left-hand side and now the right-hand side. Dashiell Bryce converts the try as well. It's 14-0. Boys under 14 action. We mentioned that this side, the OC Raptors club side from nearby, they lost to the Wild Dogs 27-10, beaten by Belmont Shore, who are one of the front runners in this tournament. They lost there 45 points to 5, but today they're up 14-0. They're looking really good so far in this game. Don't forget as well, the Rugby 10s organization has a referee and coach certifications, plus a broadcast commentary program. You can get all the information at rugby10s.com. Remarkable work, as we have adult men's and women's invitationals happening August 1st and 3rd here in San Clemente, and then our championship, which feature youth and adults. That happens in November. 3 dates in November as well. Rhinos lose possession again to this excellent Raptors outfit. They've managed to pinch things and they throw it back over the top. Now this good little hands, they come down. Here's Tofu. Nehemia Tofu does really well to the big frame of Jose Medina. Gets over the line. Celebration time for the forwards as Jose Medina strikes. We mentioned he's been a live wide set piece and an open play, but this time so hard to stop close to the try line. That brings the score to 19-0. And it's one-way traffic so far here for the South OC Raptors. It's the wonderful thing about this tournament format as well. You get to play all sorts of different sides, and that kick has been nailed from the side as well. 21-0. And so, like plays like as these events continue, and we will have the under-14 boys game next. Will be the Cape Town Wild Dogs against Belmont Shore, the two front runners in this under-14 competition. And then we have first v second happening at 12:30 local time. We have a third place playoff game as well. So 4 sides in this under-14 competition.
Okay, just wait a second.
With 16 total teams taking part this weekend. The sides will, some of them will return in 2 weeks' time. Well, next weekend, in fact, the 18th and the 20th of July. And we'll have some new players and new teams added as well. Nice little kick there to the San Clemente Rhinos. Now, look at a cutback against the ground. That's Connor Blair. Nowhere through for Blair this time. Little jump step from Mason Hogan. Hogan tries to elude the first tackle, but they keep it up the middle. Now the Rhinos looking for a little bit more width. There's this good strong fend there. Possession was lost, so nothing coming from that. So Raptors are guilty of knocking it on here in the first half. They lead 21-0, and the Rhinos will get a chance to attack here. The uncontested scrum. Declan Malvihil sits down there.
Just 2 more greens in the scrum. It's uncontested to match numbers, okay? Okay, we're good. Just remind us before you go. Scrummy? He's staying. Because you can't go through the tunnel.
Connor Blair to feed. Okay. Chico Oaks Rugby Club. Play the mother load for 7s as well. So the Rhinos will win this. Uncontested scrum time. Akil Riley waits. Blair, good ball. There's the Rhinos, look to attack. Moving it down the line. Support from Mason Hogan comes in.
Yeah, you got it.
Solid tackle coming in there. So pinch here from the OC Raptors to go on the outside yet again. Great speed. Gavin Giacomo will score. And he just puts it down for the 4th try in the first half. Very sleek down that touchline. And that's the 3rd time in this game that outside gap has appeared. And the South OC Raptors have said thank you very much. And Gavin Giacomo scores. Also a player that has experience with the San Diego Legion Academy. That's the Major League Rugby side down the road in San Diego. First missed conversion, 26-0. Stunning performance here on Super Sunday. After this, the Wild Dogs take on Belmont Shore Boys under 14, and then we switch to Boys under 18, where the Wild Dogs will take on the Rhinos, followed by Belmont Shore and the Elephants. So plenty of action here when we switch to the girls' competition as well, under 15 and under 18.
Okay, 30 seconds left, guys. 30 seconds, we're on.
Special thanks to our partners Pepperpod and Pool RX. Less chemicals, more time in the pool with Pool RX. One of the brilliant partners that the 10s have achieved. And here go up the middle. What a run it is for the Rhinos. This is their best effort yet. What a breakout. Connor Blair cuts them loose. Oh, what a tackle near the line. Oh, and he gets the offload away. They will score. It's the Blair Witch Project all over again. We're going to double check, though, with our referee. Chai awarded. What a score that was. Tremendous breakout. Connor Blair stunned the OC Raptors with a beautiful break up the middle. He's threatened with a couple other carries. In the end, the offload came. Kick unsuccessful, but they're on the board in this game, and that is half-time. 26 points to 5, and the OC Raptors lead San Clemente Rhinos. We're going to step away for a quick second and come back with second of action here at the 2025 Rugby 10's Youth Invitational.
So that one down there, I was going to give a penalty if they didn't score, because I felt he got up and he was held down by the player.
We will be live streaming this entire event
I'm good, thanks. I'm good. All good?
On our YouTube
Anything?
channel and on the Rugby Network.
Pretty clean.
You
Yeah.
can hear the legendary voice of Darren Stanford
Yeah.
as we finish off.
I said to Rock, if they hadn't
in
scored, that
our
was a
Rugby
penalty.
10's Youth
Because he just
Invitational
pinned him down.
Yeah.
And as always, we'd like to thank our great sponsor that none of this would be possible. Pool RX, Pepper Pod, and again, follow us on all forms of social media, Rugby 10.
"30 seconds!" Kiki, how many times time? 30. Thank you. "15, let's go!"
All right, coming back with
Around the globe, this will complete this weekend's competition. We started on Friday. Players played 2 matches each in the various divisions, 5 different divisions, here at the Vista Hermosa Sports Park.
here in the under 14 boys.
And now we find ourselves with the rest of pool play with the boys under 14 before the final takes place at 12:30. The third place game at 12 noon local time. It's 9:12 here, and welcome to the second half action. It will be kickoff here from left to right from the South OC Raptors in white, and the San Clemente Rhinos receiving this in green on the right of your screen. Ball bounces down towards the Rhinos. Now it's picked up here. Scored a great try to close out that half to put them on the board.
Tackle release.
But Battle of the Breakdown has belonged to the Raptors, and so has the width on their attack.
Advantage green.
So penalty advantage you hear there on the high shot for the Rhinos.
Okay, nothing coming. Penalty advantage. High tackle. High tackle.
Connor Blair goes to the mark now. Pops this one over the top. Looking for an attacking line out. The ball stays in the field of play, so here we go. Strap yourselves in. The South OC Raptors with possession. They've got tremendous speed as they burst out wide. Looking to take them all on. There was Jax Poplavsky. Did really well. And now on the outside comes Tofu. Knocks one to the ground, gets the offload away. Poplavsky's there in support. Oh, beautiful hands. He gets one wide, and again they link up superbly. Medina is there, the big prop forward. The backs do the hard work, and the big frame puts this one down. What a score. Brilliant skills. Medina gets it down. That's his second try in this game. That makes it 31 points to 5. And this South OC Raptors side have really come on leaps and bounds. They've been tremendous. Alongside me, Sam Brackett, you sleek sensation. Welcome to the broadcast. We saw some great scores here from the under 14 boys, and they continue to do their stuff. What a great occasion this is to assembling players from around the world. I love that. USA 2025 larger squad. Sam Brackett joins us. High performance player as well, and long-time player here with the Rhinos as well. Be doing stuff a bit later. Now, just a little infringement there from the Raptors. So they gave away possession. This Rhino side has scored a great try to close out the first half. Now they shifted across. Support runners looking for a little bit of a gap. Oh, they've been met by a really tough OC Raptors side that have been so good at the breakdown. And Sam, that's the difference in this game. The breakdown battle has been won by this powerful side. Now they look to go wide. Support is there through Brodie Olden. Olden, the big frame as well, battering through a couple of would-be tacklers. And he's over the line. It's a great score. Brodie Olden gets it done. The 15-year-old with the San Diego Legion Academy scores. And the OCU Raptors extend their lead. Stunning work.
Conversion, no good. No good. Score.
Kick stays to the side. It's 31 points to 5. And now with that try, should be 36-5. Stunning occasion here for all these players. 10 different countries represented. A lot of these players have met each other for the first time this week, and this is their second match day. It's really clicking for some of these great teams. The Rhinos now have a lot to do. They trail 36-5. Ball's on that far side. Raptors again defending well as Tyler Utah, the head coach, looks on for this Rhino side. And Sam, we mentioned how many times it's so great to have like Olympians and international players as their coaches. Yeah, such a wonderful experience having these sleek sensations leading the charge. Now it's a chance here for the Rhinos. Little pick up down on the base there inside the 22. Danger times. And now it's been pitched the other way. This is what happens with the side. They're so fast, they're so sleek. It'll be Gavin DiGiacomo scores yet again. A second try. So 41-5 the score right now. What a big score it is so far. Last few minutes of this game in the boys under 14 action. Big score so far, 41-5. The South OC Raptors lead here against the San Clemente Rhinos. After this game coming up, it is the Wild Dogs under 14, Belmont Shaw under 14 boys will do battle. Scrum feed here for the OC Raptors. Again, they're dangerous backs. 2 tries ready to DiGiacomo, moving it wide here. And Joseph Torres is on the field. And outspeed on the outside yet again. That's Peyton Wilbert Baston that gets the fresh legs on the outside. The super sub will score a lovely try here at the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. That was great hands. Joseph Torres getting involved as well. And Peyton Wilbert Basden touching down. They bring up 46 points with the conversion to come. This one goes low, strikes the padding 46-5. Tremendous victory here. Their first one in this tournament, dropping a couple games on Friday. And the St. Clemente Rhinos side will go 0-3. And don't forget, we have mixed play coming up later today. That is going to be thrilling to watch. Under 16, under 14, under 18, all taking part in the mixed play extravaganza. That is a world first here from the Rugby 10s organization. Basically, one of the teams will play a half. The other franchise will come in and finish off the game as the score continues. They try for a little clever kick down this near side. And it bounces out there. The line out for the St. Clemente Rhinos side. Rhinos now to throw in.
Yeah, I'll tell him to get off. Hey guys, sitting down, can you get off the lift? It's shaking the camera.
Oh, and again another pinch. They've done this in the first half, and they do it yet again. Quick hands. Hooper Janet was the one that moved that away. And now in midfield, they've got some big runners. Here's Tofu yet again. What a run from Nehemia Tofu. Beating 2 or 3. That's for the highlight reels of note. Cutting them loose and scorching the earth here in St. Clemente. The OC Raptors have ripped in another. What a run. Nehemia Tofu also plays for the Back Bay Sharks in the San Diego Legion Academy. He brings up the 50 with the OC Raptors on absolute fire this morning on finals day. So 51 points to 5. Conversion from in front, and they've started this festival with such a tremendous outing in match number 1. Wonderful way to bounce back after the first day's competition. $53-5 is the final score. Stunning work from the South OC Raptors, victorious 53-5 against the St. Clemente Rhinos. Next game coming up in a bit. We'll see the Wild Dogs and Belmont Shore. Don't go away, we'll be back in just a few moments. And we'll have to talk you through the action in a little bit. Will be Charles van Vollenhoven and Sam Brackett will be on the call as well.
So after every match, I'm going to try to go off sticks and go handheld. So I'll just need a moment before we go live on camera too.
Onto the pitch, the second half of our U14 Boys Pool Division play. Wow, the Cape Town Wild Dogs taking on Belmont for both teams. Undefeated and yet from Friday's pool play action. See who will come out on top in our under 14 Boys Division.
Well, hello and welcome wherever you're watching in the world. My name is Charles van Vollenhoven. It is the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational, and we are live here at the Vista Hermosa Sports Venue for match day 2, and it's the second game of the day where the Cape Town Wild Dogs will go up against the Belmont Shore. It's the under 14 boys division where number 1 and number 2 is squaring up against each other. We're in for a pulsating match. And joining me in the commentary box, I've got Sam Brackett, high performance R10's player, as well as a graduate from the broadcast commentary program, which has provided so many pathways for the wonderful commentators. Well, Sam, we've got a whole host of wonderful fixtures today. What are those fixtures that are standing out for you?
I think for me today, some of the U18 matchups, we got Belmont and the Wild Dogs, and then even here we got the Belmont and Wild Dogs playing now as two great franchises that have been producing a lot of great players. So it's been exciting to watch them play a quick brand of rugby and just to keep pushing the pace and make it exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. And we spoke earlier about the mixed play. For those that want to know more or less how does it work, we know that this year's theme at the Rugby 10s is embracing inclusivity, and we want to have all of the teams participating in this wonderful innovation. Just give a little bit of thoughts of the mixed play format.
Yeah, so for the mixed play, either the boys or the girls will start the first half, and then whoever doesn't start the first half is going to play the second half. And then we'll keep the score from the first half going into the second half for either the boys or the girls that are playing. And it's been a really great format of tens to play just to get the boys and the girls to work together and create a better team culture and really just support each other. So it's been amazing to, one, play in that, and two, watch it from the sidelines as well.
Yeah, innovation in the game is so important, and the rugby tens are on the forefront of it. As you see on your screen, it's day 2, it's match day 2, on the 13th of July, where the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational, we've got over 5 divisions with 17 teams present, more than 10 countries that are represented in this rich wealth of talent. We obviously can't do what we do without our wonderful partners. We've got Pepper Pod, that has been supporting us for years and has laid such a fantastic platform. We as well have Pool RX, the #1 mineral algae site for pools, which means less chemicals and a healthier lifestyle. It's our wonderful partners that has made today possible and created so much pathways for these next generation players to grow from grassroots to greatness. Well, Sam, we see conditions is a bit overcast, probably a little bit of relief after the wonderful weather we've had on Friday.
Yeah, it's nice to get out of the sun for a little bit, but here in California, the sun tends to come out eventually, so it should only last for a little bit longer, and then it'll be sunny California again.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see the teams get ready, we've seen some wonderful teams, but a lot of passion that has happened over the last day, and especially this morning in the first match. But now our attention turns to game 2, where the Cape Town Wild Dogs will go up against the Belmont Shore. It's the under-14 boys division. It's #1 and #2 on the log that goes up against each other. We know that the Belmont Shore boys under-14 have come out the block, Sam. What does the Cape Town Wild Dogs need to do to get one over these Belmont Shore, who started off like a house on fire?
I think the Wild Dogs just really need to come out and put a lot of pressure on these Belmont boys. Force some turnovers and get some quick tries here in the first half and just gain some momentum to kind of slow them down a little bit.
Yeah, speaking about that Cape Town Wild Dogs team, coached by Dick Meir and assisted by Justin Ben, 2 wealthily experienced coaches. We know Dick Meir has coached the Springboks, has played for the Springboks as well, coached Natal and Western Province. We know Dick Meir, he's an old man around the block, Sam, but his ideas is as fresh as ever.
Yeah, I love talking to Coach Dick about his ideas and getting information from him about the game and just learning how he plays it and what he sees out there. It's really refreshing to hear some of the older ideas and today's like faster, newer games. So really amazing coach.
Well, Sam, you've been on the field for playing for many a tournament in the Rugby 10s format. What do you think are the experiences and the emotions the players are experiencing before they have to go and play their respective matches?
I think being out here at these fields, it's really exciting actually to have the way it's set up and the professional environment here. It's all about the excitement, and the music is pumping before the game, and there's so much excitement running through your body, and a little bit of nerves, but mostly just excitement. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. We want these youngsters to have fun, but we've seen it's a lot of passion that is on display. We know our theme at the Rugby 10s is equality, equity, and inclusivity in sport. And that's what we're seeing happening on the respective matches, where we've got over 5 divisions that are participating in this Rugby 10s Youth Invitational. And we've been spoiled with some sensational talent on display. And we see there on your screen the number 7 of Cape Town Wild Dogs, Alexander Wood, who's going to be leading this Cape Town Wild Dogs team. As we see both teams take the field, it's the under-14 boys division, where the Cape Town Wild Dogs go up against Belmont Shore. We know the Belmont Shore is beaming with confidence currently, having a fantastic run out on Friday, and is a real threat with ball in hand. Cape Town Wild Dogs didn't disappoint as well. They also displayed some wonderful running rugby, and with that big number 38, Hugo Romero, he is indeed a powerhouse and will be somebody that we will have to watch out in this match. Belmont Shaw on the right of your screen. The Cape Town Wild Dogs playing in that familiar yellow and black strip as the ref blows his whistle to get us start off. Bit of a scrappy kickoff, but the Wild Dogs managed to gather possession. Good strong tackle by Kieran Bottrell, and the Belmont Shaw manages to turn over possession in the 22 of the Wild Dogs. It's William Phillips trying to go on that blind side, getting the turnover, or getting the pass away to Ivan Rodriguez. And now the Belmont Shaw, bit messy with possession, but they still gain it. Now getting a bit momentum over the advantage line. Some space on the blind side and offside. The referee rules for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Belmont Shaw opting to go nice and quick with a tap in. It's that big number 20. Cameron Faita always keeps the defenders busy around the fringes. A lovely inside pass. It's that man again, Ivan Rodriguez, keeping the defenders busy. Belmont Shaw building some nice phases as there's some space on the outside, but unfortunately, Aaron Camacho just knocking the ball. But a good start for the Belmont Shaw, showing again what they can do with ball in hand, Sam.
Yeah, it was really good from Belmont. Getting a lot of offloads in there, not setting up a ruck and not giving the Wild Dogs a chance to rest on defense. The Wild Dogs, on the other hand, played really good defense there and holding them in their 22, not allowing them to score a try here early in the first half.
Now we know with the Rugby 10s format, we see the space of 7s, but also a little bit of the structure of 15s. How important is the set piece in the 10s format?
Oh, the set piece here is so important. You can really gain a lot of meters as the Wild Dogs are doing here and just put a lot of pressure on the defense to make a stop.
Yeah, Wild Dogs opting to go blind side and again exploring the space on the outside. Unfortunately, not enough real estate to work with. As that man, Hugo Romero, who had a fantastic Friday for his team, scoring a scintillating tries. And the first lineup of this match, with the Belmont Shaw with the feed just outside of the 22 of the Wild Dogs. Wonderful line-out found by Cordero Yandal. Nice flat pass, nice run around. And a good cutout pass for the number 4, Aaron Camacho. Such a busy man with ball in hand. It is Cinco Ramirez again with a good step inside. William Phillips places that ball to Mark Lafu with a wonderful pass. There was some space on the outside for Cordero Yandal, but physical defense by the Wild Dogs. Not taking any prisoners and getting the penalty reward as Mark Wood looks to speed up play. Well, Alexander Wood rather. The crowd is getting engaged as well. Wonderful support being showed again on match day 2. And the ball was ripped into the tackle, Cinco Ramirez. So physical down pitch side. You need to roll away, especially when the breakdown is called. It's to and fro at the moment, Sam. It's pulsating start to game day 2.
Yeah, both teams here just not able to retain possession of the ball. And it's a big battle on defense here for both teams.
Yeah, the Cape Town Wild Dogs have been held hostage in their own 22 by the physical defense of Belmont Shaw, but the ref blows his 3rd penalty in succession, so Belmont Shaw will really need to watch their discipline. As Alexander Wood chooses to go by himself. Wonderful offloading tackle to Rowanui Wongsong, one of the brothers of Ari Wongsong, who's also had a good performance on Friday as the Belmont Shaw gets the turnover. Fortunately, just losing the ball in with that knock-on. Both teams are not scared of throwing the ball around, Sam, but maybe some directness, especially from the first phase, would help a lot in terms of just getting some momentum in their attacking play.
Yeah, it seems the game plan here is to keep the ball alive and let the ball do the work, but maybe both teams can just maybe work on setting up a platform and carrying the ball a little bit more.
Yeah, patience is the name of the game. as Ari Wong Song gets the ball, nice little kick into space, and a good gather by Aaron Gamacho. Wonderful offload into the tackle as the space is on the outside. It is Brandon Robertson again keeping defenders busy, but the Wild Dogs manages to get turnover ball as Alexander Woods exploits the blind side. Again met with some desperate defense on the Belmont shore side. Now some space, a little bit lateral on the attack for the Wild Dogs, but they manage to secure possession. It's Wansong again, speeding up play from the breakdown. Ball in two hands from the number 19, Rowanui Wungsong, and just forcing the pass as the Belmont shore now again regains possession. It is Mark Lafu, always pinning his head down and so strong with ball in hand. Belmont shore needs to be careful not to lose that ball in contact, which they do. The wonderful jackal at the breakdown. At the moment, it's so ferocious, Sam, but these boys are not disappointing in entertainment.
Yeah, it's a lot of back and forth here. Neither team is willing to break and let that first try be scored, and it's making it really entertaining. These boys are working hard.
Cape Town Wild Dogs opting to go for the short kick penalty, and a unfortunate chip that makes them lose ball in the contact. A nice little cut-out pass now. Some space for Belmont shore. Strong covered tackle on Kieran Bottrell, the number 12 of Belmont shore. So industrious in the trenches. But the Wild Dogs, number 17, he loves the combat stuff, the physical stuff, and that's what we want to see. We spoke about scrums, Sam, but the line-out is so crucial in terms of launching that attacking platform that all the teams so crave for.
Yeah, there's a lot of details that go into these lineouts. So to be able to retain possession and get an attacking platform off that is really important.
Ivan Rodriguez steals the ball from that lineout. Wild Dogs can't have their hands in the breakdown. Got to respect the breakdown as the Belmont shore speeds up play. Nice strong run again on the outside, not backing his space, but the sensible option in coming back into the support. Belmont shore has a penalty on the 22. They will need to be very careful not to force the referee's hand, as Cinco Ramirez again jinking and weaving as they manage to get their way on the 22. It's Ivan Rodriguez losing the ball, unfortunately. And there's the diminutive Ari Wongsong, calls himself the little fast man. And he's definitely shown that. Little break through the middle around the fringes as Jesus Silib McGrath gets over the advantage line. And we spoke earlier about discipline, Sam. The Belmont shore needs to be very careful not to get the yellow card in the next phase of play.
Yeah, just letting the emotions get the best of you. Sometimes better to just let the ref make the calls and stick to the game.
Louis Wongsong again keeping many defenders busy. It's to and fro at the moment. Both teams launching attacks from well deep in their own 22. Wild Dogs losing again the ball in contact, but the ref says that the advantage was not sufficient as the Wild Dogs get the penalty inside the half of the Belmont shore. And we spoke about the patience of the referee, and it's ran out for the Belmont shore as they get a yellow card for some ill discipline. And we've spoken, Sam, about how good the players have been, but equally the man and the ladies in the middle, the referees, have been stellar in this tournament thus far.
Oh, the refs have been amazing so far, making all the right calls, keeping everybody safe. That's really what the game's all about, is just making sure everybody stays safe, and the refs have done a great job of that.
Yeah, and speaking about the refs, the ref calls the halftime. That concludes the first half of the under-14 boys division, as the score is still deadlock at 0-0 between the Cape Town Wild Dogs and the Belmont shore. Number 1 and 2 up against each other on the log. Don't go too far away because we've got some jam-packed action coming up right after the break.
Yeah, you're good. You can always walk.
We are streaming this entire event live on rugby10.com, on our YouTube channel Rugby10, and on the Rugby Network. So we have friends, fans, family, other players that cannot join us here today at the lovely Vista Hermosa venue. Let them know that we are airing this entire event live.
I got the 24 to 105. It's nice that they like come real close. I know. Yeah. Yeah, just sitting on my C70, you'll see it. No hood though, 'cause I like the flares, man. Hey Johnny, can you throw this on the production table?
Well, welcome back from the break. It's a Rugby 10's Youth Invitational game, match game 2. And we've got the Cape Town Wild Dogs up against the Belmont Shore in the under 14 boys division. As you see on the screen, it's halftime and the score is still deadlock at 0-0. We've got some wonderful mixed play fixtures coming up later. And we spoke about the prize money incentive, Sam. The winner gets $1,000, second place gets $750, and the third place gets $500. Again, the Rugby 10s always puts out some good incentive for these players to make it their worthwhile, and for these youngsters to be given that type of money. It really makes a big difference in terms of development, Sam.
Yeah, it's amazing for the youth to be introduced to the concept of prize money as something else to play for other than the trophy is amazing, but the prize money is something else, especially as a U18 or U16 to get that kind of money and maybe spend it going out with your friends or doing something during the summer. So it's really amazing for them.
Yeah, I'm sure they will be at the kiosk or the local shops just to buy all of the sweet stuff that is on display. And we'll be back again next weekend on the 18th and the 20th of July with the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. It's been fantastic rugby from this next generation of players coming through. We've got 17 teams involved with more than 10 countries that is taking part in this wonderful tournament. And Sam, that talks again about Rugby 10's embracing inclusivity and making sure there's a platform for all to come and showcase their talents.
Yeah, it's amazing to see so many boys and so many girls as well, and especially in the senior side, bringing out so many women and giving them the opportunity to play is amazing.
Absolutely. A second half now commences. It is Kieran Bottrell getting the ball from the breakdown. Belmont Shore now using that two-man defense, and a wonderful show and go by Brandon Robertson. Stopped again short with wonderful cover defense by the Wild Dogs. But the Belmont Shore still has possession as William Phillips looks to put the kick through, and a bit of a reckless kick from the Wild Dogs as the big number 20, Cameron Faitau. Can he get over for the first score? Yes, he can. Much better in terms of being direct, Sam, and getting the well-deserved reward.
Yeah, Belmont was much more direct there, coming out in the second half and putting pressure on the Wild Dogs, and the Wild Dogs did a good job putting pressure on them, forcing that kick, but were unable to retain possession, and Belmont was able to come out with the try.
Yeah, fantastic finish. It's been well-deserved from the Belmont Shore, as the kick, unfortunately, by Kieran Bottrell, the man who started the initial attack, not getting the 2 points. Just when we go to finals rugby, Sam, we spoke about development of the different facets of play. How important is the conversion aspect of 10's format?
Oh, the conversion can make or break a game. It can mean winning or losing the game. And especially when you're scoring that close to the sticks, it's really important that you put those conversions in.
Yeah, it's so well said, and such a tight match at the moment as the Belmont Shore takes the lead by 5 points to 0. The Wild Dogs will want to show something for their enterprise, especially in the first half. And again, good, strong defense by the Belmont Shore. Turnover was done illegally, so we know that you cannot have your hands when a breakdown has occurred. The Wild Dogs opting to go route one as Akai Metua looks to offload the ball. Wonderful little offload and some real pace here on the outside. Strong cover defense by Brandon Robertson. He's been putting his body on the line, and it's good to see. It's not just the running side of things, but these boys love the physical stuff, Sam.
Yeah, the defense here today has been great so far. Both teams really putting in some really big hits and putting a lot of pressure on the breakdowns to force some turnovers and prevent some tries. It's been awesome to watch.
Yeah, it just shows the commitment and the passion of these boys. And a wonderful lineup from the top for the Belmont Shore as they look to penetrate through the middle. Good little offload in the breakdown area as Cinco Ramirez, we've been mentioning his name quite a few times in the first half, really making such a big difference for his team on attack. There's Mark Lafu, opts to go route one. Ref says the ball was held in that breakdown, and now the Wild Dogs will want to make this penalty count. There's the big man, the number 38, Hugo Romero. Lovely offload as they look to come back for the switch. The moment the ball is doing all the talking, a long pass for Captain Alexander Wood, who gets smashed in the tackle and loses the ball as a result of, as the Belmont Shore looks to break from their own 22. It's Ivan Rodriguez, who's no slouch with ball in hand. Now, some space on the outside as a poor pass just stifles momentum. But the hot stepper, Brandon Robertson, looks to regenerate momentum again. Lovely little basketball offload. And now there's some numbers now on the outside. Wonderful little step in. Belmont Shore at the moment making the Cape Town Wild Dogs defend for all money, and a big fend off by Cameron Firetau. Such a big frame. And I'm sure they're going to feel that tomorrow morning as the Cape Town Wild Dogs generates the turnover through Jesus Silla McGrath. At the moment, it's pulsating stuff. These players at the moment, Sam, they're giving it everything for the jersey. We spoke about recovery, but there's going to be a long layoff after today. They're really throwing the punches in terms of the physicality and the energy.
Yeah, Belmont here is really bringing the physicality. We saw a couple of bumps and fends and big hits from Belmont, forcing the turnover. And the Wild Dogs are really taking a lot of hits here. But they're doing a good job of not giving up and working really hard to get that ball back.
Yeah, the Wild Dogs are getting the penalties, they're getting the turnovers, and they manage to get over the advantage line and losing the ball in critical areas of the field. What can they do better to maximize the possession that they get?
I think they can just have a little bit more support play, some more support players off the ball carrier, getting to those breakdowns a little bit quicker and really protecting their ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Some fantastic insights by Rugby 10's star, Sam Brackett. He's also graduated from the broadcast commentary program provided by the Rugby 10s. A lot of pathways for players, coaches, referees, but also for commentators to come through the fold and also displaying their skills. An unfortunate injury, always a beautiful gesture to see from the boys taking a knee just as a sign of respect, making sure that the player gets their support. Well, later on we will have the mixed play finals that will be taking place from the under 18s, as well as a combination from the under 14s and under 16s. A lot to play for. But again, we want to take this opportunity to thank all our partners that have been so instrumental to make the Rugby 10s be the product that it is. And that is, of course, Pepper Pod, who's been a wonderful partner over the years, as well as Pool RX, the #1 mineral algaecide for pools, which means less chemicals and a healthier lifestyle. Make sure to go and check them out, the best in the business, and making sure that the Rugby 10s continues in a rich vein of form that it's been. Unfortunate to see a player being switched off. Hopefully it won't be too serious, and the recovery process will be quick as Alexander Wood looks to restart things. Smart little kick through, finding some space. Belmont manages to collect that ball, and we can see the intensity in terms of the defense of the Wild Dogs. Really want to see if they can generate a turnover. Good composure shown by the Belmont. The loose pass, it gathered by Guardado Yandel, who just offloaded again in the tackle. The Belmont, we know they've had some real big players that really is instrumental in getting them over the advantage line. And the penalty awarded to them. Got to roll away once the breakdown is in full steam. And Sam, a discipline for both sides has been a little bit of a letdown, something that will need to sharpen up come later in the tournament.
Yeah, especially in a final here. Not being disciplined in the breakdowns can really be a downfall for these teams.
Opportunity now for the Wild Dogs as captain Alexander Wood manages to get the kick through and get the try rather, and squares up things with a very important conversion. It's the number 7, Alexander Wood. Sam, he's probably been the pick of the players for the Wild Dogs. So that try really is well deserved.
Yeah, we've seen him all over the field playing defense, forcing turnovers, making these kicks and recognizing the space in the back. The Belmont had no players back, and Alexander Wood was just able to recognize that and put the kick just right over the top, perfect for the try.
Absolutely, and a very important conversion. Unfortunately, not successful on that occasion, but he can be so proud of that try that he scored to get his team back in this match. It's 5-all in this under 14 boys division between the Cape Town Wild Dogs and Belmont. Just see the way the players are regaining their position. They've been giving everything for the badge, and it's going to be important now to see how the coaches will be utilizing their substitutions, Sam, to get that necessary impact required for a second half performance.
Yeah, subs can be huge, especially in a final like this where it's very physical, and bringing on fresh legs to kind of change the momentum be very important.
Absolutely. Kick not getting over the 10-meter line, which means that the short arm penalty will be in full effect for the Belmont. And they're looking to exploit that far space. Strong run once again. The Wild Dogs defense holding up quite nicely with the relentless pressure that this Belmont attack is putting on them. It's Mark Lafo with a long pass. Manages to find the man with the magic feet, Brandon Robertson. It's been a nice little show and go from Guardado Yandel. Cinco Ramirez, rather. At the moment, Wild Dogs are slowing down the ball at the breakdown, but again done illegally so. And the ref grabs for his pocket and he issues the yellow card. It looks like for the number 9, Arihi Ungsong. Unfortunately, again, letting his team down, and now a one-man advantage for the Belmont. Let's see if they can make this advantage count. It's Mark Lafu again, forcing the pass, and his coach will be very disappointed in that. Indeed, a coach killer, but now the Belmont regains possession. Some space on the outside if they can identify it. It's Cinco Ramirez with a loose pass, but it's the number 4, Aaron Camacho, who gathers a wonderful pickup to get over the line. And they sometimes are messy, Sam, but they are effective, and the young man gets a try.
Yeah, I mean, a try is a try, messy or not.
Absolutely. And first conversion of this match as the Belmont takes a very important lead, 12 points to 5 over the Wild Dogs. Cape Town Wild Dogs with one less man on the field, and will probably be under pressure to make sure that they can utilize the space. And it's going to be important now for the big leaders of the team, Alexander Wood, Hugo Romero, to really step up, Sam, to lead this resurgence of the Wild Dogs.
Yeah, playing a man down is tough, but being a leader on the team, you can really help the other players defend better and attack better.
Yes, we hear the halftime siren and the coach is shouting from the side, kick it out, they've had enough. And that concludes game 2 of the under-14 boys division. It's the Cape Town Wild Dogs that is victorious by 12 points to 5, the Belmont Shore rather, over the Cape Town Wild Dogs. And a wonderful display of running rugby in this under-14 boys division. Sam, both teams can be so proud of their effort.
Yeah, it was a great game here between these boys. They really put on a show, and the physicality was really off the charts. Some big hits and big bumps in there from both teams. It was amazing to watch. Just an unfortunate yellow card at the end of that game led to Belmont getting that final try and winning the game. So good for Belmont and recognizing the space against a team that's a man down.
Yeah, this Belmont Shore team has really taken this tournament by storm. The Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. They can be so proud of their effort. Well, it's game day 3. Will be up next. We will move to the under-18 boys division, where the Cape Town Wild Dogs will go up against the San Clemente Rhinos. Don't go too far away. This is 2 traditional big powerhouses in the Rugby 10's format, and you're going to be in for a pulsating match. Stay tuned for some action coming up next.
Taking on the San Clemente Rhinos.
Well, welcome back to an overcast Vista Hermosa sports venue right here in Southern California. We are ready for our next match. It's the under-18 boys division, where the Cape Town Wild Dogs up against the San Clemente Rhinos in that beautiful green strip. Sam, I know that you are never going to be biased, but I'm sure the San Clemente Rhinos are going to be cheering for them today.
Yeah, the Rhinos hold a special place in my heart, but I'll do my best to kind of give both sides a fair game.
Absolutely. Cape Town Wild Dogs in that familiar black and yellow strip, where the San Clemente Rhinos in a classic green strip. Both teams stacked with wonderful players that have been playing all over the world. We've mentioned earlier, more than 10 countries represented in this tournament, from the USA to New Zealand, South Africa, Tahiti, France, Mauritius and Mexico, again showing the dominance and influence that the Rugby 10s have over World Rugby, taking the game to many, many places. Siren goes off and the ref gets us going for game 3 here at the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational, as the San Clemente Rhinos opting to go for the kick through. Wonderful gather by the Wild Dogs as they look to build within the half of the Rhinos. Lovely little show and go to start off things. A strong run through the middle. You got to make sure you got to roll away when the tackle is formed. And Caleb Acquire, number 12, penalizes the Wild Dogs. Looks to get things going. Wonderful offload in the tackle. Got to be careful for that tip tackle that took place. Ref says play can continue as the Rhinos generating that turnover. Got to be careful not to get isolated in the contact. Good clean out by the San Clemente Rhinos as they opt to exploit the blind. And it's Kingston Garrison. And a wonderful show and go through the middle. And just losing the ball in contact. And the Wild Dogs getting the bounce of the ball with a wonderful kick through. Can the ball sit up? Yes, it can. The Cape Town Wild Dogs on the scoreboard, first up. And it's been a little bit of a to and fro, but the Wild Dogs looking quite dominant with ball in hand, Sam.
Yeah, it's just an unlucky turnover there from the Rhinos, but the Wild Dogs were able to take advantage and recognize that space again and put the kick through and score that try.
Yeah, a lot of physicality early in this match. We know the under 18 boys, they've been setting the bar quite high. And they've been ferocious in the set phases of the match. Just having a look at both of these teams, it's wonderful to see that there's so many countries represented, Sam, which really makes team spirit quite important, especially with these teams trying to build culture.
Yeah, it's amazing to play on a team with people from other countries, but it can be difficult at times. So really building that team culture and getting on the same page is super important in these tournaments.
Yeah, lovely show and go by the San Clemente Rhinos, wanting to get back into the scoreboard. Caleb Acquire with a wonderful offloading tackle as the Rhinos still has possession. Lovely pass with a chip not finding grass. Probably the sensible option of the Wild Dogs to return it with a bit of interest. And a wonderful clearing kick. We've seen a lot of commentary from the side, from the coaches to the referees. We know there's a lot of passion. We know the Cape Town Wild Dogs, coached by Dick Meir and Justin Ben. Justin Ben, such a legend in Stellenbosch. And Justin Ben, Sam, with that blonde locks of his, he's a real live wire.
Yeah, he's very passionate. He's been known around here as the Faf de Klerk lookalike. So
Yeah,
he's got the passion for the game.
Yeah, he wears those locks very proudly. But a wonderful rugby brain and a rugby man. He's so passionate about the Cape Town Wild Dogs franchise. And as you see, joining me in the commentary box, Samantha Brackett, Rugby 10's high-performance player, and also a proud graduate from the broadcast commentary program presented by the Rugby 10's. First scrum of the match. A good action by Martin Laurent. Wonderful cutout pass, but getting the bounce of the ball. Wild Dogs in the half now of the San Clemente Rhinos. Got to be careful not to get the counter ruck, and some space now on the outside for the Wild Dogs. Having a little step, missing the ball on that occasion, and the kick through now for the Rhinos. Wild Dogs under pressure, looking to turn over defense into attack and doing it quite nicely. We've seen the San Clemente Rhinos really attacking the breakdown, getting as much players involved to slow down possession for the Wild Dogs. Doing it successfully and almost got the interception try, but the ref says if you want to put out your hand, Sam, you got to make sure you gather the ball. And at that moment, he was unsuccessful.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate there. Getting the yellow card was so close to having that intercept try. But in this game, you have to be really careful about that, especially 7s and 10s. That knock's going to be a yellow card every time.
Yeah, Martin Laurent with a wonderful kick just outside of the 22 of the Rhinos. I mean, in this format, the temptation is there to stick out the hand to get the interception try, Sam, and it can bite you at times when you don't gather the ball. What do you think is the thought process, and what is the application rather to exert when you've got that possible opportunity of scoring a try?
Yeah, it's like your eyes get really big and you see the ball there and it's there for the taking, and unfortunately sometimes it just doesn't work out for you. And in this case it turned into a yellow card.
Yeah, strong defense by the Rhinos, really applying the rush defense. You can see it's been a tactic of them and managed to generate the turnover. It's been interesting in terms of tactics, Sam, how the Rhinos have been really attacking the breakdown of the Wild Dogs, slowing possession quite successfully.
Yeah, the Rhinos are looking here to really slow down those breakdowns and put the Wild Dogs under pressure and slow down their game. The Wild Dogs have been successful and they play quickly from the breakdowns, and it seems that the Rhinos are trying to counter that.
Yeah, we know the Wild Dogs traditionally loves to utilize their pace and their skills with ball in hand, always looking to exploit space. As the more physical the Rhinos team gets the scrum, but a good counter shove from the Wild Dogs. Again, losing the ball in possession, unfortunately, and now a little opportunity for the Wild Dogs to make it count. Again, Rhinos slowing down that possession. Maybe the kick, not the sensible option, but he manages to gather the ball. Again, Wild Dogs under pressure. But the ref says offside at the breakdown from the Rhinos. It's the Wild Dogs speeding up play. Nice little show and go and a nice pass through as they manage to gain through the middle. Route 1, more the sensible option and getting the reward. The Wild Dogs have been putting a lot of pressure on this Rhinos defense, Sam, and a good try for them to get on the board.
Yeah, the Wild Dogs here did a really good job of keeping the ball in hand. That kick didn't go as planned over on the other side of the field, but they were able to retain possession and get some offloads in and find the gaps there for the try.
Absolutely. As the Wild Dogs increases their lead now, 14 points to 0. Speaking about the physicality of the San Clemente Rhinos, Sam, they've been doing a lot of good plays, a lot of good things, but not getting the reward. How important is it going to be to keep that positive intent that can also result in reward as well?
Yeah, it's so important to keep the energy up and not give up on the game plan and keep being physical and putting pressure on the other team, and eventually the reward will come. You just need to keep putting in the work.
Yeah. One of the great things about the Rugby 10's format is the positive intent in terms of attack. And Rugby 10's is at the forefront of real innovation. We've got the mixed play happening later. Some exciting finals. And some wonderful cash prizes as well that we'll talk about later. But a bit of a messy lineup for the Wild Dogs, and the Rhinos again plummeting players in defense, but some space now for the Wild Dogs, moving and maneuvering the ball really well under pressure. Penalty awarded now for the Wild Dogs. Rhinos also need to be careful in terms of their discipline. And a good little pass behind the back and some space now on the outside with a man over. And again, just losing the ball with the one-man advantage there, Sam. An absolute coach killer with no one in front of him.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate there and an unlucky turnover, but the Rhinos are doing a good job to put pressure on this Wild Dogs D with the man down.
Yeah, it's so important to maximize when you've got the one-man advantage. And the San Clemente Rhinos getting the scrum just outside of the outside of the 10 meter in their own half. And there's been some quite good opportunities for this Rhinos team, not quite capitalizing when they've had the chance to do so. And just to see how the back line is lining up, you can see they've got quite deep, which means that they really want to try and utilize that space on the outside. And that's what they do. Passing through the players, releasing the gas man. Wyatt Gabbard. No slouch with ball in hand. Penalty again awarded to San Clemente Rhinos. Wild Dogs need to be very careful. Isaac Richardson with the pass. At the moment, a little bit pedestrian and static from the San Clemente Rhinos. You can see the line speed of the Wild Dogs really being implemented well. A little bit messy and scruffy, but the Rhinos looking to build out of their own half. They'll chip through the middle, kick finding space, and a wonderful tackle. Inside the 22, Wild Dogs look like a tad bit isolated. And the San Clemente Rhinos a little bit over-eager on that occasion. Wild Dogs looking again to run out of the 22, even though the buzzer has went.
One more.
Chipping and weaving with ball in hand, and wonderful step inside. It is the Wild Dogs having a clear opportunity and a good pair of heels by the young man. What a fantastic individual effort there, Sam.
Yeah, it was amazing from the Wild Dogs to keep the pressure on the Rhinos and keep forcing them to go backwards and then forcing that kick there, getting the ball back. And you could hear Coach Dick saying that he wanted one more try before the half. So the Wild Dogs did a really good job to put that try in before halftime and extend that lead.
Yeah, wonderful interplay between backs and forwards by the Cape Town Wild Dogs. As Matt and Laurent unsuccessful with that conversion, and that concludes this first half of the under-18 boys division. It is the Cape Town Wild Dogs with a handsome lead by 19 points to 0 over the San Clemente Rhinos. We've got some hot action happening for the second half, so stay tuned. Well, welcome back to the second half of the under-18 boys division. It's the Cape Town Wild Dogs up against the San Clemente Rhinos. We are live here at the Vista Hermosa sports venue for the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. It's finals day, and with the conditions at the moment overcast, the action has been red hot pitch side. Well, Sam, there's a lot of talk in the San Clemente Rhinos huddle, with them being behind by 19 points to 0. What do you think they need to do to get themselves back into this match?
I think something they can do here in the second half is really just retain possession of the ball and put some pressure on the Wild Dogs in their own half and get some tries on the board.
Yeah, Wild Dogs again running out of their own 22. Matt and Laurent, Frenchman, really showcasing that French flair. It's been so dangerous with ball in hand. So skillful as well. That is the number 43. And the scrum team to the Rhinos for that knock-on. Gideon Mandel with the feed. Now the scrum has been really good to us in this match, with no major penalties or restarts. Which again is a good testament to the coaching for both teams. Strong shove by the Wild Dogs. The Rhinos manages to get the ball at the scrum. Good cutout pass. Trying to exploit the space on the outside, but a wonderful step inside to gain some valuable meters over the advantage line. Rhinos opting to go same side, looking to slice open the defense. You can hear from the coaches from the Wild Dogs side, really want to apply in the line speed and putting that attack of the Rhinos under pressure, which they've done successfully within the first half. Good strong run through the middle. Always the sensible option in trying to suck in those defenders, trying to create the space on the outside. Nicholas Wojcik. Rhinos changing direction now with some men over on the outside, and you got to be careful there. You can't come from the side. That is the number 5, Ferdinand Baudelier. Can count himself very lucky there, Sam, the way he entered the breakdown. We know you got to come through the gate, but the ref manages to oversee that one.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an iffy one there coming from the side. It's just dangerous. The player securing the ruck just can't see it coming, so it's a little bit of a dangerous play. But the Wild Dogs are lucky here, and they'll get the scrum.
Yeah, the Wild Dogs have been so dominant with ball in hand, really taking their opportunities. They've got some real high flyers in their team. And one thing that we do know of the Wild Dogs, they love to have the players that have got some pace rather, and exploiting the space, which they can see with that very smart kick. And the Rhinos found under pressure in their own half, own 22, and the penalty awarded. Wild Dogs at the moment just a tad bit clinical when they have ball in hand. And a nice little goose from Ferdinand Baudelier. Rhinos again slowing down that breakdown from the Wild Dogs, but they still have an opportunity here. Good clean ball from the Rock as they look to change direction. A little bit pedestrian there, but they manage to still go forward with Baudelier. And Sam, if you are as pedestrian as that, you always give a chance for the jackal, which the San Clemente Rhinos did very well there.
Yeah, especially backed up against their own try line, going for that jackal was a really smart choice. It was either going to be a penalty towards them or a turnover, so it was good for the Rhinos to get that ball out of there.
And probably a sign of how tough things has been pitch side, with the Rhinos opting to rather go for the kick with a penalty. Showcases again the intensity of this match thus far.
Yeah, opting there to go for touch and hit that line out and maybe gain some meters there is a good option.
Yeah, the line out maul not successful for the Rhinos. We've got a much more physical pack, but the Wild Dogs really manning up on that maul. And they also managed to get the scrum. Wonderful positioning here, Sam, for the Wild Dogs to attack. A lot of attacking options on both sides of the scrum.
Yeah, it's a great opportunity for them playing in the Rhinos half, and they have both space on both sides. They could attack the short blind side or they can attack the open side. Either one would be a great option for them.
Yeah, they opt to go for that blind side. Wonderful flat pass to Oscar Bellier. This Wild Dogs team have been stacked with a few French players. That brings the flair. What a offload in the tackle to Devanche Bantom. And he's also been a live wire in that first half, scoring his second try for the match. It is Bantom. You called it, Sam, there, going to the blind side. Clinical indeed.
Yeah, it's been some champagne rugby really from the Wild Dogs today. Just getting those offloads in, recognizing the space for the kicks, and they just seem really connected out there and all on the same page, knowing what they want to do and executing that. And the Rhinos just aren't able to stop it.
Yeah, we can really see the impact that the players had, especially with their summer camp and being exposed to a high-performance environment where yourself has also been involved in. It's just so important, especially for different players coming into this platform where there's a lot of eyes, a lot of cameras, a lot of scouts, a lot of things happening around them. It's so good for the development of the younger side of the game.
Yeah, it's great for them to be exposed to all of this, but I think Coach Justin does a great job of keeping his team focused on each other and the game, and so he's doing a really good job of leading these kids today.
Yeah, that's what it's about, focusing on the job at hand. The Wild Dogs having a handsome lead by 26 points to 0. Rhinos really having a tough day at the moment after their strong start in the first half. Wonderful show and go, but also equally met with defense by Laurent. Then cover tackle by Alexander Hotcock. He's also played some big rugby in Dallas and for the Balkan Honey Badgers under 18. A lot of experience by the young man. That is the number 22 of the Wild Dogs. Rhinos getting the penalty and opting to go for the line-out kick. Where do you think is the weaknesses in the defense of the Wild Dogs that the Rhinos can at least see to penetrate, Sam, to get at least a reward out of this match?
I think right now the Rhinos can look to attack wide. The Wild Dogs are getting a little congested around the breakdowns, but they need to move that ball out quickly, as the Wild Dogs do a really good job of getting back on their feet and moving to where the space is.
Yeah, some brilliant insight by Sam. You couldn't agree more. A little bit of a coach killer with the line-out throw being awarded skew by the ref, and the Wild Dogs getting the scrum. It's been the story of their day, the Rhinos, in terms of execution on their basic skills, but there's also a lot of positives they can take out of this match, Sam, especially the way they started.
Yeah, the Rhinos here have never given up. They're really just trying to put a lot of pressure on the Wild Dogs and keep their spirits high and get a try on the board. The Wild Dogs are just putting too much pressure on the Rhinos at the moment, and the Rhinos aren't able to get anything out of it.
Yeah, strong scrum again by the Wild Dogs, but having a preset move, not finding the pass on that occasion, but they gather possession under pressure now by the Rhinos. Wild Dogs changing direction. Good pass to see if they can explore that outside space. Good kick through. And finding a wonderful touch with a bounce. At the moment, everything going the way of the Wild Dogs, Sam.
Yeah, the Wild Dogs are really just executing in every aspect of this game, and the Rhinos aren't able to stop them. And the Wild Dogs really just finding that space with all of their kicks. All the tackles are pretty positive, and they're really just able to get all those turnovers as well.
Yeah, Sam, we spoke earlier about the mixed play finals happening later. So much innovation from the Rugby 10s, a format that you've also been involved in. What makes it so unique, this mixed play finals that we're going to see happening later?
Really amazing with the mixed plays. You really haven't seen it in any other format of rugby or in any other tournament. So it's amazing to come here and experience that. And it just brings both teams together, and it's such an exciting thing to watch on the sidelines, watching the boys play and then coming on and getting to help them out. Was really amazing.
Yeah, a lot of excitement and wonderful interlinking play by the Wild Dogs. A wonderful try by the number 49 of the Wild Dogs. So much skill with the back pass. And man, oh man, a lot of flair from this Wild Dogs team to extend the misery of the Rhinos. You've been talking about the mixed play of it, that's so exciting, Sam, but man, the attack of this Wild Dogs, they really know how to turn it up.
Yeah, the Wild Dogs are just able to exploit the space and really recognize where it is at all times on attack.
And that concludes game 3 of the under 18 boys division, where the Cape Town Wild Dogs victorious over the San Clemente Rhinos. It's been a fantastic start to this under 18 boys division. A lot of skill, a lot of passion, a lot of physicality. If this is a taster of what we're going to get today on finals day, please put on your seatbelt, because it's going to be a fantastic day of rugby. The Cape Town Wild Dogs victorious by 33 points to 0 over the San Clemente Rhinos. After this, we've got semi-final 1 on the under 16 boys division, where the San Clemente Rhinos will go up against the Belmont Shore. And the sleek sensation himself, Dallin Stamford and Sam Brackett, will take you for that first semi-final. Stay tuned. It is the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational in the sunny San Clemente here at the Vista Hermosa Sports Venue. Strap your seats in. It's going to be a fantastic day of rugby.
Welcome back to the 2025 Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. And now we turn our attention to the Belmont Shore Serengeti Elephant Boys under 18. We just witnessed the Cape Town Wild Dogs victorious 33-0 against the San Clemente Rhinos, who will play in the final against the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Belmont Shore winning against the Rhinos 19-17. They lost to the Wild Dogs 27-12 on Friday. Serengeti Elephants still looking for a win. They lost to the Rhinos 17-7, the Wild Dogs 27 points to 5. That's how they find themselves here. Players represented from all over the world, including New Zealand, South Africa, the USA, France, Tahiti, Mauritius and Mexico. It is brilliant to have your company wherever you are watching this brilliant Rugby 10's extravaganza. It's finals day here in sunny San Clemente, California, in Vista Hermosa Sports Park, and we're underway. The Elephants straight away receive this off the kickoff. It bounces off a Belmont Shore player, and the side in orange have the first penalty of the game as well. And some big collisions there. Mateo Ibanez getting involved. He's in the white headgear. He looks for a quick tap, does Ibanez. Jumps off his right, takes on Belmont Shore. Support arrives as well in the frame of Jamson Garrison. Jerome Chopard, their coach from France, looks on. A beautiful dummy in midfield, thrown by Duan Nel. Combining all these great cultures together in this beautiful game. Oh, it's been intercepted. Will we come back? Referee has blown his whistle just for a second. Roman Paseka thought he was off to the races for Belmont Shore. Austin Clutter has been very active this weekend. Now it's wide ball, looking for a little bit of space. Garrison feeds. Oh, lovely stepping off the left and diving over. Jaden Pulu. And a lovely try from Kamani Nua, who gets it done. Noah with a beautiful step and score. What skills from the backline player. He has been electric since adding some firepower as a late change to this Elephant side. It's 5-0. Serengeti Elephants lead Belmont Shore. This is where the competition really starts to heat up in these all-important final pool matches before there are dollars on the line as well during the mixed play finals. And Kaimani Nua with the try scorer. And here goes a huge kickoff again. Belmont Shore struggled to contain this, but they do. Able to keep it back to their side. Belmont Shore coached by Johnny Pua. The great man himself is here this weekend. The port arrives. Now it's a short line. Very active runners. Paseka, 17 years of age. In one of their go-to stars for Belmont Shore. The side from Long Beach. Big shot at Ruckton. Will Briggs as well to get it away to the left-hand side. Belmont looking to weave some magic in midfield. To take on a couple of tackles. And then it's the Serengeti Elephants just power in yet again. Alejandro Padillo is their assistant coach. He's loving this. Oscar Estrada moves it to the right-hand side. It's a kick through. It's a planned move. Chasing on this is Klutzer. Will they have space? No, they just run out of real estate. What an exciting kick through. Austin Klutzer was chasing there from a nice kick from Nell. He'll give possession to Belmont Shore, but they are really up against it in the opening few minutes of this game. Gives us a chance to thank our partners Pepperpod, as well as Pool RX, #1 mineral algicide for pools, less chemicals, more lifestyle, more fun in the sun. We've had a brilliant match day on Friday, and now this is the continuation of that. These 5 different divisions on display. Under 15 girls, under 18 girls, and boys under 14, 16, and 18. We're watching the boys under 18. Belmont Shore with a scrum feed. And a real opportunity for them to move it wide. Redmond Chelsea is involved. A big tackle comes in as well. Caught behind their advantage line. Jonathan Solomon has to go back to collect. Now around the fringes. Caleb Ray is there. Massive shot on Kululiti. Belmont are wearing all these tackles from the Elephants. The men from the Serengeti come flying in here. Belmont behind their lines. Oh, some nice little stepping and weaving, trying to get them back on the front foot. And that was Redmond Chelsea again. Solomon with a short line. Here comes Paseka yet again, getting them over the advantage line to the 22. That's better stuff from Belmont Shore. Space to move on that far side. Can they get it out wide? Here goes Jonathan Solomon yet again. He's the big frame. Finds his wing 3/4. It's a continue to march up the field, busting through. Solomon yet again. It's beaten a couple. Beautiful offload. Here they go. Markel Miller off to the races. It's Miller time. Crack open another. Brilliant skills from Belmont Shore. Right back into this game. The conversion will put them out in front. And they have gone end to end for a tremendous try. This kick from in front. Important here from Caleb Ray. Unsuccessful, would you believe it? 5-all. A strike there from Miller. He's got some real speed on the outside and elusive abilities. All set up from John Solomon. The big frame, the number 8, has had an impact in this game. Now for the first time, Belmont get to kick into enemy territory. Ray goes high. Such an important aspect of the game. Set piece there jumped up from Ibanez. And Belmont come flooding in. Serengeti Elephants now find themselves under pressure. They've given away possession, but a good tackle as they drive back Belmont Shore. They leave the ball behind. Ray wants to come in to collect. He gets all over this one. And now it's Belmont to go yet again. It's Monihola looking to attack. He's in the 22. Got space on the left-hand side, but they go up the middle yet again. Belmont Shore. That's Kavika Afamata. And the knock-on comes in. The Elephants will be happy with that. Belmont Shore had the opportunity. And it stays 5-all. What an occasion for these players. A lot of these players have flown in from all over the world to take part in this Rugby 10's Youth Invitational from July 7th to the 21st, the summer camp. And now we take part in 4 days of competition. This weekend we'll wrap up here with tournament winners in different divisions and mixed play finals as well at the Vista Hermosa Sports Park. Scrum feed for the Serengeti Elephants. What do they do to get out of their lines? Put a stab through for the corner. That's gone out on the full, so not quite the kick they were looking for. An exit strategy here from Jeremy Chopard's side. We'll give Belmont Shore a chance to attack with a line out. And they go quickly. That's Ray yet again, getting heavily involved with that blonde hair. Former surfer, now rugby player. Has Miller on the outside. Looks to turn it back in. Shaw knocking on the door. Still to the right they go. Paseka diving for the line. He's through. What a play. He's Roman Paseka. Big second row. Takes the lead for Belmont Shore. One of the standouts in this tournament for Johnny Pua's side. We mentioned they beat the Rhinos 19-17. They lost to the Wild Dogs 27 points to 12, but they're back in front here against the Serengeti Elephants. An important time to strike in this game in the first half. Markel Miller lines up the left-footed attempted conversion. And unsuccessful. 10-5 the score. Powerful moment in the game for Belmont Shore. Mentioned the coach of the Elephants, Jeremy Chopard, joined the Rugby 10s as a coach in 2023. Professional French coach in charge of the development of academy players in Brive. One of the French top 14 professional clubs, brings great experience while working with Tunisia, the national team. So here we go, back underway. Elephants with possession. Chance for them, they started this game off superbly. Now they slick it through their hands. Pluta, he's one of their playmakers. There's the men from the Serengeti again, drifted wide. Bounce ball, looking to clean things up. Mateo Ibanez is there again. But Belmont Shore again on the right side of the field. They draw another penalty. And how will this one play out? Belmont, they keep in line. Kavika Afamata yet again. Afamata looking to beat a couple of players by himself. And the Elephants again win that battle of the breakdown for holding on. It's a quick tap. Inside their 22. Just getting tangled up there. And so, yellow card. 2 minutes in the sin bin for intentional slapdown. 9 players on the field for Belmont Shore, and the Elephants will go to an attacking line-out. First half still. This is the boys under 18 final pool game. I mentioned that the Wild Dogs will await the winner of this. We'll also go down to points difference, because don't forget, Belmont Shore have won one already, so Belmont Shore, if they win this, will go through. If they don't, well, then we'll have to see. Get the calculators out, my friends. Down to the line I go. That's Justin Ching, moves it away. And now looking for a bit of space, beautiful dollar now. Now gets through the gap, ball flows beautifully. Here come the Elephants in again. Guiding away, some beautiful in and out stepping. It's a try scorer. Nua gets the ball away. Kamani Nua now to the right-hand side. Clitters there as well. A little fan coming in. Here's Nieuwenhout. Oh, and they lose possession to the Serengeti Elephants. Stanford Keith Nieuwenhout had possession, and they had numbers looping up on the right-hand side. It was a lovely build-up from Doan Nell. Young backline player setting things up, and that is the sound, the indication for the referee. The final play of the first half. Can't end on a penalty, of course, but it's 10-5. Belmont Shore lead. They'll be happy to win this, come and kick it out. Belmont Shore, the side from Long Beach, California, entered different chances here. So the current standing, the Elephants have a chance to go in the final. They win with a bonus point. 14 points or more above Belmont Shore. So that's the stats there. And we thank our crew behind working, just calculating and crunching all these numbers. That's the parameters. Belmont will go to the break because they have the lead 10-5. And they will get some words from their coach, Johnny Pua. And Jeremy Chopard will give instruction to the Serengeti Elephants. A pulsating second half awaits us. 10-5 to score here, and the boys under 18 will step away just for a few moments and be back with the second half.
Hou op die kontak hardloop. Hardloop vir die gaps en support. Hardloop vir support. En hardloop weg van die support af.
Here we go, second half in this all-important boys under 18 game. It's 10-5 Belmont Shore lead against the Serengeti Elephants. The Wild Dogs are in the final. So, who will win this one? And very importantly, bonus points will come into play and points difference as well. So here we go. Belmont Shore have the slender lead. Don't forget, of course, these sides will advance to the mixed play finals as well. And we have prize money on the line. $500 in the boys division as well. So one of these teams will take it home and they'll be able to use it as a club prize as well. So Serengeti Elephants fight for this one on the ground, and they do draw the penalty. Kicked over the top, here we go. What a nice little play there. Bouncing up finally coming the way for the Serengeti Elephants there. Kick has been pinched here by Belmont Shore. They put a kick over the top. A nice kick there from Caleb Ray. And it sits here for Belmont Shore. Belmont Shore with a beautiful pickup, and now it's a foot race, 1-1 on the outside. Miller stops and goes yet again. Beautiful skills. What a well-balanced runner. A second try in this game, but an all-important individual effort there from Belmont Shore to get it done. Tremendous scene. They lead 15-5. Markel Miller, he's one for the future. Not just a wing with speed, but such a vision to draw the defenders closer and then goose them on the outside. So this kick goes to the side, it's 15-5. And just a reminder, you win a game and you get 3 competition points for the ladder. A draw equals 1, nothing, of course, for a loss. 14 points or more, you get a bonus point. So right now the gap is 10. A loss by 7, you'll get 1 bonus point. Win by 14 or more. So that's the scenario, and that's what's at stake here. Here come the Serengeti Elephants. Elephants looking for their first win in this tournament, and Belmont have won one already. Elephants on the right-hand side, good hands. Has some fancy skills. Max Rakona's on the field. It's picked up here by the replacement Nua. Mani Nua scored 1 in the first half. Ball goes back, so Ching's got to come to collect this for the Serengeti Elephants. He hops off his right, throws a beautiful ball over the top. Some great skills. Linking nicely with Oscar Estrada. Estrada puts his head down, goes into Ray, who gets the penalty. Caleb Ray, the scrum off, takes possession away from one of the forwards from the Elephants. Tremendous heart getting on the ball there. It's Pierce Tusa. He's come onto the field as well now. So here's Ray. Belmont Shore up by 10 points. Looking to lead by 14 or more. Belmont a win here will guarantee them a place in the final. That means they would have won 2 and lost 1 in this pool play scenario so far. So it's all with the Elephants. Can they come back into this game trailing by 15-5 in the second half? And possession will stay there with the Elephants. This is where pool play becomes so exciting with the different scenarios on offer. We mentioned the prizes. Don't forget there'll be prizes as well for the different age groups as well as they're playing mixed play. So the mixed play under 18, the winner will win $1,000 towards their club. Runner-up will win $500. The under 16, under 14, $1,000 for the winner, $500 for the runner-up as well. Don't forget their teams have combined as well. Serengeti Elephants here have combined with the South OC Raptors as well in the mixed play competition. Here we go. Elephants, little dummy there from Klutz. A nice little play, and then a little bit of a high tackle does come in. And so will be a penalty for the Elephants. The crowd really into this game. They know how important this can be. To the ground goes Nieuwenhout. And then a kick through, a little stab through from Austin Klutz chasing this one. Belmont come back in to collect this one. A bit of work from the cover defense. Oh no, here comes Miller on the outside. He rips it away, and Belmont Shore looking to cut back in towards the halfway line. Support is there in the form of Caleb Ray. So you felt that that kick perhaps wasn't needed from the Serengeti Elephants, because now Belmont Shore have a chance to keep possession as they maintain that 10-point lead. But a big hit comes in yet again. The Elephants try to force possession to be turned around. Almost knocked on there from John Solomon. Solomon with a breakout again. Solomon, he's been instrumental in this game. Beautiful flick out the back door. It's genius. And Redmond Chelsea will score. The creator, Jonathan Solomon, the try scorer, Redmond Chelsea, and take a bow, Belmont Shore. It's sheer class at the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. Will that be enough for Belmont to take on the Cape Town Wild Dogs in the boys under 18 final? Conversion successful. It's 22 points to 5. And at this moment in time, Belmont Shore have a bonus point for leading by 14 or more, and of course for the victory as well. So they will secure their place if it stays like this, but we are not done yet. After this, boys under 16, Rhinos against Belmont Shore coming up after this. The matches keep rolling thick and fast, all the way through to our prize giving at 5:30 local time. This one now, Nuano comes into action. He springs alive, does the Serengeti Elephant. Past the halfway line. They need some big plays here. Austin Klutter changes direction with a bounce ball that does sit up in the end. We'll do one now. Nell's been a key figure in this game, but the Elephants really need some magic here. They look to go wide with a bounce ball, not the best pass to Garrison. He cleans things up. Now they've shifted wide. Here's Nua yet again. Taimani Nua with a lot of pressure on him. And some big shots as well coming from Belmont Shore that has forced a knock on. Belmont Shore really coming alive here in the second half. They've absorbed the pressure from the Elephants, who were so good at the breakdown. San Clemente, California welcomes you wherever you are joining us and enjoying the 2025 Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. I'm Dallin Stanford. We have Schalf and Vollenhoven commentating some on the other games, and Sam Brackett is here as well, one of the commentators in training from this wonderful first ever initiative from the Rugby 10's organisation, and are getting practical experience. There's a kick over the top, it's a beautiful one. It sits up superbly, the chasers are here yet again. That's Redmond Chelsea after this one. And just losing that possession after a beautiful kick over the top from Caleb Ray, the scrum off from Belmont Shore. They really have entertained us with some breathtaking rugby. Sam Brackett, we mentioned the commentating course, part of the USA larger training squad for the women's 2025 squad. She has loved learning a new side of the game, being a part of this broadcast. You can check it out as well. Go to rugby10s.com. Also, referee courses that you could take as well, and the officials, and coach certifications as well. So the 10's providing opportunities not just for the playing group as well, but for staff members, those keen to upskill themselves as well in the other forms of the game. At the moment, a showcase of youth talents in the girls and boys divisions. 5 different sections, 5 different trophies on the line, plus mixed play as well, which is a world first from the Rugby 10's organisation. Now, looping around, there's the young gun, Austin Klutter, doing really well to find space on the outside for the Serengeti Elephants. Can they dance their way to the try line? Nieuwenhout is bundled out, and that was a real chance for them to claw back a couple of tries. But possession will stay with Belmont Shore. Don't forget, one of the key differences, of course, here is that the Elephants, one of the franchises that have travelled from all over the globe to get here, have only assembled for a few days, and they will be looking very, very sharp with some adjustments made at training this week to play next Friday and Sunday. That's the 18th and the 20th of July right here. Belmont Shore, meanwhile, established club from Long Beach, California, have possession out wide. Looking to stretch things here. A nice tackle on the ground there, and Will Briggs. Briggs gets some support. Preston Hockman in there also. Oh, that's a huge shot coming here from the Elephants. Flooding the lane superbly. Looking to stop any momentum on Redmond Chelsea. But the arm comes up, just getting a bit too excited and leaving their feet. Chelsea pops up with possession for Belmont Shore with a quick tap. There were some monster shots in there. Now they take it again, dancing their way through there. That's Kalo Liti, does well. And now at the frame of Jackson Bonsall. He gets some time on the field as the clock ticks away here with a 22-5 lead for Belmont Shore against the Serengeti Elephants. Belmont looking good to face the Cape Town Wild Dogs later. They'll be in the 4th place game as well. The switch, a couple of dummies thrown there. Now Nua comes in. Cuts off the angle for the Elephants. Some nice little skills keeping it alive. Klutter's there. Oh, he's got some wonderful feet as well. He throws one over the top. Looking for support there's Justin Cheng. Tries to throw this one back as Klutter comes in to collect yet again. Now another big goose. This time it's the hot feet of Torres. Oh, line up ball over the top, unorthodox. How will this one sit up? Oh, well, it sits up superbly for Belmont Shore. Off they go yet again. Markel Miller has a hat-trick. 3 tries in this game for Miller, capitalizing off that loose line-out ball. And he scores under the uprights for Belmont Shore. That is the final nail in the coffin. Belmont advance to the under-18 final against the Wild Dogs. Full-time whistle sounds and Belmont Shore victorious by 29 points to 5. The Elephants fought bravely, but in the end, Belmont go into the final, looking oh so strong. A third and fourth playoff game as well, so the Elephants will find themselves in that playoff, and they will take on the Rhinos. Congratulations to both sides. The camaraderie on display as we gear up now for the boys under 16 match, which is coming up next. Boys under 16, San Clemente Rhinos and Belmont Shore will be the next sides to come up. We see confirmation of that score, Belmont Shore beating the Serengeti Elephants 29 points to 5. You're just joining us, 5 different divisions on display. That was the boys under 18 that featured 4 teams in it. Belmont Shore Rhinos, the Wild Dogs, and the Serengeti Elephants. They will all play later today in 2 different finals. And then, of course, mixed play will coming up here as well at the 2025 Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. And what a world first they have done here at the Vista Hermosa Sports Park. Our next one coming up, boys under 16. And in the under 16 boys competition, 3 teams, Belmont Shore, Rhinos, and the Elephants. This one is, of course, the semi-final to see who's going to book their place after strong performance on that occasion there from the under 16s. And that will be the Serengeti Elephants, who are in the finals. They await the winner of this game. We're going to step aside just for a second and be back in a moment. A couple minutes for the next game. Stay with us. So a couple minutes to kick off here. I'm Dallin Stanford alongside Sam Brackett. Sam, listen, brilliant to have you on the commentary. Let's first talk about your experience taking part here in the 10s competitions. You, of course, will be taking part in August 1st and 3rd. What's it been like to meet players all over the globe playing this wonderful game?
San Clemente and a little bit in South Africa and training under some great coaches, and then just meeting people from all over. First year I played with the Elephants, got to play with some of the Kenyan national players, and that was amazing to play with them and see how they play, and they're very physical and very fast, and that was amazing. And then last year getting to play with the Rhinos was just an amazing experience, getting to play with Catherine Johnson, an Olympian, and great players from Canada as well, New Zealand, Australia. It's been an amazing experience.
It's an unbelievable experience. And now also you're getting a chance to commentate, but you're also getting a chance to coach again as well. So you're working with some of the girls' teams as well. How that's been going?
Oh, it's been amazing. The girls are really receptive to what I have to say, and they really respect me, and it's been an amazing experience so far, and they really want to come out here and compete and play, and they're very physical. They're also very fast and very skillful. It's an amazing thing to coach them and see what they can.
Well, here we go. It is Belmont Shore and the San Clemente Rhinos, boys under 16. Raucous applause for these two sides taking the field. And just a reminder what's at stake. The Serengeti Elephants are in the boys' final. It is the winner of this game will advance. Which team will it be? We'll remind you of the scores. Belmont have 1-1 against the Rhinos, 21-5. They lost to the Elephants 19-17. And the San Clemente Rhinos, they beat the Elephants 7-0. They lost to Belmont 21 points to 5. So it's all very even here. Points difference may come into play later. But of course, very important to see. Whoever wins this game will go through. There we go, that's the siren. It's the Rhinos on the right-hand side. In green, Belmont on the left and white to receive this. 10 minutes each way. First take here from Benaya Osia with possession here for Belmont. They go down to the near side. Carla Brashear is there, looking for support. Belmont, very well connected in this tournament. Zavala was in there as well. Now short ball looking for support. Or keen ball getting involved. And the penalty goes the other way to the Rhinos. Chance for them to tap and go quickly. What have they got up there, Steve? Alexander Montero is there. Oh, the big shot comes in. An absolute group tickler. And Martinotti was taken out there, but it's a penalty to the Rhinos. They continue upfield. Anthony Amaya now looking to set off to the races. Santos Cashnada does well. Oh, and Higgins in there also, but that's 3 in a row. So we are going to have a little chat from our referee. Back 10 they need to go. 3 penalties in a row. It's quick tap here for the Rhinos. Into the 22 they march. And Pablo Lorenes Porta was having ball in hand. One Thomas Ibanez gets close to the line. The Rhinos, numbers on the right-hand side. Good hands, they look to cut in. And again, it's powerful defending here for Belmont. They look to try and make untidy possession here, but picked up nicely. This time the penalty goes the other way for holding on. Well, back and forth stuff we've seen there, Sam.
Yeah, there's a really strong defense here from Belmont, backed up against their try line and able to put a stop to the Rhinos' attack and get that ball back and put it downfield a little bit here for the line out.
And Sam, we talk about how tough it is. Belmont is a club that play week in, week out. This Rhino side have only been together for 4 days, and it's really tricky to get that chemistry going. But again, the team's doing a good job.
They're doing a good job of stopping Belmont here, even though they don't have the same connection that Belmont does. They get to train year in and year out. So they're doing a really good job here. Hopefully they can keep that going and keep the pressure on them.
Yeah, the Rhinos had a good victory against the Elephants on Friday, 7-0. They had a day yesterday to recover, and of course to talk through some of the plays they've seen, some video analysis sessions as well, and just getting some rest is all important for this busy second day. Nice line out at the top there. It was taken by Osia. Belmont looping around the fringes. That's Majesty. Alpiu was very good yesterday. Alpiu got rid of a couple of would-be tacklers, and Olani gets the offload away. Still available here for Belmont on the outside now. Oh, what a fan. The flag goes up, though. Tyler Brashear, for a second, thought he was away.
Yeah, that would have been an amazing try there from Belmont, doing really good to work the ball to the edge. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to stay in, and it's a line out for the Rhinos.
Some special moments as well for all these players, for their highlight reels, and of course, friends for life that they're making in this game of rugby. Ball bounces down to the side here, and the Rhinos have trouble at set piece. But Sam, I want to touch on that, how great it is. We was chatting to some of the players. There were some from Tahiti, some from Mauritius, France, South Africa, New Zealand. This global game, at a young age, you make friends from people all over the world.
Yeah, it's amazing to have people all over the world to connect to and really make those connections early on in life, especially out here and getting to come out here to California and meet them. And it's like now you have all these connections for life. It's really amazing for these kids to have those.
It's a world community, this beautiful game of rugby, and Rugby 10s in particular has been tremendous opportunity for these young players over the last few years. This organization is doing wonderful things. We will continue the action next weekend as well, Friday and Sunday. But now at the moment, looking to see which of these two teams will get into the boys under-16 final. Will it be Belmont ball in hand? Again, a fend there from Majesty Alpiu. Wonderful first name, Majesty. He's not going to be taking that one on that occasion. It goes the other way now. Chance for the Rhinos. With a little collision in midfield here. Justin Pettis is there, and the ball's still available for the Rhinos. They're ducking down low. That's Owen Higgins, man from Salt Lake City. I love skiing in his free time, but now he's surfing on his days off as well. Possession will be kept there from Belmont, doing a very good job to hold things up there. Again, no score in this game, Sam.
There's a little bit of back and forth here, playing in Belmont's half a lot. Even though Belmont's on the board, they were able to get that breakaway try, and the Rhinos aren't able to convert here in this first half.
This is the under-16 boys semi-final. The Elephants await. They're watching to see how these two teams go. Belmont with a little plan move, look to take it wide. Kaholani. The ball goes out of bounds, so just the pressure continuing to mount here as the Rhinos get it back.
Yeah, the Rhinos are going to have a good opportunity to attack off this line out here, playing in Belmont's half still, and they're getting really close to the try line. They just need to execute a little bit so that they can put that first try on the board.
Taking their time here, the Rhinos. This one's knocked down nicely. And now in midfield, the battering ram. Anthony Amaya takes him all on himself. Strong carry. Rhinos yet again down the line. See if they get some free space. They look to cut back in. Again going low, dropping a couple. Santos Castaneda doing well there to connect. Now they shifted wide again. Looking for support. One Thomas Ibanez bursting through. Ibanez getting close to the line. Can he reach? He's there. Ibanez scores. It's a wonderful score from the San Clemente Rhinos. They were working on busting the line, and it took Ibanez to get the try.
What a great team try here from the Rhinos, punching it up the middle and then getting it wide and getting that switch in there and sending it back wide to get to the other side. And then they're able to find a gap in the defense and put that ball in, over the line for that try.
Vital time to score for the San Clemente Rhinos. They're up 5-0 in the semi-final. The extra 2 attempted conversion, unsuccessful, so 5-0. But what a wonderful score. And this is what TENS is all about. You've got the free-flowing play, but then you need somebody to straighten and strike.
Off the scrums, and the linos can be really important to kind of stick that defense to one side and get it moving wide, and then eventually you'll find that gap in the defense, and it can open up the field a lot for you.
Sam, what position do you play in the game of TENS?
Out here in TENS, I play a little bit of prop and a little bit of hooker.
Very nice, but I've seen you score a lot of tries in the wing as well, so you're multi-talented.
Yeah. Sometimes that hooker and prop, you get stuck out on the wing. It's a lot of fun off there.
Oh, I love it. Big shot comes in here on Belmont Shore. Their club is well represented here with all different ages. Another shot comes in here from the Rhinos. They want to keep the pressure off that deep kickoff. Belmont have a long way to go. Thought about a kick, stepping off the right-handed foot. Still there to the ground. Belmont Shore now find themselves right in front of their goalposts. And big shot again comes in, riding the tackle really well. There was Cornet Brewer. Brewer doing superb work. Takes on a couple of players, absorbs some big hits as well. Benzavala moves it across field. Belmont yet again. Another ferocious tackle. The sum to the ground is De La Cruz. Ball out wide here. Alani puts a little kick over the top. That one towards the touchline. It's been very tough for Belmont Shore to get out of their 22.
Pressure from the Rhinos backing Belmont up against their own try line, and Belmont just wasn't able to get out of there, had to put a kick over the top. Just unfortunately weren't able to gain a lot of space from that. Rhinos have good positioning here for their line out.
Cornet Brew doing really well for Belmont Shore, but it's all Rhinos so far. Their lead 5-0. Nice little step there from Jorge Velázquez. Velázquez does really well. And again, Rhinos looking to link up now on the change of direction to try to score himself. One Thomas Ibanez. He really knows his lines. And across to Justin Pettis. He attacks, one off. Support arrives now to the right-hand side. Looking for that nice little switch. The Rhinos again ducking in this one. Jorge Velázquez. Again, now Belmont dive in to get possession. If we're really up against this Rhino side, coached by the great Todd Clever, Gavin Latali coaching the Belmont Shore side. Another quick tap here for the San Clemente Rhinos. Now whipping it wide. Ibanez throws a dummy. He's got one try ready. The big frame continues to carry. This time they get one Thomas Ibanez. Just short of the line. Rhinos picking around the fringes, diving for the line. And they're there. Great score. Alexander Montero gets it done. Brilliant bit of work.
It was a great job from the Rhinos here, putting together some phases and then continue to drive their legs on those tackles, waiting for their support and able to get that try with the pick and go there.
Wonderful vision. Have them up 10-0 so far. Picking up around the fringes after Ibanez had a wonderful break. This will be the last moment of the first half. The extra two successfully put over. And it's 12-0 at the half. Top other side, leading here the Rhinos against Belmont 12-0 in the boys under 16 semi-final. Serengeti Elephants will be waiting to see who joins them in the finals. Will it be the Rhinos? Will it be Belmont Shore? Time for a short break, and we'll find out in the second half in just a few moments. Here's a look at Ryan Mattias and Todd Clever, two Eagle legends now coaching the boys under 16 here with the San Clemente Rhinos. Gavin Lutali helping the Belmont Shore in the coaching ranks. And it is 12-0 so far. The Rhinos lead Belmont Shore. When they play in the final, whoever wins this game will take on the Serengeti Elephants, and there'll be $500 for the champions of that division, of which the rugby club can use to do with whatever they want. And then, of course, mixed play coming up later as well. We mentioned it is a first done in professional sports here by the Rugby 10s organization. For many years, we've been all over the world, Portugal, South Africa, and now in Southern California, we have our home here. I'm Dylan Stanford, Sam Brackett on the call as well. Sam, we've seen some enterprising play from both these sides. What do you think Belmont Shore needs to do to get back in this game in the second half?
I think the biggest thing for them is to get out of their own half. The Rhinos have really been pushing them up against their try line and forcing a lot of turnovers. So if Belmont can get that ball back and play a little bit.
Yeah, I think you're spot on indeed. Now the Rhinos have they are driven backwards though. Beautiful tackle coming. That's Majesty Alpio with a big tackle driving the Rhinos back. If they can just keep the defensive line here, and Belmont Shore come flooding in the lane, put the kick through. Belmont Shore, they're going to pick up and dive over. They've got the score. It is a brilliant bit of effort, and they've listened to Sam Brackett. And Madden Romero scores. The big frame powers over for the first try.
Putting a lot of pressure right from the kickoff, able to get that ball back and put a little kick through and score that try.
Madden Romero gets it done. Conversion attempt from Corner Brewer to the side, but it's 12 points to 5. Belmont Shore in this game now, and a good start here in the second half.
Anything can happen here in the second half. 10s is a fast game, just like 7s. So it's good to see these kids continue to work hard and never give up through these halves.
And also 10 minutes each way, so a little bit of extra few minutes as well to play with. There's 5 different divisions we keep mentioning in this competition, which is wonderful to see. Girls and boys combining here. As the sun shines down. Ball down there for Belmont Shore again. They've got it back. That time it was Benaya Osia. Again to the right-hand side, they shifted. Majesty's there. Belmont to the ground they go. Joaquin ball. And somebody busts through the line here, looking for a little bit of space. Here we go, Belmont Shore yet again. That's a strong carry and tackle to the ground, but the offload is there superbly. And Tyler Brashear is there on the end of that one. He supports well. Ferocious battle at the bay. The try scorer, Rumion. And again a short ball for Belmont, absorbing a couple of would-be tacklers. Majesty Alpio takes him. Now big ball to the right-hand side. Here's Shaw looking to take it wide. Spinning out of a couple of tackles, getting the offload. Beautiful bit of work. Rhinos are doing all the tackling now in the second half. The momentum firmly with the men from Long Beach Shore. Belmont. Again with support runners to send another ruck point. Ball again to the right-hand side. Here we keep going. Asia now space to loop through yet again. Springing to the ground. A ferocious tackling. The flag goes up.
There's good defense here from the Rhinos. Not able to get the ball back, but preventing Belmont from scoring a try. Backed up in their own half here.
That was Kavika Afamata for Belmont Shore. You've been in the thick of it all day. Had some beautiful breakouts. They're just able to scrap him. Scrum chosen. Belmont Shore on the attack, trailing 12-5. The winner advancing to the boys under 16 final. Penalty for a quick tap. Joaquin ball now on the front foot for Belmont Shore. Moving it to the right hand side. Opiu still very close. Reaching for the line, not there. We go back. A penalty now, this time the other way. And try awarded in the end, reaching over. Superb work. Belmont Shore have the second, and this game is on a nice edge with the conversion to follow from in front. We're locked up at 12 apiece. What a game we're seeing.
It's been an amazing game so far. Belmont's really coming out here in the second half, putting a lot of pressure on the Rhinos. Rhinos giving up a scrum penalty so close to their try line, thinking deadly for them. But that was good on Belmont to convert on that.
Amazing reach and grab underneath the uprights. The piece. The Rhinos receive this. Or ball to the left-hand side. Pressure coming in here from Belmont again. Chance for the Rhinos now. Good little offload and some good running again. Coming in the frame of one Thomas Ibanez. Penalty. They know it's 12 each. They look to move it wide. Oh, what a beautiful catch. San Clemente Rhinos yet again in the frame. Support arrives there. That's Owen Higgins. Nothing here on the right-hand side that tries to go left. Here's one of the hard runners, Anthony Amaya. Takes a couple players with him as Ibanez arrives. Rhinos to the right-hand side. Good tackle. Belmont coming yet again. To the left. Looking for some runners out wide for the Rhinos. Again, looking to cut back in. Tremendous speed and acceleration. Getting through the half gap. Laid back here from Anthony Amaya. And again, fending and weaving. Good support. Furness spots. Beautiful space. Here they go yet again. The hard running Zona Montero. Up to the ground. Belmont arrive at the breakdown. And there's a big blast of the whistle. Good to see everybody's okay. yellow card shown. But down to 9 players they go.
Yeah, it's going to be a big opportunity here for the Rhinos. With Belmont down a player, it's a big opportunity for them to attack and put something on the board here and take the lead here in the second half.
While we get some attention there. Medics on the field first up, gives us a chance to talk about the development of the game across North America as well. And of course with the Olympics, we've seen the United States get a bronze medal in the game. We certainly exploded, particularly on the girls and women's front. You can certainly speak to that from your experience. What have you seen in the last few years developing in the game?
Just from this past year with the Olympics going on, and I think Ilona Mar exploding on TikTok, it's just been such an amazing experience witnessing rugby grow so much in the U.S. A lot of people didn't know rugby existed or that women even played rugby. It's just been exploding here. It's really been an amazing experience to watch all of that. There's such an influx of girls wanting to play rugby now, and a lot more youth clubs in the U.S., especially down here in Southern California. So it's been amazing to experience that.
It really is phenomenal seeing more resources put into the game, more people pick up the sport. And as you mentioned, I think that's the biggest thing. People that have never really heard of rugby or followed rugby now know about it. Ilona Mar is certainly one to thank. But I believe your social media is also going off the charts these days, Sam. Well, we love to see all the promotion of the game, and particularly here at the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. Seen some great interviews with some of the players, some of the staff, some of the coaches, and they're delighted to be here for this magical weekend, which will continue next weekend as well. Everybody seems to be okay, so we have replacements on the field, and the Rhinos have possession at 12 apiece. Now they look to attack. Don't forget there is a yellow card, so one player will be in the sin bin for 2 minutes as the Rhinos fight to keep it alive. Ball on the ground there. Walker Velasquez is in there as well. Belmont come through. Another penalty though for the Rhinos now. Looking to the left-hand side. Pablo Graneno spot up. A good offload there from Ibanez. Rhinos looking a goose step again, cutting against the grain. There's some nice footwork. Space on the right. Again, the playmaker looks to support, and it has been knocked on, but they were playing advantage. So we'll go back to the mark, and again, it's the San Clemente Rhinos knocking on the door, 12 apiece. Remember, the winner goes through and faces the Serengeti Elephants and the boys under 16, a chance to win $500 for their franchise or club. And now busting for the line, Anthony Amaya. Getting very close to Amaya. And the arm comes up, so 5 meters out. Will be another penalty here for the Rhinos. And a big frame hammering for the line. He's there. Alex Mercer gets it done. Becerra scores for the Rhinos, and they're up in front.
And just being patient, letting the ball do the work, and putting together some phases there, taking advantage of those penalties, and able to score right under the sticks. Hopefully convert this conversion here.
From in front, the flags go up. 19-12, the difference in the game so far. Just that lone try from Alex Becerra to get him done. This is the wonderful thing about 10-a-side rugby. You never know what's going to happen because you have this few extra minutes, Sam, where we know in sevens the time flies by.
The 10s is a little bit longer. You have a few extra minutes, and anything can really happen here. It's still a one-score game, so Belmont still has time to come back and put another try on the board.
All right, 19 points to 12. Rhinos in green lead. Not Clever came on and gave a bit of extra water to his players. Maybe that will help. Belmont Shaw, meanwhile, have a penalty on the halfway line. Here's Mikhail De La Cruz into the right-hand side. The side from Long Beach, California. Have possession towards the halfway line. Thrown to the ground there is Majesty Alpiu. Again, he's been one of their standout players. But the ball has been lost at the breakdown, and now all of a sudden, Rhinos have it. They whip it wide. Here comes Ibanez now. Ibanez beats one. Still goes up the middle. A charging run from Ibanez. Has the Rhinos on the front foot. Another pick and go down the near side. Here's Dylan Lopez now. Lopez carries a few players with him. And the Rhinos looking rampant. Whistle blast, and more momentum for the Rhinos. And Sam, we've seen this before. The team's just taking a breath, going for the attacking line. Tell us why they're doing that.
Doing a really good job of slowing the game down a little bit. They have the lead. They don't want to give up possession, so going for the line out here is really the perfect option. It's going to waste some time off the clock, and it's a better way to secure the ball rather than going for a penalty and possibly turning the ball over, but really to get some time off the clock.
Yeah, it really is. Also, players get to catch their breath, as you said. So now a chance again for the Rhinos to steady things. And they look to their back line here. There's Lopez on the field. He is possession now. And again, look at a cut back in. Belmont Shaw come and make a good spot tackle. Forcing possession to be spilled there. But Roman Hecker's on the field. The siren has sounded. This is the final play of the game. They're up by one converted try, all the Rhinos. But it's Belmont Shaw that have possession. Here we go. And now Belmont like to take this game to the death. It's thrown there. Belmont Shaw, 19-12. Getting to the line here. Belmont need to keep this. Rumion. And out to the right-hand side. Here comes Belmont Shaw. Oh, they put a kick over the top. Interesting tactic. Corne Brewer. A big kick, a big chase. Will they run out of real estate? Yes, they will. Belmont Shaw kicked this one too far. And that is the final whistle. It's pandemonium. It's the San Clemente Rhinos that will hold on and win it 19-12. They go into the final against the Serengeti Elephants. Oh, it's crazy scenes here, Sam.
Belmont is never giving up until that final. Putting that kick at the end is a great option, just unfortunately we're not able to execute it. Rhinos are going to go to the final.
Time for a short break here. More action coming at you in just a few moments. It's going to be the San Clemente Rhino girls under 18 against the Cape Town Wild Dogs girls under 18. Sharp and Volleyball will have the call in just a little bit. Time for us to step away and take a short break. More action coming up soon here at the 2025 Rugby 10s Youth Invitational.
Yeah, come on in. Camera 2, changing batteries.
Is going to start in just a couple of moments.
No worries.
Partners, our official sponsors, Pepper Pod, has done phenomenal things over the years in terms of support, and then also Pool RX, the #1 mineral algaecide for pools, less chemicals and a healthier lifestyle. We want to thank our wonderful partners that's been phenomenal in their support over the years. Take the game of tens all around the globe. Well, my name is Sharfen Vollenhoven, and it's been a pleasure to be part of this wonderful broadcast commentary team with Dallin Stanford and Sam Brackett, also in the previous match, giving some wonderful insights into this Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. As we see in that beautiful picture, the weather is playing its part. It's sunny San Clemente here in Southern California, and the Vista Hermosa sports venue has been a spectacular venue and wonderful support that has come out to support all of these next generation talent, and so much to play for in terms of the incentives for all of these players. Well, we're having mixed play happening later, the under 18s and under 14 and the 16 divisions, but for now it's the first semi-final where the San Clemente Rhinos squares up against the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Lots to play for in this encounter, as the winner of this match will go up against the Belmont Shore in the under 18 Girls division final. Promises to be a fantastic final. And these two teams, traditional powerhouses within the Rugby 10's franchising system, and lots of pride on the line. Cape Town Wild Dogs, coached by Dick Muir, assisted by Justin Ben, two experienced coaches that knows how to get the best out of their players. And the Cape Town Wild Dogs franchise has been involved in a lot of finals in the men's and in the women's divisions, as well as the mixed play divisions, and a real proud franchise in that beautiful yellow and black strip. The San Clemente Rhinos is in that classic green strip that has made its mark also as one of the home franchises in the Rugby 10's Invitational. Well, we're ready to kick off this semi-final, and a nice short kick-off by the Wild Dogs, and a good gather by the Rhinos as the Wild Dogs come with a turnover and a wonderful step with ball in two hands, just making the defenders guess at the moment. And the Wild Dogs are really smelling a lot of blood early on. Just that last part, unfortunately, the trenches not finding hands, but a very good start by the team in yellow. As the line-out is awarded to the Cape Town Wild Dogs in the 22 of the Rhinos. Scores still 0-0 in this semi-final. We know with finals rugby, the intensity as well as all of the emotions does go up a notch. A nice little trick play at line-out time for the Wild Dogs, and again trying to bring in some innovation to their game. Fortunately, the pass just missed there, which stifles their momentum as the Rhinos piled on the pressure at the breakdown. You know, traditionally with their teams, they really put a lot of intensity in that breakdown, try to slow down the ball. As in the tense format, there's a lot of space and also a lot of energy that goes with this format. So you really got to be clinical in terms of your set phases. But for now, we're back down to our first official scrum of this semi-final. It's of course the under 18s division. So much to play for at the moment. We know the set piece is so important. And Rhinos applies that second shove and gets a turnover ball. Letting the ball do the work in terms of just playing it down the hands. Got to roll away in that breakdown. Penalty awarded to the Rhinos. They look to speed up play as well. At the best of gathers, as the ref says that they were not 10 on that occasion when the penalty was taken. The Rhinos would want to be a little bit more clinical with the opportunities that is given to them. Penalty right here in the middle of the field. So both sides to now to attack. A little bit of a gap opening up. And some desperate defense by the Wild Dogs. As Sophia Dickens manages to just hold on to that jersey. Rhinos still having ball in possession. Wonderful step inside. Getting over the advantage line. Fortunately losing the ball in that breakdown as the Wild Dogs looks to pounce on the opportunity. Good offload inside. And now the Wild Dogs having a clear opportunity in the 22 and unfortunately just losing the ball in contact as the Rhinos look to rebuild out of their own 22. Game played at a frenetic pace at the moment. And you can see the intensity just a tad bit higher in the semi-final. So much to play for both of these two proud teams. Of course, the winner will take on Belmont, who tops the log in the under-18 Girls division. And so much wonderful prizes and incentives that is provided by the Rugby 10s. The under-14, under-16 and under-18 Boys and Girl division walks away with $500 cash prize in terms of which they can use for the benefit of the club. And wonderful initiative incentive rather for these teams to play for. Rhinos change direction, but a wonderful inside pass. Rhinos managing to get some momentum out of their own 22. They will need to be clinical, especially against this Wild Dogs team that's so dangerous on turnover ball. In terms of the laws, when the breakdown is in full effect, you can't put your hands in there. For that reason, the penalty was awarded to the Rhinos, and a big fend off. Maya Wilson, such a strong runner with ball in hand. At the moment, the Wild Dogs and the Rhinos both are giving each other possession. Strong tackle by the Rhinos defense again. Again, the Wild Dogs now with an opportunity. It is the number 46 of the Wild Dogs that manages to get the first score. And a wonderful try by Kiloni Tiore. Scoring the first try of this match to give the Wild Dogs the lead by 5 points to 0 with a conversion to come. Conversion successful. And the Wild Dogs drawing first blood in this encounter. It's the semi-final in this under-18 Girls division. Coach Justin Ben and Dick Meir will be so thrilled with that start. We know they pride their teams in terms of how they take the game by the scruff of the neck and really applying pressure and suffocating defenses with the way they maneuver the ball around the park. The Rhinos at the moment just being their own worst enemy with playing or forcing the pass rather under pressure. And another opportunity now for the Cape Town Wild Dogs with the scrum right on the 22 of the Rhinos. And normally with this middle scrum opportunity, you've got both sides to attack, and scrum of Lena de Croziles. He's a real nippy scrum off. That is the number 36 rather. And the Rhinos shoving before the engagement, which gives a short on penalty here for the Wild Dogs. Again, exploiting space on the far side. Gotta be very sharp at the breakdown as the Rhinos really pride themselves when it comes to that. Ref says it was done illegally. Wild Dogs having another opportunity to get a 5-pointer. Wonderful jinking and weaving through the defense. Stopped agonizingly short before the try line. And the Rhinos will need to be very careful. And yeah, the ref's patience ran out. And he's issued the yellow card to the Rhinos, which means there will be one player less with the penalty to come for the Wild Dogs. And 2 minutes now for the Wild Dogs to see if they can maximize this one-woman advantage. They choose to keep it simple, playing the ball through the hands. And a wonderful score. Looks like Ileana Murdoch. Apologies, number 47, Sabrina Jonternich, scored her first 5 points of this match to extend the lead to 12 points to 0. That is the Cape Town Wild Dogs over the San Clemente Rhinos with a kick to come. It's been clinical in this first half by the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Such a smooth conversion. As the Cape Town Wild Dogs have a handsome lead now by 14 points to 0. Of course, the first semi-final in this girls under 18 division. And the way that this Rhinos team have played, especially on the first day, don't count them out. They're a team with a lot of determination, a lot of grit. And they won't easily give up, especially with the early pressure that this Wild Dogs team has applied on them. Now they've got the scrum inside the half of the Wild Dogs, and a real opportunity here to get themselves back into this match. Got a big pack of forwards. Really enjoys the set phases, set pieces of the match. They really pride themselves on a solid platform, which is the scrum. I'm sure they want to be the next team to score, just to keep themselves in the semi-final. And they managed to do that. Nice flat pass. The Rhinos, as they look to exploit the space on the outside. Good defense by the Wild Dogs, and a wonderful tackle fight as well. A lot of combat here in the trenches. As the Rhinos under pressure, but they still manage to get possession as they look to go on the blind side. Strong cover tackle. That is the number 59, Sofia De La Fuente. So physical on the fence for the Wild Dogs. And they manage to get the penalty. It's physical stuff by the Wild Dogs, really not allowing any space for this Rhinos team as they look to speed up play. Wonderful offload in the tackle as the buzzer goes off, and an unfortunate knock on to end off this first half, but it's been clinical from the Cape Town Wild Dogs, taking a lead by 14 points to 0 as the ref blows the whistle to conclude this first half. Don't go away. So much more action to come in this first semi-final of the under 18 girls division. It's the Cape Town Wild Dogs in the lead by 14 points to 0 over the St. Clemente Rhinos. Don't go too far. We'll be back with some smashing action in the second half here at the Rugby 10's Invitational in the girls under 18 division.
Brian, would you like this to be Brian, would you like lunch tossed up too?
Well, welcome back. It's girls under 18 division here at the Vista Hermosa Sports Venue in San Clemente, California. It is a Rugby 10's Youth Invitational, of course, backed by some wonderful partner, Pepper Pod, as well as Pool RX, the #1 mineral algicide for pools, which means less chemicals, and of course, to provide a healthy lifestyle for you and yours. Please go and support and check out this wonderful partners of the Rugby 10's Invitational. They've done phenomenal work to give a platform for these next generation talent to showcase their skills and have an opportunity as they aspire for professional careers in this wonderful game of rugby. Well, if you've missed it, the first half has been entertaining action, especially from the Cape Town Wild Dogs, who leads by 14 points to 0 over the San Clemente Rhinos. The second half is about to commence. And of course, in the semi-final, the winner will take on the Belmont Show in the under 18 girls division. Ref blows his whistle. A nice deep kickoff for the Rhinos, trying to pin this Wild Dogs team in their own 22, but a wonderful step inside. And it's the number 36, Lena de Crezoil, who's been a live wire in the first half. One of the exciting players, scoring a wonderful try out of her own 22. That adds to the misery of this Rhinos team. Score 19 points to 0 with a kick to come. Lena de Crezoil scoring probably one of the tries of this tournament. The conversion successful, with the Wild Dogs now 21 points to 0 in this second half. It's going to be a tough ask for this very proud St. Clemente Rhinos team to come back into this match. At the moment, the Wild Dogs so clinical in the way they turn defense into attack. You know, this classic green strip, the Rhinos, they've got a lot of pride and passion, and they won't give up easily. Up to go to the blind side, have a little switch, but strong defense by Sophia Dickens to cause the turnover. The ref awards the penalty for the Wild Dogs. Of course, you got to roll away once a tackle is made, so Rhinos did not do on that occasion. The Wild Dogs a little bit pedestrian on attack, and almost bone-rattling tackle by the Rhinos defense. Applied the pressure and resulted in a knock-on. And a scrum inside their half now for the Rhinos. We know later on the mixed play finals will take place for the under-18s division as well as the under-14 and under-16. Where the winner will walk away with a wonderful $1,000 prize that they can be used to the benefit of their club. And the runner-up will walk away also with a handsome cash prize of $500. Strong scrum by the Wild Dogs, getting the right shoulder, which opens up the blind side opportunity. Wonderful offload also once again under pressure. There's now some numbers on the outside, but they opt to go route one. Again, the offload, but the knock-on into contact. It's really unfortunate, and players almost out on their feet in terms of the energy and the pulsating action of this match thus far. Good cut-out pass now by the Rhinos. In the moment, just a little bit static on attack. The ref deems no advantage on that occasion. And we'll come back for that scrum. Due to some beautiful conditions over the weekend. This morning we started off with some overcast conditions, but the sun is now in full swing, which obviously helps take out the moisture out of the pitch. And you can see the way the players have been playing. It's been fast-paced action. And the Cape Town Wild Dogs now currently in the lead by 21 points to 0. Of course, the winner of this match goes through to the girls under-18 division final, where Belmont is licking off their lips. Whoever gets the winner. The Wild Dogs have been so clinical in the scrum, quite surprisingly, with numbers on the outside. Still managed to keep the ball alive in contact. So strong, and getting another try for the Wild Dogs. At the moment, it's a free train that's not taking any prisoners at the moment. It is the Cape Town Wild Dogs scoring, taking their lead now to 26 points to 0 with a kick to come. And the conversion is successful, which takes their lead now to 20. Defense to attack. And they don't seem to take the foot off this pedal as another strong tackle comes through. A bone-rattling one to say the least. Now the Rhinos again losing ball in possession. Opting to go route one. Always very efficient when it comes to sucking in players, but losing the ball at the breakdown. As the Rhinos look to see if they can get some sort of reward for their efforts today. They've been very brave with ball in hand, but not necessarily getting over the advantage line with the line speed of this Wild Dogs team. Penalty awarded to the Rhinos. You can see with the pressure that the Wild Dogs have been applying on this Rhinos team, it's really taken the sting out of their potency on attack. Something that they pride themselves on well, but a good touch finder. Gives the line out to the Rhinos, just inside the half of the Wild Dogs. They have to speed up play. We'll need to go a little bit back in terms of the positioning of the line out, as the ball needs to go over the 5-meter line. And managed to secure the line out, but the rest says throw was skew on that occasion. Rather a penalty with the but it looks like a scrum. The rest was just a little bit on the high side, which normally looks like a full arm length penalty, but the scrum is called for the skew throw in. The Wild Dogs have been so clinical in the set phase, especially with a scrum that has launched the format for them to attack. This Rhinos team normally so strong in this scrum, and there the power shows with getting the tight turnover ball on that scrum, and a good kick through to find space. Rhinos looking to apply some pressure now as the Wild Dogs looks to run from the try line. So calm and composed at the moment, but losing the ball. There was a chance right there on the outside for the Wild Dogs team. And the Rhinos get the scrum inside the 22. Now an opportunity for them to get some sort of reward for their efforts today. You know, there's a whole host of wonderful matches that is still ahead of us. And this girls under 18 semi-final has really been living up to the talk before the time. We know the Wild Dogs has been favorites coming into this match, as they finished second on the log coming into this match. Good little preset move by the Rhinos, changing direction. Strong run by the Rhinos, and an equally wonderful finish by the number 12. It is Zita Barber, who hails from Taranaki, New Zealand. Has been playing the game since the age of six and also loves basketball as well. Showcasing her skills, scoring a well-deserved try to get the Rhinos on the scoreboard. Good attempt on the conversion, but unfortunately not successful, as the Wild Dogs still in the lead by 28 points to 5. Wild Dogs still firmly in charge of this semi-final match, as they again look to run out of their own half, letting the ball do the work. A nice change of direction and a equally good skill set on display as the Wild Dogs again looking to exploit the space on the outside. So clinical in the trenches, really imposing themselves physically over this Rhinos team. And now some space through the middle. In the ball doing the work and wonderful step inside. It is absolutely clinical from this Wild Dogs team. Looks like Sofia De La Fuente who gets the last score on the buzzer, which gives the Wild Dogs a 33-5 win with a kick to come. It's been all the Wild Dogs in this semi-final, and indeed well deserved in how they have imposed themselves. And yes, they are the winners in this first semi-final. They will set a date with Belmont in the under-18 girls division. It's been spectacular, sensational rugby in this semi-final. Don't go too far because we're going to have some wonderful finals upcoming later. It's a Rugby 10's Youth Invitational right here at the Vista Hermosa venue, sunny San Clemente. Don't go too far. We'll be back with some more action with the under-14 boys. It's a third and fourth place final where the South OC Raptors will go up against the San Clemente Rhinos. Stay tuned for more coming up soon. Well, again, hello and welcome to wherever you're watching in the world. It's a Rugby 10's Youth Invitational here at the beautiful Vista Hermosa sports venue. Got the third and fourth place final. The under-14 boys division with the South OC Raptors going up against the San Clemente Rhinos. These young boys have been doing incredibly well. Really been at it in terms of taking their opportunity. It's all about these young boys getting the platform to display their talents. Man oh man, have they taken their opportunity. It's been pulsating action from every division that was on display today, from the under-14s, under-15s, under-16s, as well as the under-18s, girls, boys divisions. But for now, our attention turns to the under-14 boys division for this third and fourth place final between South OC Raptors and the San Clemente Rhinos. My name is Charles van Vollenhoven. I will keep you company in the commentary box. And as we can see, just by that beautiful shot in display, the weather has been playing its part over the weekend. We've had some beautiful, beautiful conditions. And really sets the tone in terms of running rugby. Got over 17 teams involved with more than 10 countries that is participating in this wonderful tournament. And great to see that the Rugby 10's making that global impact. It's so important to take the game of rugby everywhere. Well, the kickoff not finding 10, with the South OC Raptors getting the short arm penalty. And joining me in the commentary box, of course, Sam Brackett, Rugby 10's high performance player, as well as a broadcasting commentary program graduate, really bringing some wonderful insights South Aussie Raptors gets the messy ball, but they manage to get possession. It's number 1, Jose Medina. His name has been mentioned quite a few times in terms of how he takes up the ball. He's got a big frame, but he's also got a lot of heart. Good pace showed there by the number 18 of the OC Raptors. A lot of early pace being injected in this back line. Of course, Tristan Kane, the number 10, always the one orchestrating and initiating the attack. This OC Raptors team have a lot of pace to burn, but also a lot of brawn. As you see, Jose Medina, again, not taking any prisoners, still going. Easy over the line. It's a big scruff. And a lot of heart shown by the Rhinos defense. I didn't see that one coming, Sam, with the way Jose Medina has been taking the ball up.
Yeah, the Raptors really powerful there and getting to the line. Just the Rhinos did a really good job of holding it up and not letting them dot it down there.
Yeah, a lot of heart. Both teams wanted to finish as high as possible in this 3rd and 4th place final of the under-14 boys division. And with the ball held up, they get the kickoff from their try line. And the Rhinos taking their time with the kickoff, and those who have to caught napping on that kickoff. With the Rhinos regaining possession and always so sharp and sleek with ball in hand. A lot of hands and a lot of busyness in that breakdown. The Rhinos run out of real estate with the line-out awarded to the LC Raptors right on the 22. We know that number 10 there that's going to feed the line-out, Sam Tristan Kane. He's been one of the sharpshooters in this OC Raptors team.
Yeah, he's been really carrying this team and helping them out here, doing a lot. He's throwing in the line out, and he's going to help his team retain possession here.
Yeah, very important line out now for the OC Raptors to almost use in terms of the possession that they've been given. And the line out, again, not functioning on that occasion. Something that these under-14 boys would want to sharpen on, Sam. We know that the scrum has been quite solid, but the line-out has been something that has been something that both teams can develop on.
Yeah, the line-out is a really tough skill to nail down, especially it has to be perfect timing with the throw and the jump and the lifters. There's a lot of moving parts, so it's a really hard skill to learn. But it's good for these kids to come out here and have the opportunity to practice it so much.
Yeah, it's been wonderful to see, especially before the tournament. These youngsters have been given the opportunity to be at a summer camp where they've been exposed to the high-performance environment with some top-quality coaching provided by the Rugby 10s, and also getting all the necessary conditioning, strength and conditioning, which helps the body to cope with the demands of Rugby 10s. And the South Sea Raptors here with a good attacking scrum platform where they've got both sides as options to attack. And this is what you want as an attacking team, Sam, this type of platform in the 22 of your opposition.
Yeah, this is something you really look for on attack, to get a center scrum, have both sides to attack from, and in the opposition's 22. It's like Christmas.
Well, it looks like the scrum off of the Rhinos was like the Grinch who stole Christmas on that occasion with the way they pounced on the loose ball. But it's, yeah, South Aussie Raptors still maintaining possession within the 22 of the Rhinos. Spacey on the outside. It's Jose Medina with ball in both hands, giving it to Dominique Malone. And some brave defense by the Rhinos team. They are never shy of putting their bodies on the line when it comes to defense. That's the Rhinos team, Sam.
Yeah, great defense from the Rhinos. They're continuing to put pressure on the OC Raptors and forcing them into touch, and now it's going to be the Rhinos line out.
Yeah, the Rhinos have been struggling to get out of the 22. They've been almost camping with the way that the Raptors have been applying pressure. And the Raptors looked steal the line out, but the Rhinos gets it from the loose ball coming from that knock on from the Raptors. the moment, just a little bit static on attack. That is the Rhinos team. Not getting real ascendancy. And a strong run now through the middle. Still powering his way through. Raptors struggling to contain it, but they get the jackal. That is Bodie Liebenberger, who managed to get the turnover penalty. And it's Jose Medina again. Running strongly, but isolated on that occasion as the Rhinos get the turnover penalty. The moment, one for you, one for me. Now the Rhinos first entering the half of this Raptors, haven't been doing that for a while. Getting their advantage on changing direction. There's some players on the outside. Nice little offload in the tackle, and now here's an opportunity. Strong run through the middle. Good cover defense by the Raptors. Applying a lot of line speed, especially around the fringes. And the Rhinos getting some ascendancy here, Sam, on attack.
Yeah, they're stringing together some good phases, and the Raptors just continue to put pressure, but the Rhinos are able to score off of it.
Absolutely. The first score of this match. Third and fourth place goes to the Rhinos. Dotting it down between the sticks. Looks like it was David Vasquez who scored that try. And the Rhinos draws first blood with the kick to come.
Yeah, that was amazing attack there from the Rhinos, pushing the ball downfield, just stringing together phases and finding those gaps in the defense, and able to score right under the posts there. Hopefully make this an easy conversion.
Yeah, conversion successful as the Rhinos takes the early lead. And the Raptors have been doing all the attacks, Sam. They've been pushing all the right buttons, but not getting the reward. And something they want to sharpen up going into further on in this match.
Yeah, I just think some things they can work on is their ball retention. They do a really good job of putting the Rhinos in their own half and attacking over there in their own, and the Rhinos 22, but they're just not able to convert, so they can retain the ball. I think they can put some points on the board.
Yeah, the Raptors have been relentless with ball in hand, spending a large amount of minutes in the 22 of the Rhinos, but not executing or taking the opportunities. And here's a burst of pace down the line. It is looks like Santiago Alonso. So dangerous with ball in hand. Ref awards a penalty for the high tackle. The OC Raptors, again, not wasting any time. Some men on the outside should have let the pass go. Had an illegal interception that went again astray, and the refs are going to have a chat about that. And it looks like it will be the yellow card. You can't do that, Sam. We spoke about the interception opportunity. And if you want to go for it, you got to make sure you gather the ball.
Yeah, sometimes the risk is not worth the reward in these games, especially playing 10v10. Now you're down a player with so much space. And the Raptors have a really good opportunity here on attack to score.
Yeah, penalty awarded just outside of the 22 of the Rhinos, and also have that one-man advantage. Good little jink on the outside and a clean burst of pace. With the way that he looks in that scrum cap, he looks bruised, but he's definitely not beaten. And a beautiful try with the OC Raptors getting themselves in that match. Wonderful footwork there, Sam, by the youngster.
Yeah, just really taking advantage of that space on the edge, and he put some footwork in, able to score that try. No pressure really coming from the Rhinos, so he's able to dot it down in the middle. It was a great try from him.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with the footwork, especially on this Raptors team. They really look to use their feet and implementing the step, something that's really synonymous with the Rugby 10s format. I know you pack down in the front row, but it's not something that you shy away from in terms of the skill set, Sam.
Yeah, I got a little bit of a goose on me, so you gotta watch out over there.
Yeah. Sam Brackett, one of the legends of Rugby 10s. also involved within the international setup with the USA. As the ref blows the whistle for the first half, it is 7 apiece in this third and fourth place playoff between the South OC Raptors and the Rhinos in this under 14 boys division. Don't go away too far. We'll be back with some more action right after these. Well, welcome back. It's the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational third and fourth final in the under 14 boys division. It's the South OC Raptors up against the San Clemente Rhinos. The first half producing a lot of action. It is 7 apiece as we're ready to go into that second half. A lot of chat there, Sam, in that Raptors huddle. We've seen them camp in the 22 of the Rhinos, but not being quite clinical according to their standards.
Yeah, I think right now they just need to kind of retain possession, put some pressure on the Rhinos and get out of their own half. And then right now the Rhinos still have a yellow card, so they can really put some pressure on them and hopefully get another try before that yellow card comes back on.
Yeah, you've had some experience with Coach Matai, also on the USA scene, international coach, also very passionate about the Rugby 10s format. His insights also so invaluable to this Rhinos team.
Yeah, he's got a lot of insight coming from sevens and playing a bit of 15s. I know he can offer these kids a lot of advice in this moment, playing down a player.
Yeah, as Sam alluded to, yellow card was given to the Rhinos player for that illegal interception that cost him a penalty. And we know in this format, it's 2 minutes that you will be sitting on the sideline to think about your sins and hopefully make amends when you come back into this field. But for now, it's the OC Raptors with a scrum feed. It's the tiny number 9, Ryker Groenewald. Gets the feed, a change of direction. It's a try scorer. And again, jinking and weaving, just toying with the defense at the moment. I'm so impressed with the way that this Raptors backline has been using their feet under pressure. And here's an opportunity now on the outside. It's the number 18. So strong with ball in hand. It's like Santiago Alonso. That man has been busy. Sam scoring his second try of the match.
Yeah, really amazing there. The Raptors choosing to go fast from that penalty, and the Rhinos just caught on their back foot and not retreating fast enough, allowing the Raptors to get an easy try there.
Yeah, Raptors taking a 12-7 lead with the conversion still to come. Raptors have been rife, especially at the breakdown. They've had some real efficiency. And it almost looks like he's kicked off the poles. But it went just inside the uprights, which gives him the conversion. It's the Raptors leading by 14 points to 7 in his third and fourth playoff. Spoke about the heavy pack of forwards of this Rhinos team and the South OC Raptors. They've got the number 1 there, Jose Medina. He's a big frame, Sam, but is well supported with some really, really fleet-footed backline players.
Yeah, Jose really draws in a lot of the Rhinos' defense, giving the opportunity to the backline to open up some space and use their footwork that we talked about earlier.
Yeah, Jose Medina has also made a turn by the SD Legion Academy, one of the franchises in the Rugby 10s format. And it was good to see the youngsters using the opportunity at hand and following the pathways that the Rugby 10s provides for these players to aspire to some professional careers. big hits coming from the OC Raptors. The scrum just outside of the 22. Again, a lovely centerpiece for them to try and exploit. We've got two sides to play of. Normally, teams like to go for the blind side where the defenders are less in terms of positioning. It'll be interesting to see, especially with the feed of the OC Raptors. It's been a steady scrum and a nice straight-footed way the Raptors are trying to see if they can get through the middle and opting to go on the outside. And again, good cover defense by the Rhinos. You can't be too static on attack, Sam. It's very easy for the defense to deal with.
Yeah, very easy to defend an attack that's moving backwards or too flat. So the Rhinos did a good job of defending there, but it looks like the Raptors do have a penalty advantage.
Yeah, sometimes these players are a little bit flat, and it's normally the temptation with the youngsters thinking they are a little bit too deep. They won't get over the advantage line, but sometimes being a bit more deeper creates a little bit of space to try and see if you can confuse the defense, especially with trying to exploit that space on the outside. Yeah, line out awarded to the Rhinos. The 22 with the OC Raptors. Again, like in the first half, applying a lot of pressure. The Rhinos manages to get a bit of a scruffy line out, but the ref says the tackle of the OC Raptors was high on that occasion. And the penalty awarded within the 22 to see if they can get some relief. They've been under pressure in this second half. Times a little bit static, but now an opportunity for them to get over the advantage line. Aki O'Reilly. Aki O'Reilly, also one of the big men of this Rhinos team. And a strong run through the middle. That's what you want to get from your big pack of forwards. David Vasquez just losing the ball in a contact situation. And is that down to a little bit of moisture on the ball with the sweatiness of the players, Sam? Or is this just a lapse of concentration?
Maybe a little bit of both out there. It's getting a little sweaty, a little hot. The ball's getting slippery now, but it's something you got to deal with, and you just got to take care of that ball out there.
Yeah, possession's so precious in this format. And again, OC Raptors opting to go on the blind side. It's Ryker Groenewald, the number 9 scrum off. He's been so nippy around the fringes. And small in stature, but definitely got a big heart. Been really impressed with the number 9 of the OC Raptors, Ryker Groenewald. Sam, he looks like somebody who can be a real asset for teams in the future.
Yeah, he's small, but he's quick and he's fast, and he's got a good pass on him. He's a real asset to the OC Raptors out here, able to move the ball quickly and kind of play around with the Rhinos a little bit.
The Rhinos get the scrum. They will need to be next to score if they want to still stay in this 3rd and 4th playoff. And isolated within the breakdown as the Raptors gets the ball. It's Tristan Kane speeding up things. Dominic Malone, so fast with ball in hand, and a real hard worker, and giving a bit of a stare there after he got down the ball. He's been so impressive. That is Dominic Malone, Sam.
Yeah, what a great way for the Raptors to score, working the ball to the edge off the quick tap. And the Rhinos just didn't recover fast enough there, didn't get back 10. We're kind of sleeping on the edge out there, and the Raptors were able to dot it down in the middle again.
Conversion not successful as the OC Raptors takes, we're still in the lead by 19 points to 7. And it's going to be really hard now for the Rhinos to get back into this match, as they need to score twice and having to convert their tries if they still believe that they can get the win out of this third and fourth playoff.
Yeah, anything can happen here in these games, but it's going to be tough for the Rhinos.
Yeah, the Raptors have been rife with ball in hand. The transition and interlinking play between backs and forwards have been really sharp. And a good kickoff as well to force the Rhinos in the corner. And for their efforts, they also get the line out. Sam, we're seeing two different contrast styles of playing. We see the Rhinos being a little bit more direct with their heavy pack of forwards. The Raptors trying to let the ball do the work with their nippy backs. What's the type of player mold that you think works really well in this tense format? Because both actually offers a lot of value to teams.
I think sometimes out here in the tens, playing a little bit of a 7 style can be a bit more beneficial. Just playing fast and putting the opposition on their back foot can be a little bit more beneficial. But if you have the forward pack to play a heavy game and really start bruising the other team and tire them out on defense, I think that can also work.
Yeah, the Rhinos have been so good direct, but not always taking their opportunities, especially when they've been in the 22 of the Raptors. They were quite clinical in taking the lead in the first half, but unfortunately didn't build on that impressive start. They've got an opportunity here now to see if they can get some sort of points, and a little bit of rush defense by the small number 21, Theo Granite. He's only 13 years old and one of the wings in this OC Raptors team, generating the turnover. Looks like Jose Medina again, keeping 3 to 4 defenders busy. Just again, a small knock on. It's been a bit of a frustrating part of the second half, Sam, with the small errors. And you've mentioned earlier about the fatigue, especially with the weather and the sun really playing its part. But a wonderful performance all around, especially from the South OC Raptors team.
Yeah, great performance from the Raptors, doing a really good job to take advantage of what looks to be a fatigued Rhinos team. So really done from them, and the Rhinos just have another opportunity here to put some more points on the board.
Yeah, Rhinos will want to finish here with a flurry and a strong run through the middle, saying that the bus is still full. And it looks like the number 55 of the San Clemente Rhinos dotting down under the sticks. And a well-deserved try to finish off this third and fourth place playoff. The Rhinos didn't quite make it, Sam, but they were really brave in terms of their commitment to one another.
Yeah, they never gave up in this game despite being down, and that final horn went off. They still wanted to put some more points on the board and end this game on a good note. So good on the Rhinos here to end like that. And well done to the Raptors for pulling out the win.
Yeah, fortunately that conversion not successful, as the South OC Raptors are victorious in this third and fourth playoff final in the under 14 boys division. Victorious by 19 points to 12 over the San Clemente Rhinos. A real good advert for Rugby 10s, and it's only going to get better as we get ready for the next under 14 boys, which will be the final, where the sleek sensation himself, Dallin Stanford and Sam Brackett, will take you through that final. Stay tuned. It's a Rugby 10s Youth Invitational right here at the Vista and Motorsports venue. Stay tuned for some wonderful action coming up.
guys. 1 minute to go. Half a minute.
You join us now for the 2025 Rugby 10's Youth Invitational, our first final. Boys under 14. Belmont taking on the Cape Town Wild Dogs. A trophy on the line and $500 for the winning team. The Cape Town Wild Dogs have seen their path here by beating the South Ossie Raptors 27-10. They beat the Rhinos 30-0. They lost earlier today against Belmont 12 points to 5. Belmont, the only undefeated team in the under 14 division, to beat the Rhinos 31-5. They beat the South Ossie Raptors 45-7. And we mentioned the win earlier today. A repeat of this final. They won 12-5 just a few hours ago. So here we go. John Jansen, the coach of the Belmont Shore side, the Cape Town Wild Dogs in their black and yellow, kicking off from right to left, coached by Chris Erasmus and Dak Harrison-Jones. Chris Erasmus joined the Rhinos in the 10s in 2021, a South African rugby legend. Got to see the legends been in Portugal in recent times. So here we go, the finals underway, 10 minutes each way. 10 players aside, is picked up by Belmont Shore in white and blue. Early possession for them as they look to drift on the outside, sending a good contact point there from Cinco Ramirez on the outside. Ramirez has got tremendous speed, just hauled in, and it was a great cover tackle in the end from the Wild Dogs. They look to go quickly for the line. Nobody's there, so they play on. Enterprising play here from the side from Cape Town, South Africa. Little dummy throw in there from R10, Lozanda Matias. A little bit of width here for the Wild Dogs. Very close to the touchline. They spin it back in superbly. Nice interplay here in the boys under 14 final. Some big tackles, the ball spins the other way. Here it comes to Kieran Bottrell. And it's Belmont Shore that will take possession back here. The Wild Dogs losing possession, giving a scrum here, as we'll have some first aid support coming onto the field here. It's Cape Town Wild Dogs side, Alexander Wood, who's wearing jersey number 7. He was a player that scored an unbelievable try against Belmont with a brilliant kick through earlier today. But it wasn't enough for his side as some of the subs get ready to come onto the field. 10 different countries represented, players from New Zealand, South Africa, the United States, France, Tahiti, Mauritius, Mexico, and many more as well. They have combined here for this week-long gathering before the first competition on Friday and Sunday. They'll be here for 3 weeks in camp, making new friends from around the globe, which is a beautiful part of this rugby community. This international flair. Chatting to some of the coaches with all the different language barriers as well. Some of them are using ChatGPT, they'll be using Siri to ask for translation so they can get their message across. But these players, the girls and boys, are absolutely loving being here in sunny California for the 2025 edition. Next weekend will continue as well. Friday and Sunday, 2 brilliant match days, more champions crowned next Sunday. But today, the business end of the competition is fully and truly here. 0-0 the score in this boys under 14 final. Belmont Shore with ball. Ramirez, who's very good, gets the loop around. He's got tremendous speed as well. He whips one wide, and here goes Aaron Camacho. He takes a contact point, loses possession there as Bottrell can't help out. So now a big hit comes in from Belmont Shore for the Wild Dogs with ball in hand. Oh, a huge upending tackle again. It's a couple in a row. Nothing happening there for Ari Ben Lorenzo Matias. Wild Dogs look to pick and shake this one wide. Some big shots again coming in, and they drift across field, running out of space. Somebody needs to straighten. as they hit the contact point, and Belmont Shore come flooding in. Looking to get the pinch, and they do. They get the penalty, arm comes up. Some very creative play there, and some strong defensive side there too. Kalani Mahuka was the one that got involved. Ivan Rodriguez now moves it to the left-hand side, so here we go. Lafo, he's been very good on Friday. He floats one wide, does the big frame of Mark Lafo. And again, it's the Wild Dogs covering some big tackles on that far side. And they get possession back. End-to-end stuff from both sides, and the Wild Dogs guilty of taking the contact and getting possession pinched. But this time it's Belmont that concede at scrum time. So will be opportunity here for the Wild Dogs to work with. We mentioned what a great weekend we've had. We've got to thank our partners Pepperpod as well as Pool RX, the #1 mineral algicide for pools. Less chemicals, more fun in the pool, healthier lifestyles. They've been a great proponent of the Sevens game across the last 5 years or so. Now, what can the Wild Dogs do here? Big tackles coming in, looking for the offloads. Aside from Cape Town. The full international franchise have it on the near side. Here they go. A couple of good little steps back in field to play. Chris Erasmus, their coach, looks on, see if they can connect out wide. It's a good play. And now, look at a bust free yet again. Great skills. Fighting the one-handed tackle. And finally, take it upfield. It's the best attacking opportunity yet for the Wild Dogs. But do they send enough people into the breakdown? Wood is there. He gets the fend but concedes the penalty. So Alexander Wood and his side pinged. That was a courageous breakout. Belmont in midfield, Andrew Hughes. Down the line it goes. Brandon Robertson is there as well. And here's Aaron Camacho on the far side. Camacho feeds it back in beautifully. Still with Belmont Shore. Team based in Long Beach, California. Have it on the bounce. William Phillips again across field they go. Nice offload from Ramirez. That was very close to connecting on that far side. A real battle in this final. $500 on the line for the winning team. To big kick over the top from the Cape Town Wild Dogs. A massive kick, in fact. Belmont have to go all the way to collect. They're being chased here. Fits up superbly though. Pass is there to Brandon Robertson. He's by himself now. Robertson tries to go on the outside. Wild Dogs are there. They're flooding him. Hit the deck. They must release. Ball's been pushed back. And the Wild Dogs get a penalty. That was a superb bit of strategy. He looks for the quick tap, signaling his players to move to the right-hand side. Looking for the first score in this game. They change direction. Here's Ori Ben, Lozanzo Matias. He finds a short ball in the frame of Matiari. Perera Matarosa just to the near side. Wood yet again. Takes on a couple of players. Support now. Out to the right-hand side. Here's Tenauri. He gets rid of one. Moniari now, Tenauri does really well. Takes on a couple players with him. And his brother's there with him. And that's Tenauri. Penalties all the way back here. And the Cape Town Wild Dogs have one player down, but they have a penalty. Alex Wood, again, he's their go-to player. He'll get us started. We need to check on the injured player, of course, for safety reasons. He's getting to his feet, so seems to be okay. One of the brothers, Tenauri, gets up to his feet. Got a lot of goose stepping there. Wild Dogs calling a few of their players. Are they going to opt for a scrum? Oh, a quick tap. It's a quick tap. Wood wants his players close by. He goes up the middle himself. The scrum off, looking to dish it off. Support runners in. This boys under 14 final. This is the first half. No one scored yet. Around the fringes they work. Good skills again. And that's Silla McGrath. Now ball. Big contact. Flying in there was Matua. Ball is still there for Wood to handle. Around the fringes goes the scrum off. And the forwards managed to do well from Belmont Shore to hold him out. And then hands in at rope time and in from the side. In from the side, Cinco Ramirez must be careful. Looking for a quick tap here for the Wild Dogs. Oh, they go the other side. And that's another big shot comes in. And Hugo Romero driven backwards. Woods taken out. Yeah, they go. It stays with the Wild Dogs. They dish off nicely yet again. Good hands. Lozano Matias does well to keep it alive. And now wide ball needed for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Can they exploit this gap on the outside? Penalty hits the deck. Belmont fighting. So loud here at this Vista Hermosa sports field. A kick through, something different. Needed here from the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Chased into the bounce. It's perfect. The score is brilliant. Jesus Estanizo. Silver McGrath gets it done. Wow. Silver McGrath with the vision to kick through for Belmont Shore has their opening score. It was outstanding. The Cape Town Wild Dogs, who put the initial kick through to chase, had them on the front foot. Conversion unsuccessful. It's 5-0 in the boys under 14 final. A tremendous start to get themselves on the board. Jesus Stanislaw Silla McGrath is the lone try scorer so far in this game in the boys under 14 final. Few moments left in the first half before we go to oranges. 5-0. 3-0 so far, don't forget Belmont Shore. They beat this Wild Dog side 12-5 earlier today, and now they trail by 5. That's the nature of the tennis side game. Belmont Shore, quick hands there from Hughes. Now looking to go wide, Ivan Rodriguez. Finds Ramirez on that far side. Ramirez has got hot feet. Beats 2 or 3, cuts back in superbly. Cinco Ramirez beats 3 players. Still going, throws a dummy. Ramirez again. He's taking them all on himself. What a player with ball in hand. Now Belmont round the fringes. Momentum's on their side. Williams-Phillips cuts back. There comes Aaron Camacho. Now they loop on the other side. Belmont Short queuing up with a big step off the left foot. Robertson is in there. Belmont continue to bulldoze their way towards the try line. Looking for the response. Opportunities right and left. The arm goes up. 5 meters out, and we go to the pocket as well. Cynical, yellow card. So down to 9 players. A penalty 5 meters out. Belmont Shore must strike now to keep up here with the Wild Dogs. Few minutes in the sim, but a quick tap, here we go. Lafo takes him on the line. The big frame, Mark Lafo gets through and scores. He bulldozes his way in. And the forward gets Belmont Shore on the board. It's 5 apiece in the thrilling final. He's been a handful. There's Mark Lafo. And this time he took them all on himself. He comes up with a wonderful 5 points up. And the kick unsuccessful. High ball in the boys under 14 final. The halftime whistle does sound. We're all tied up here after 10 minutes in the first half. A thrilling final in the boys under 14 division. And it's Belmont Shore 5, the Cape Town Wild Dogs 5. Who will take this first place trophy and $500? We'll find out after the break. Stay with us. We'll be back shortly. Gearing up for the second half here in the boys under 14 final. It is 5 apiece. On the right of your screen in white is Belmont Shore from Long Beach, just up the road here in Southern California. And the Cape Town Wild Dogs, well, they're far away from home. Hours and hours of flying, and you still won't be there. The Wild Dogs received this one on the left of your screen. Side that went 2-1 in pool play. They won the semi-finals. In fact, they played Belmont earlier today, lost 12 points to 5. That's how they ended up here. Now they have it on the outside, looking for support. Ruck has arrived there. And Silla McGrath, who scored the lone try for the Wild Dogs, he takes it upfield. And the knock-on has been forced by Belmont Shore. John Jansen and Chris Erasmus, the two coaches from these two great sides. Belmont, extremely talented rugby club, producing many national champions over the years in the different forms of the game. Scrumpy though for William Phillips. Undefeated so far in this event. Can they take this final? Phillips goes blind, takes on a couple of forwards. Silla McGrath's one of those that tries to pinch possession. Very close. Hughes is all over that. Some good stepping. Here it goes. Kadera Yandel. He's full of running. Now to the right-hand side. Lafo scored one in this game already. The bounce ball for Belmont Shore. Now they move it back in field. Here goes Yandel yet again. Yandel beats 2 or 3. Still going. Kadera Yandel scores a scintillating try in the final. He's the difference maker so far. And Belmont Shore go into the lead. Talk about all action just brought onto the field to make that impact. And Kadera Yandel, he flies like Superman. Successful conversion as well. It's 12-5. Belmont with a little bit of breathing room in this boys under 14 final. After this, we keep rolling forward. And we have the under 15 girls last pool game between the Rhinos and Belmont Shore. And the boys under 16 final feature the Rhinos and the Serengeti Elephants. So much to play for here between these 5 different divisions. Hundreds of players on display from all over the globe. And prize money on the line as well. Kick over the top from the Wild Dogs. A bit of a chase towards that touchline. And they'll just slow things down a little bit here for Belmont Shore. Big thanks to our partners Pepper Pod and Pool RX, supporting us over the years in this Rugby 10s as we grow the game internationally, but especially here in North America as well. Wide ball for Belmont, not a clean one. Wild Dogs will take this and go back to work. They trail by 7. Wild Dogs coached by Chris Erasmus, former rugby director at Falk School, Potchefstroom in South Africa. Ran the high performance of the Leopards as well in the South African Youth Department. Been a very big part of this Rugby 10's expansion throughout the years in South Africa and the United States. Wonderful to have these international coaches work with all these young players who are future stars. Manotea Tenawi in midfield. Here he goes. Whips it across field. And now, nice little switch. Some fancy footwork and then almost losing the feet as they hit the deck. Matuanau is there, arrives. Still to the left it goes. Matiari. And the Wild Dogs get another penalty. And Manuari Tenawi, he wants quick ball. from his brother. Wild Dogs with Wong Sung out wide. Arihi Wong Song waits on the right-hand side. And Alexander Wood with a quick tap with the blonde hair. Wild Dogs down by 7. Here we go in midfield. Tenari floats one over the top. Almost a big hit comes in there. And now Hugo Romero hits the deck. Belmont short timed that to perfection. So scrum to Belmont Shore. We talk about all the great things the 10s are doing. Another one is the broadcast commentary program. I've been involved with that with the 10s for this past year. And Sam Brackett is here as one of those students commentating in these games as well. One of the high performance players. And USA Eagle Training Camp 2024 and 2025. You want to try commentating, make sure you go to rugby10s.com, check out how to apply, how to join the commentary program classes. 3 different levels. And the 3rd level, if you get that far, is on-site commentary. And you'll join me in the booth. A beautiful dummy on the outside. Here we go. Belmont Shore gets to that far side, spinning out of a couple of would-be tacklers. That's Brandon Robertson. A real nuisance with that red headgear of his. Belmont again, the wave after wave. Oh, that's beautiful hands. Finally whipped out wide again. Now looking to pick it up on the outside. Belmont beat 1-2. That's Yandel. And drop down to Cinco Ramirez. He's frustrated with that. He throws the ball to the ground. He knows there's an opportunity. Gone and begging. They lead 12-5. The time starts ticking away in this under-14 final. Next weekend, Friday and Sunday, we're back here again. Different teams, a lot of familiar faces as well for another fun weekend of Rugby 10's Youth Invitational action. And then August 1st and 3rd, the men's and women's R10 Invitationals. They will take place. 2 brilliant match days, which all lead up to the Rugby 10's Championship. November 22, 26, 29. We'll have youth social tournament as well as our main championship event. A big kick down the field by the Cape Town Wild Dogs, and underneath there is Robertson. Brandon Robertson beats 1. He goes on the outside, throws a couple of dummies, finds support, cutting back in superbly. That's Aaron Camacho. Belmont keep their width. One goes back to collect. Mahuka's there. Finds Lafo. Lafo changes direction superbly. What a well-balanced runner, Mark Lafo. Looking for the offload if he can get one. Finds support in Robertson, who's thrown to the deck. Belmont with numbers on the left-hand side. They keep it tight there with their forwards. A pick and drive. One more score and we'll have them nicely in front. They're already up by 7. The bounce ball again. The umbrella defense from the Wild Dogs is good, but now they try to get on the outside. There's Belmont Shore using the hot feet and tremendous speed from Ramirez. Oh, beautiful pass over the top. Belmont Shore will score yet again. It's stunning work. Kadera Yandel has a second in the final. He's electric, but wonderful work in the lead-up. Ramirez was key, so was Robertson and Lafo. He got them going. Belmont Shore with their 3rd try in the final. Kick sails over, it's 19-5. Converted try lead for Belmont Shore. And the Wild Dogs coming back into this game. We will have to see, because this Belmont team is so well coached by John Jansen, team manager Lupe Lolasiapua has done wonderful work as well, making sure everything is organized, everybody's on time and ready to go. Deep kick to the Cape Town Wild Dogs, received here from Manuari Tenari. He puts the kick in, but it just gives position back here to Brandon Robertson, who's so dangerous with ball in hand, the fullback. 1-on-1, stutters the first, goes around the second. Robertson's creating magic again. This time the Wild Dogs are piling in, and it's a beautiful pinch this time. Tenari gets involved. This time he keeps it in hand. He drifts across field, floats a nice ball. That is scooped up though on the other side. Thrown out to the deck is Yandel, who loses this one. That was a big shot on the Belmont winger. Penalty called towards the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Thrown down to the ground there was Yandel and Ari Ben Lozano Matias. He taps and goes quickly. They're now down by 2 converted tries, but there's a late shot come in, and there will be another yellow card thrown here. Belmont Shore be down to 9. And it was a massive hit from Cameron Faitoa. So we'll sit and watch for the next 2 minutes. As this final has Belmont in front 19-5. Wood gets his pass away for the Wild Dogs. Carried and driven down in the tackle. That's Silla McGrath. And Nauri tries to throw the one-handed pass. It drifts forward, and it gives an opportunity for Aaron Camacho to dive on this one. So not working out there for the Wild Dogs. And it looks like at this moment in time, our first champion of the day could be Belmont Shore in this boys under 14 final. They'll take $500 back to the club to use for kit or travel or any other expenses as they continue to travel within the United States as these teams play against some brilliant sides all over the country. But what a festival we have here at the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. Mixed play coming up later today. Make sure you stay tuned for that if you haven't seen it yet. It is a phenomenal world first where the boys and girls from the different age groups combine together on the same field at different halves, and the points continue. If your women's team have you 10-0 lead, you take that into your second half, and you have one half to put on as much points as you can with $1,000 on the line as well. Belmont Shore, they know that time is running out, and so they hoof it back here to Robertson, and he kicks this one out. And that's the full-time whistle. Belmont Shore, glorious. Boys under 14 final. 19-5. They are the champions who won $500 and a trophy. Presentations will happen at the end of today, about 5:30 local time. Congratulations to Belmont Shore. Absolutely sleek sensations.
Well, hello and welcome. It's the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational, as we just witnessed on the screen. The Belmont Shore under 14 boys, the winners in their division, and so wonderful to see the spirit, the passion, the joy on those young faces, winning the first trophy in the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. Wonderful scenes indeed. Well, leading up next for the girls under 15 division, where San Clemente Rhinos will go up against the Belmont Shore under 15 girls. My name is Charles van Vollenhoven, and an absolute pleasure to be with you in the commentary box. It's been a great festival of rugby. Wonderful to see these next generation talents coming through their ranks, absolutely taking their opportunity that is presented. We've been supported by wonderful partners in the form of Pepper Pod, as well as Pool RX, the #1 mineral algicide for pools, which gives you a healthier lifestyle, less chemicals, and absolute brilliant partners over the years, Pepper Pod and Pool RX. Make sure to go and support them. They've been phenomenal to the Rugby 10s, taking the game global. As we've seen at this particular tournament, over 17 teams involved with more than 10 countries represented. We've got the US and New Zealand, South Africa, Tahiti, France, Mauritius, and Mexico. A real culmination of wonderful rugby playing nations coming together to share some beautiful insights, and that's what Rugby 10s does. Absolute beautiful picture of the two teams that just went hammer and tong and can share a photo, can share a smile, and make some lasting friendships will last a lifetime. That is what Rugby 10s is about. It's about equality, equity, and inclusivity in sport. And that has been our theme for 2025, embracing inclusivity. And that's what's going to happen now with these girls under 15 division, where the San Clemente Rhinos will go up against the Belmont Shore. We've been treated to some beautiful, beautiful weather over the weekend here in sunny San Clemente, Southern California. And the venue for today, the Vista Hermosa Sports Venue, which will be the dancing floor for the San Clemente Rhinos and the Belmont Shore. It's the girls under 15 division. These young girls have been so relentless, putting their bodies on the line for their respective franchise, for their teammates, as well as their coaches. It's played such a big role in the development and the innovation of these young girls. Later on, we will have the mixed play finals where the under 14 and under 16 will combine. It's a world first in bringing rugby's to a whole different level by having the girls and the boys combining together, as well as that mixed play under 18 that will also take place, where the winner will walk away with $1,000 cash prize and the runner-up walking away with $500. It's a festival of rugby, and as you can see, we've been supported by wonderful spectators, really shouting and cheering on for their teams. A lot of passion on display. And as you see there in your screen, in that beautiful green strip, it's the San Clemente Rhinos, and in the blue and yellow, the Belmont Shore. Two young teams excited for the opportunity ahead, and I'm sure the butterflies are all over the place, but once that whistle blows, it will all be flying in the same direction. It's great vibes here at the Vista Hermosa Sports Venue. We've got the music pumping, we've got the fans having a great time, and we're ready for this next match. It's the San Clemente Rhinos up against the Belmont Shore girls under 15 division. The gauntlet is laid down. These two teams saying their last praise and thanks, and getting ready. Been also treated to a wonderful pitch for some running rugby, giving these girls shot from grassroots to greatness. They've been treated to a wonderful summer camp, exposed to high performance processes where they got testing, some good strength and conditioning exposure, as well as nutrition. So a step in the right direction. As the ref blows the whistle, we are underway. As the San Clemente Rhinos plays in that familiar green strip, and not able to gather that kickoff. The ref awards the scrum to the Belmont Shore. Looks like there was an unfortunate injury for one of the San Clemente Rhino players. And never nice to see players on the deck, but it looks like she's fine. And we're dotting down now for at first set piece. The first scrum, always a tantalizing aspect. We both sets of forwards just feeling each other out, looking for ways to get dominance over one another. And ref just laying down the law in terms of not implementing the dark arts of the scrum. Belmont Shore gets a good clean feed. Nice little flat pass and a good dummy switch. And a wonderful exploitation of space on the outside. It's the Belmont Shore drawing first blood with a wonderful score under the sticks. Clean pair of heels by the youngster. And a wonderful start. Try scorer number 15, Scarlett Ibarra. And also equally as good with running with the ball as well as with the conversion, converting her own try to give her side the lead by 7-0 in this first half encounter. Scarlett Ibarra, she's no slouch with ball in hand. Extremely nippy, extremely fast. Looks like a real talent for the future. And also a real athlete as well. Belmont restarts play. Bit of a scrappy take, but the St. Clemente Rhinos manages possession as they look to build out of 22. A bit lateral on attack, and the line speed of this Belmont team looking really well coached in the way they are really getting some good spacing in their defense, making sure that the space on the outside is covered. St. Clemente Rhinos scrambling at the moment in their own 22, not getting any go forward ball. The moment this Belmont defense just suffocating this attack of the Rhinos. And the scrum awarded. Some real early pressure applied in this first half. And the Rhinos at the moment just struggling to get some momentum in their play. And the Belmont have a scrum packed down. Beautiful attacking platform right here with the left-hand scrum. The way the back line is set nice and deep, which normally indicates that they want to play wide, and the early shove from the St. Clemente Rhinos giving the short on penalty. Or look to speed up play, which they do. Nice little step inside again. Try to suck in those defenders to create the space on the outside. Belmont letting the ball do the work. Nice dummy switch again. Good step inside by Lyric Lesui, the number 4 of the Belmont. We extend the lead by 12 points to 0 with a kick to come. At the moment, it looks like if you score a try, you need to convert it, which is wonderful to see. And yes, she gets the conversion. It's successful. Good try by the number 4, Lyric Lesui, getting the conversion as well. This Belmont team is not wasting any time. Really want to get things going as quick as possible. Such an athletic team and showcasing such good feet. Rhinos really struggling to keep up at the moment with this Belmont team, who really looks like a real find for the future. Don't count out this Rhinos team yet. They are a determined bunch of girls. Really plays for the badge and for one another. Don't easily give up. Look, nice strong run through the middle. It's like royalty Tafau. At the moment, the Belmont is a real menace when it comes to the breakdown, and you can see how they flooded. Try and see if they can get some ascendancy and efficiency. Rhinos at the moment lateral on attack, but they get the penalty awarded. Need to release as the tackler, and you got to roll away. It's one of the laws within rugby, as Rhinos looks to put ball to boot, not finding any space on that occasion, and now they again under pressure with some players on the outside. Cut out pass, and there's the Spitzer once again. She scored a try, Scarlett Ibarra, and it looks like she's over for a second. Beautiful try once again by the number 15, Scarlett Ibarra. Only age 13. She knows how to take the gap on the outside as she looks to convert her own try, which she does. Now her team taking a handsome lead by 21 points to 0. Scarlett Ibarra, such a beautiful running action, looks so comfortable with the ball in hand. And once she gets that small little gap, she'll make you pay all day. At the moment, the Rhinos have got no answer for this relentless attack of the Belmont under 15 girls. It's been pressure from minute 1 in this first half. This Belmont franchise really have done well in this Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. We saw with this previous match, the under 14 Belmont boys winning the first trophy on offer in the under 14 boys division, and the under 15 girls doing them just so proud. At the moment, the Rhinos is fighting for every inch on their try line, and players are plenty, and what a bone-rattling tackle. One of the Rhinos players, and looks like she got hurt in that specific tackle, and never nice to see when a player goes down. Looks like royalty. Ta'afau. She's back on the feet. Always good to see players after they go down and return back to the action. We've been blessed thus far in this tournament with no serious injuries. It's a real testament to the conditioning of these players. Belmont opts to go route one. It's Brise Robertson being stopped inches away from the try line. An opportunity as they look to fold again, and they got the try. Looks like it was Elisa Lamsam, the number 3 of the Belmont Shore. And the conversion not successful on that occasion, which takes the score to 26 points to 0. It's been a one-way train in this first half. Belmont Shore really dictating play from the scrums to the breakdown. They've been showing some real efficiency there, and real testament to the coaches, Mac Losia, assisted by Ray Pua and Rob Pahulu, really showcasing some really good skills. Got to roll away from the tackle. Penalty awarded to the Rhinos. They will be trying to look for some relief and see if they can get some real estate with a kick. And they opt to rather go for the tap and go, which is probably the sensible option. Unfortunately, the knock on in the tackle. And again, this Belmont Shore team so good at turning defense into attack. At the moment, looking a class ahead in the way they make the ball do the work. It's again Brise Robertson, try scorer, who offloaded it to Blessings to Losia. Exploiting the space beautifully on the outside. Just need to be a little bit patient and try to build from the breakdown area. And be careful not to force the pass, but the moment they're doing so well, it is Lyric Lesui giving to the star goal this morning, or this afternoon rather. It's Scarlett Ibarra scoring her 3rd try of the afternoon. Definitely been a player that has been catching the eye. And man, oh man, she's got such a bright future with her feel. Converting her try for the 3rd time as well. What a special talent indeed. So small in stature, but has a big heart, and it's got pace to burn. That is the number 15, Scarlett Ibarra, scoring her hat-trick for this match. Always a wonderful achievement. The Rhinos try to see if they can end this first half with a positive note. Have been showing a lot of guts, but the moment the bounce of the ball not going for them, as the Belmont Shore again gets turnover. Maybe the option was on the outside, manages to get the ball away. Would have been probably more effective if it was done earlier. The ref blows his whistle, awarding the penalty. Which means you've got to roll away when the tackle breakdown is in effect. Belmont Shore has one more opportunity to close off this first half, which has been a dominant display of attack. Nice little show and go. Belmont Shore So clinical with ball in hand. And a pick up and drive. Can she get over the line? Yes, she can. Beautiful try by the Belmont Shore girls under 15 team. 38 points to 0 with the kick to come. It's been a dominant display of some real running rugby, but smart and clinical. Successful, or the conversion not successful rather, and that concludes this first half of the girls under 15 division as the Belmont Shore in the lead by 38 points to 0 over the San Clemente Rhinos. I think there's more to come. Don't go too far away as we enjoy some oranges in this first half. We'll be back with some more action in its girls under 15 division at the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. Well, welcome back for this second half. It's a Rugby 10's Youth Invitational, the girls under 15 division, where the Belmont Shore is up against San Clemente Rhinos. We've got a handsome lead, 38 points the difference. My name is Charles from Fulham, and such a pleasure to be with you in the commentary box to commentate on what has been a thrilling first half, and I think there's more to come, especially from this Belmont Shore team who has looked so effective in the way they transition from defense into attack. And they've had some wonderful players, particularly Scarlett Ibarra, the number 15, the player to look out for, scoring already a hat-trick in the first half. As the San Clemente Rhinos kicks off the second half with a nice little deep kick-off. And strong through the middle once again. It is so effective, and it looks like Lyric Lesui will dot down for her second try of the match. She's been equally impressive, and seeing them in the frame, those two goals, Scarlett Ibarra, but Lyric Lesui equally making such a big impact with her performance thus far. And it's a successful conversion by Ibarra. It takes the score now to 45 points to 0. And it looks like it's going to be a big score here at the Vista Hermosa Sports Venue in sunny Southern California. We've been treated to some wonderful weather and equally a beautiful pitch to complement this running rugby that we've been seeing happening from under 14 right up until under 18. Been treated to some scintillating rugby, sensational tries, big tackles, and great innovation as always. Rhinos gets the penalty. Belmont Shore guilty of not rolling away in that breakdown. This Rhinos team has really been in the wars. And it looks like there's a bit of blood on the face Never nice to see a player coming off the field. And hopefully a recovery will be swift. And she's been putting a big effort in today. So well done to her. It looks like royalty Tafau. And the Rhinos now with a penalty in their own half. Looking for where the spaces is, and you go for the short arm, sorry, the tap and go. Just losing the ball again into contact, which has been a real coach killer for them at the moment. They've not showing any sense of giving up. This is the Rhinos. They've been so determined in the way they've been playing and have had some real tenacity. And at the moment, it just looks, the injury front going from bad to worse. The Rhinos losing 2 players in succession within short space of time. It's not always good to see. But yes, we've got some wonderful mixed play finals coming up later here at the Rugby 10s Invitational. We've got the under 14 and under 16 division. And then later, the under 18 division, where the winner will walk away with a $1,000 cash prize and the runner-up $500. Some real good incentives for these younger players, where they can further build on their dream of becoming professionals. And just by having a look at this under 15 girls teams, specifically the Belmont Shore, got some real hot talent all across the park, but also equally to the San Clemente Rhinos girls, who've shown a lot of determination today. It's not been going their way, but they haven't given up. They've still giving their best, which is always beautiful to see. Now, here's some space on the outside, but just a little bit lateral on the way they've run the ball, but the Belmont Shore gets the turnover with a nice overlap on the outside. And it's number 10, Lena Puteki, who will score her first try of the match right under the sticks. Take their team to a half century with the kick to come. It's been bold, beautiful, and brilliant by this Belmont Shore team. And conversion successful, which takes them now to 52 points to the lead. It's been clinical from this Belmont Shore team. Just looking at their halftime huddle, everything was cool, calm, and collected. Where Coach Maclow's here, not giving a lot of info, just letting his girls rest and recuperate. And you've seen them really bring the hammer down in the second half. Scrum awarded to the Belmont Shore on the 22 of the Rhinos. As we see the Belmont Shore really ringing the changes, making sure all of the players on the bench gets an opportunity, especially with the way things have been going on the scoreboard. Nice scrum set for the Belmont Shore. Bit of a loose pass. And you can't give them too much grief. They've been sensational the whole day. Little knock on by Ari Schuster. And the way the Belmont Shore team have been performing, you can cut them some slack for that first error I think they've made in this match. They've been brilliant thus far. We've got a wealth of involvement, particularly from the different nations that has been represented at this platform, the Rugby 10s platform. More than 10 to be precise, with the USA, New Zealand, South Africa, Tahiti, France, Mauritius, and Mexico all being part of the different teams that is partaking in this wonderful Rugby 10s Youth Invitational. A great culmination of different cultures and nations coming together learn from the different playing styles, but also making great friendships on and off the field, which is so beautiful to see. Rhinos will need to be a little bit more direct if they want to get some reward, which they do. That is Hadley Maynard that gets stopped in the tracks. Ball again knocked on as the Belmont Shaw looks to again exploit the space on the outside. Good cut out pass by Ibarra, and again knock on. Just at the moment, just a lapse of concentration by Liza Lamsam. She's also scored a try in this match. And unfortunate in that exchange. If you've missed it, it's been an absolute action-packed match. This girls under 15 match between the Belmont Shaw and the San Clemente Rhinos. Belmont Shaw has been ruthless with their try-scoring ability over the Rhinos, but the Rhinos have not stopped with their efforts. Hopefully they can be rewarded with some sort of 5-pointer, but at the moment it looks very difficult as the Belmont Shaw again looks to transition from defense into attack, and some space now on the outside. Good cover defense and a wonderful float inside. It's champagne rugby by the Belmont Shaw, and the show and go by number 20, Blessings Losia, scores another try under the sticks. Further inflict more pain over the San Clemente Rhinos team. It's 57 points to 0 with the kick to come. And the way Ibarra struck the ball today, it's more of a guarantee, this conversion. And yes, she gets it. It's 59 points to 0. We've been treated to some wonderful tries. Beautiful running rugby, sleek passing, as well as physical defense from this Belmont Shaw team. Been particularly impressed by the dynamic duo in Scarlett Ibarra and Lyric Lesui. Both have been leading from the front, and all of the different charges from Eliza Lamsam, Lena Puteki, Blessings Losia, Ari Schuster, they've all been playing their part. This team is a team to watch for the future, and I'm sure you will hear many more of these names mentioned in bigger franchises going forward. Belmont Shaw restarts play. Fortunately, again, not gathering the kickoff, something that the Rhinos will need to work on. Now it's Ari Schuster, again chinking and weaving, wonderful offload to Lena Poteki. At the moment, floating passes aplenty, finding the hands of this Belmont Shaw. So sleek with passing hand in the last pass, unfortunately, not going to hand. Lima Luga had a clear eye for that try there. A lot of excitement, but that concludes this girls under 15 match. It's been one for the books, and probably one of the matches of the tournament where the Belmont Shaw victorious by 59 points to 0 over the San Clemente Rhinos. Beautiful rugby on display. And don't go too far ahead. It's the under 16 boys final that's going to happen right after this one, where the sleek sensation himself, Dallin Stanford, will keep you with all of his world experts insight, and Sam Brackett. Stay tuned. It's a Rugby 10's Youth Invitational right here at the Vista Hermosa Sports Venue in sunny San Clemente, California. It's going to be a great one. Stay tuned.
Raptors taking on the U16 Boys and the U14 Boys Belmont Boys. That match will be at 3:30 p.m. today. 3:30 p.m. will be that mixed play match. I know there might have been a different time on the website, but that match, mixed play, under 16 boys Elephants and under 14 boy Raptors take on the under 16 and under 14 boys Belmont show will be at 3:30 p.m.
Welcome to the Boys Under 16 final, and it pits the Serengeti Elephants against the San Clemente Rhinos. A novel battle reunited here at the 2025 Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. The Rhinos on the right of your screen in green. They won the semi-final against Belmont Shore 19-12 earlier today. And the Serengeti Elephants booked their place in this final with a victory over Belmont Shore on day one, 19-17. They did lose to the Rhinos 7-0. So this should be an interesting 10 minutes each way. I'm Dallin Stanford, brilliant to have your company from around the globe, wherever you're tuning in, the Rugby Network or our YouTube. Catch our socials at Rugby 10s. So here we go. The second day of this summer experience for these players. Second match day. There'll be 2 more next weekend, but not all the same teams will be here, some different players as well. We're underway, 10 minutes each way. $500 is on the line for the champion of this Boys Under 16 final. And straight away, the Elephants knock this on towards the Rhinos. They take it to the ground through one Thomas Ibanez. He's been very good in this tournament. And so the first scrum will belong to Todd Clever's side. He's their head coach. Todd Clever retired as the most capped US Eagle of all time. Some unbelievable highlights to his name. Playing in many World Cups as a USA captain, representing the Eagles in 15s and 7s. And now the CEO of, or the GM, in fact, of the San Clemente Rhinos. He watches on. He's recruited Ryan Mattias as well, former US Eagle. But it goes the other way. Here is Frankie Horn's side. Speaking of tremendous speed and breakout, what a score this will be. For the under 16s flying through. Sunia Kaufusi gets it done. That was a finish of note. Kaufusi with unbelievable speed to burn the defenders. He just got himself into that carpool lane and there was no stopping him. It is 5-0. Make that 7-0. The Serengeti Elephants power into the lead. A brilliant start for them. It was Rhino's possession. And out of nowhere, Frankie's Horn's Chargers were off to the races. 7-zip. Kickoff to go for Serengeti Elephants. They're aside, we mentioned. They lost 7-0 against the Rhinos in pool play on Friday. But today's a different day. Today's the final. Emotions are high. Stunning conditions yet again as the Elephants pick this on around the fringes yet again, looking for their second try. They'll dance in again. Santiago gets it done. The Elephants have their second in quick succession. Take that in the Boys Under 16 final. Sam Brackett alongside me. Sam, what a tremendous whirlwind of back-to-back tries. Kick successful as well from Joshua Mutan, and it's 14-0. The Serengeti Elephants. We know how powerful they can be at the breakdown. Frankie Horn, the Blitzbox Sevens legend who played for over a decade on the Sevens World Series. He loves the contact, he loves the physical stuff. And it's great to see the old friends reunited here in the coaching ranks between Todd Clever and Frankie Horn. Their two sides, 14 apiece. So now a chance here for the Rhinos at the halfway line. 10 minutes each way, of course, in the game at 10s. Behind the back pass here. Some of these players for the very first time trying out this version of the game, and they're loving it. Big contact thrown to the ground there. What can the Rhinos create here? In midfield, Amaya, he's one of their big frames. He gets the one-handed offload as he's thrown to the deck. Some big tackles coming in. And now it's one Thomas Ibanez. Player down, injured and back play. It's thrown down the side there from Hecker. And the whistle goes. But we double check just to see everybody's okay. Yep. And Sam, while we have a second just to chat, you were just coaching with one of the girls' sides as well. Tell us a little bit about fulfilling that role as well and working with these younger players. I mean, what a great experience, not just for them, but for you as well.
Yeah, it's been amazing so far. Some of these girls, it's their first tournament in rugby ever, so it's been interesting to say the least, but I love coaching them, and they're giving it their all no matter what. They haven't given up once. So it's been a really amazing experience getting to coach them today.
Yeah, it really has. It's great to see how these players develop and their camaraderie and friendships they've made as well off the field. All the beautiful things we love about the sport of rugby. And also now, as we turn our attention to the boys' side, $500 in line for the winning club as well. Some money to take home. Plus, they will play in some of the mixed play events a bit later as well.
Yeah, it's a cool experience for them with some money on the line. It makes it a little bit more stressful, but it's a good experience for them to get that experience in there. And then getting to play in the mixed play later will be fun. Getting to cheer on the girls' side as well, so that'll be good for them.
Yeah, so you'll be playing in the Invitationals, of course, for the women's sections coming up a bit later, August 1st and 3rd. So tell us about that. How much time do you get to prep for those events?
This time I've had about a month, I think, so let's play on the 1st. I've been training for a while now, and I'm just trying to keep in shape until then. The teams will come in the next week, so I'm really excited to get my team here and get going with them. So.
Yeah, so great. You played in these events before. Of course, all this builds up towards the championship at the end, and we believe there'll be, including the regular championship teams, there'll be a social event as well for some of the youth players.
Yeah, it'll be awesome for them to come out and to get some more game time and then connect with the senior players as well. We try to intertwine all of our teams and get these some good experiences.
Yeah, I love that. As we have quick hands here from the try scorer himself, moves it away. Here come the Elephants now on the outside. This is a great bit of work as they put on the jet shoes. Emmanuel Arcortahis on the outside. Wow, what tremendous running from the Serengeti Elephants. All the way underneath the upright. Emmanuel Arcortahis scores a famous try here in the final. They're up 19-0, kick to come.
Amazing try from the Elephants here, doing a good job of moving that ball wide and then getting the try at the end of it.
So much space out wide, beautifully exploited from the Serengeti Elephant side. The flags go up, it's 21 points to nothing. Sam, question for you on the Rhino side. They seem to be a little bit bunched and there seems to be some space for the Serengeti power attackers.
I think that just comes down to some communication issues. I think the wingers can pull them out wider a little bit. But yeah, it just comes down to communication, not getting stuck around the ruts and noticing where the space is on defense.
The momentum truly in favor of the Serengeti Elephants. What can the Rhinos do to get back into this game? On the ground, they look to attack the breakdown. Now, the side from San Clemente, nice little move, a little dummy step. Time off. Second rugby ball on the field. You don't often see that, Sam.
Times in these tournaments, there's balls all over the place. All the teams warming up.
So the team that had possession retains it. Very similar to a referee getting away of the ball potentially. San Clemente Rhinos. Todd Clever, the head coach, we mentioned, brings a wealth of experience. Scrum feed here for the Rhinos. In the first half, they trail by 21. Remember, they beat the Elephants 7-0 on Friday. So penalty to the Elephants, a quick tap, here we go. They're riding a huge wave of momentum, some beautiful steps back on the inside, beating players left and right. Whistle sounds yet again. We'll have a little chat. Assistant referees come in to give their opinion as well. $21-0. And so Rhinos, dangerous play off to the sin bin for 2 minutes. And now the Elephants look to attack. A dangerous tackle. Spear tackle, if you will. Now going the other way. Serengeti Elephants now. Keep it to some of their big forwards. Here we go. David Martinez is in there as well. Getting close. Now the short fringes. And they'll loop around. Just numbers burning around the fringes. And the Elephants have their fourth try in the first half. They've stunned the Rhinos.
They're stepping around a little bit. And then they got that penalty and just used brutal force there to put the ball in and get that try. And a little bit of an easy conversion here for them.
28-0. The Serengeti Elephants in firm control here. They look very good to take home the prize of $500 and the title on the line as well. These teams we mentioned, Sam, will come back next weekend. Most of the teams will be back again with some new ones as well, some new players, and compete for another 2 days of action. What a thrilling couple of weekends.
Yeah, it's amazing for these teams to be able to build off of the first weekend, going into the second weekend, and get another week with their team and kind of fix some things and get some more connections going.
It's all about the chemistry and the connections on the field. You're so right, Sam. A deep kick here from the Elephants features to the Rhinos with a little goose on the outside. Hasn't been going their way in this game. And now again it goes the other way for the Elephants. Smashing for the line, good quick hands. And reaching. Serengeti Elephants concede a penalty, so the Rhinos can clear their lines.
Defense there from the Rhinos, able to prevent another try so close to their own line. And they're going to take up a lot of space here with the line out and move the ball downfield.
Yeah, Sam, vitally important to get their mindset back into this game. They've conceded 4 quick tries, you know, and they still find themselves stuck in the half.
Yeah, they still have a lot of time left, or a little bit of time left in this half. So it's definitely time to get a try in before the second half starts here for them. And the lineouts can be really important coming off a set piece. Gives them a lot of opportunities for attack.
So joining the ranks there is Owen Higgins for the San Clemente Rhinos, one of the replacements. The line out. A little bit untidy at first. Then the penalty, the arm comes up. So here's Higgins now, jogging on the spot and providing a little bit of a spark to get his side on the front foot. Ibanez loses that one. That has been the story so far in the first half for the Rhinos. They've had some moments in the game, but just conceding possession to the Elephants.
Yeah, just not able to hang on to possession for a lot of this first half. And the Elephants have really just been capitalizing on that, putting the Rhinos under more and more pressure. And the Rhinos are definitely starting to feel it.
Elephants loaded with power backline runners. Good little dummy thrown there, looking to keep it alive. And support there was Makim Frugone, one of the Todd Clever Foundation scholarship winners. And now Santiago Silla-McGrath kicks it towards the touchline. That'll bring us to half-time. And what a half it's been if you're a Serengeti Elephants fan. They've scored 4 converted tries. They lead 28-0 against the San Clemente Rhinos here in the boys under-16 final. Stay tuned for the second half coming up just after this.
U18 Girls by Belmont girls taking on Invitationals Wild. Still a lot to play for today, and we're going to NBA with this area. Winner of this match is walk away with $1,000. Not too shabby for our R10 Invitational.
Special thanks to our partners, Pepper Pot, and also to Pool RX, the #1 mineral algicide for pools, less chemicals, healthier lifestyles. Make sure you get your pool stuff from Pool RX. Players from all over the world, from New Zealand, South Africa, USA, France, Tahiti, Mauritius, Mexico, and many more are here this weekend. This is their second match day. Mixed play coming up later in all the different divisions with prize money on the line there as well. But at the moment, it is $500 on the line in the boys under 16 final. Serengeti Elephants on the right in orange and black lead, 28-0 against the San Clemente Rhinos. I'm Dallin Stanford. Sam Brackett is here with me in commentary. And we're excited to see how this second half goes. The Rhinos will look to receive this, but they'll take a penalty at the halfway line. This kick initially didn't go the required 10, so now they get a chance to attack. So Sam, that is at least better stuff, even though they had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, just a little bit unfortunate here to start the second half off with the penalty, but it'll be a good opportunity for the Rhinos to put some points on the board.
So here we go. That's Diego Ordonez Aguirre to the left-hand side, looking for support from Pablo Perez Naito. Again, wide, looking to cut through people. Justin Pettis does well. He's really been one of their strong players for this Rhinos side. They get a penalty and they want to go quickly. Not on the mark, so there we go. Behind the back, Higgins there. Gets quick hands. Here come the San Clemente Rhinos now on the outside, looking for a little bit of space. Oh, and they lose that one in possession. Just as they were lifted in the tackle, it was Emmanuel Edkontaki who got involved there. Scored a try earlier, but holding on, he goes to the deck. And now it's the Rhinos now. They get excited with ball in hand. Juan Thomas Ibanez wants possession. He shifts out to the right. They go to the other way. Floated ball over the top. And just been maintained there from Pettis on that far side. He's on the winger. Elephant strong on the defensive side of things. Good quick hands yet again from Diego Ordonez Aguirre. And now Ibanez. Strong ball carrier. Holds on to this one for dear life. Anthony Amaya is there as well to provide ruck support. Higgins, good quick hands. Here we come yet again. Alexander Montero throws one over the top. Higgins yet again. It's basketball style rugby 10s. Some massive shots in back play, Sam.
Yeah, the Elephants have really been putting a lot of pressure and coming up hard off the line to keep pushing the Rhinos back from playing in their half. But the Rhinos are doing a good job of keeping possession.
Rhinos again. Oh, short ball up there. It's been pinched here from the Elephants. That pass was not accurate, and it comes the other way. Matthias Hogan has it for the Elephants. He hits the deck and then holds on. It's another quick tap going up the middle. Oh, that was tremendous running uphill. Montero yet again. Alexander Montero just throws it to nobody, and they finally scoop this one up. The Rhinos following up superbly. That is Pablo Perez Naito. It has been knocked on. Wow, some exciting play there. What a breakout that was indeed.
That was a great recognition. The Elephants weren't ready on the quick tap, and he took up a lot of meters, but unfortunately the Rhinos just weren't able to hold on to it, playing a little bit sloppy there. But they'll have an opportunity to steal this ball back in the scrum.
(28-0) the score. That's just the first half lead. Second time we've seen these two teams lock horns. The Rhinos won 7-0 against the Elephants on Friday. It's amazing what a couple of days can do for chemistry and connection. The Elephants. Possession inside the 22. Slower ball to work with for Frankie Horn's side. Arm goes up. Elephants chance to clear the lines or tap and go. Quick tap for the Elephants, just outside their 22. Salvador Roman Aguirre, and now in midfield. So strong ball carries from this Elephant side. Over the top of that one. Santiago Silla-McGrath. Back. The arm goes out the other way. Now here's another real opportunity for Amaya and the Rhinos. They crowd cheer them on. They look to go wide. Here's Donis Aguirre. The penalties keep coming. A quick tap here from Owen Higgins. Sets him off to the left-hand side. Even as yet again. Oh no, beautiful feet there. Alexander Montero, he's been so good for them. But the pass is a bit wild. So Pettis has got to clean things up. He's beaten one. Gets the step. And the offload's been intercepted by the Elephants. Here they go. David Martinez with a ball. Rumbles up. Beats a couple. What a determined carry from this young player. He's under 16 final. Into the traffic they go. Ball's laid out on the ground. And the hits keep coming. Nice recycling here from the Serengeti Elephants. Now they find David Martinez yet again. Dummy thrown by Makin Frugone. And a little half gap appears. And Raktan fighting players to the ground. What a beautiful carry. Higgins fighting on for dear life. Space on the right, but the big dummy is thrown up the middle. They go. Mutan, beautiful break from Joshua Mutan, and the ball's loose. It's come the other way to the Rhinos. Helter-skelter stuff from both these sides. Energy snapping play. They continue. San Clemente Rhinos see yet another penalty, Sam.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth here. Unfortunately, the Elephants just keep conceding penalties, and the Rhinos have not been able to capitalize on it yet, but maybe they will here.
So we just need to have our first aid on the field. Looking to help out. That is Hector Ishak from the Serengeti Elephants. Some attention, been a very, very physical game. We've seen some massive hits on both sides. Who says tens is all about scoring tries?
Yeah, it's very physical out here. That's what I love about tens, though. It's the physicality of 15s in the space of 7. So it's a really fun game. It does get a little bit dangerous sometimes, but it's part of the game, and we love it.
Yeah, we certainly do love it. These players love it as well. $500 on the line. The Rhinos need to come back. They trail by 28. Again, another massive shot. They go towards the touchline. The Elephants drive them out. They will be happy about that defensive set.
Elephants continuing to put pressure on the Rhinos here and forcing them towards the sidelines. Now they have a great opportunity with a really good positioning on this line out here and great attacking platform.
Some subs on the field for the Rhinos. Elephants with Santiago Silla-McGrath. Here's the first pod jumper. Throw to coming from David Martinez. Frankie Horn assisted by Alejandro Pradilla, the first Mexican player in Major League Rugby. Played earlier this year for the San Diego Legion. Here go down the sideline. Oh, and the flag goes up for Martinez.
Great pressure from the Rhinos there, recognizing and then choosing to go quick here to put the Elephants under more pressure.
Great width it is. Pettis on that far side. He gooses in, he gooses out, beats the first line. Tremendous carry and pickup. The defenders are there as well. But of course he had got too far away from his support runners and has given away a penalty. So the Serengeti Elephants run away for it now. That's another big carry on that far side. Support arrives. The boys from Serengeti. Numbers on the left. Just out in front, can't handle.
It's an unlucky knock there, and the Rhinos will get possession here on the scrum. And the Elephants maybe put some pressure on them. The Rhinos have a great opportunity here to put some points on the board again in the second half.
Sam, we're talking about, of course, involved in the commentary and the coaching, but Maria Pruin as well was involved as a physio now behind the scenes, which is not playing. I mean, I just love the fact that all the players are involved in other activities to continue the love of rugby.
It's been amazing. We got some of our HP players all over the place here. Maria plays for Mexico as well. I've gotten the opportunity to play with her in a couple of tournaments. train with her. So it's amazing seeing her out here as a physio as well.
Yeah, absolutely love it as the Rhinos have another charge upfield. They're really throwing everything into this. Todd Clever's San Clemente Rhinos under 16 side. Beat Belmont 19-12, and they beat them earlier on Friday 21-5. A loss, in fact, to them earlier, so they rebounded really well to this Rhinos side. They'd beaten the Elephants 7-0 on Friday, but today they found them 28-0 down, a yellow card shown, and the Serengeti Elephants will go down to 9. You can't slap the ball down intentionally. So is this the opportunity they need in the game with a few minutes to go in the second half? Upper player. Behind the back, Paul Higgins is there, throws one dummy, bounces off his right foot. Taking this one out. At a standing start, not a lot of room to work for Pablo Perez Naito. Pettis steps off his right. Justin Pettis, the winger, and holding on, told to release is Emmanuel Arcontakis. And it's more possession for the Rhinos, but a long way to go inside their 22. Who will be the difference maker? They float one over the top. Some good skills. Until I say that, the pass goes wide.
Commentators first Rhinos. Unfortunately, they're scoring any points on the game.
And that is the final whistle. The Serengeti Elephants are the boys under 16 champions. They win 28-0. They'll take home $500 as well. And a great finish in the end. They scored 4 fabulous tries in the first half. The Rhinos gave everything but just fell short in the end. Massive congratulations to the Serengeti Elephants for their 28-0 win against the San Clemente Rhinos. And the actions will continue. Boys under 18 after this. Elephants against the Rhinos. Kopenvolle is in South Africa. And the Sleek Racing Snake will have the game called. Sam, are you going to stick around as well? Oh, beautiful. Not going anywhere. All right, 28-0. I'm going to step aside for just a moment. Congratulations yet again to the winners, the boys under 16.
Well, welcome back to the Rugby Youth 10s Invitational. It's the third and fourth playoff up next. It's the under 18 boys division. As again, two big franchises will square up against each other. It's the Serengeti Elephants up against the San Clemente Rhinos. Lots to play for as we get ready for finals day. It's been an absolute fantastic day of rugby. We've been treated to some silky, sleek talent, and the under 18 boys will take it to a different level in this third and fourth playoff. Well, joining me in the commentary box is Sam Brackett, Rugby 10's high performance player, as well as USA Eagle squad member and one of the graduates in the broadcast commentary program, proudly brought to you by the Rugby 10s. Well, Sam, it's going to be a big one with the Serengeti Elephants up against the San Clemente Rhinos. Thoughts on what's going to be an enthralling encounter?
I think this is going to be a very physical game. Both of these teams are big and powerful, but they're also fast. I think it's going to be a great, exciting game to watch.
Yeah, both teams, with all the talent that they possess, will probably be a tad bit disappointed not making that under 18 boys final that will take place after this match between the Cape Town Wild Dogs and the Belmont Shore. And but still, lots to play for in this third and fourth playoff. We know later the mixed play, third and fourth players will still continue, as well as the mixed play under 18 final. It's going to be some real red hot action where the winner walks away with $1,000, the runner up with $500, and so much to play for. Our theme for 2025 here at the Rugby 10s has been embracing inclusivity, Sam, and we've been seeing from the under 14s and the under 15 girls doing so well. It's just been a wonderful culmination of wonderful young talent coming through the ranks.
Yeah, there's a lot of new players out here, first time playing rugby, and a lot of experienced players. So I think it's good for the kids to play in these mixed play games and to play and to train together and get the experience from each other.
Yeah, it's all about the experience, and this experience for the under 18 boys is going to be a real one to remember. It's a Serengeti Elephants up against the San Clemente Rhinos. It's a third and fourth place playoff. And as Sam alluded to earlier, it's going to be a physical encounter where these two big franchises will square up against each other, traditionally known for their directness in their style of play. And both big sets of forwards that really loves the tight exchanges. It's going to be a real interesting battle. See who will come on top. What has been a wonderful weekend of rugby. Tense rugby, rather. And again, a big thanks to our sponsors, Pepper Pod, as well as the number one, Pool RX, which makes sure that all the less chemicals and a healthier lifestyle is given to you as the number one mineral algaecide for pools. So make sure to check them out. Good short kickoff from the Rhinos as they gather the ball. Real intensity in the start of this match. And as said, opting to go route one, trying to be as direct as possible to suck in those defenders. Rhinos now changing direction. Good defense by the Serengeti Elephants, not standing back for the physical confrontation. Run by William Matibau. Now Rhinos again just building pressure as the cutout pass. A little bit static there, but managed to get some sort of momentum. Rhinos looking nice and composed. And now some space here on the outside. Kingston Garrison floating, a little bit isolated there in the trenches. Got to be careful not to hold on. The penalty awarded to the Serengeti Elephants. Good defense by the Serengeti Elephants, Sam, but some real attacking intent by this Rhinos team.
Yeah, the Rhinos set up a good platform for themselves. Were able to get the ball out wide and get into some space. Unfortunately, there's just no support there, and left it open for the Elephants to poach that. And they'll move the ball upfield with the line out here.
Yeah, the battle's been rife in the trenches. And we know, especially in the tense format, you got to really work hard on the inside lane to make sure you either support or to be the closest person to make sure the clean out is in full effect. A nice crisp clean line out by the Elephants. And a nice little preset move, but really well read by the Rhinos defense. Elephants still stuck in their 22, struggling at the moment to get out of it. And as mentioned earlier, the breakdown efficiency of this Rhinos team is really on a different level. Again, strong run by James Fundos. Rhinos opting to change direction. Messy pass, but they still gather possession. And nice physical defense by the Elephants, taking them back 5 meters. The line speed has been really impressive from this Elephants team, and Rhinos managing to evade the tackle there, getting over the advantage line. There's some players on the outside. Again, the messy pass. But Gideon Mandel, the number 64, had this possession and very physical. The tackle was made. You got to release the player. Rhinos again opting to change direction. The fence is resolute from this Rhinos team, and again the jackal in full effect to get the turnover penalty. Clinical by the Elephants, Sam.
Yeah, both teams here just really fast onto the ball, and the support has just not been quick enough from either team. It's a big battle here in the breakdowns for both teams.
Yeah, good offloading tackle, and now there's some space for the Elephants as they look to go around the outside. It's the number 46, Towan now. Scores a beautiful try. One of his positive lines is always saying he wants to express himself fully on the rugby field. And in that moment he did, with some good pace and a wonderful running action. They've been camped in their 22, Sam, but showing what they can do if they get over the advantage line.
Yeah, it just shows you how fast things can change here in the game of rugby 10s. They went quick off the penalty and got that offload off, and he was off to the races, and nobody could catch him.
Yeah, the try scorer Doan now converting his own try as well, as the Elephants take the first score in this match, leading by 7 points to 0. Remember that final, the $500 is on the line, the under 18 boys division, where the Cape Town Wild Dogs go up against the Belmont Shore. So now we focus on this third and fourth final between the Elephants and the Rhinos. Conversion earlier was successful, so they are leading by 7 points to 0. And a scrum now in the 22. Lovely attacking platform here, where they're at blind is probably the sensible option here, Sam.
Yeah, there's not much going on in the blind on defense, so the Elephants have it wide open if they'd like to exploit that.
Yeah, it's going to be important to get that right shoulder. Something I know you always get it for your team.
Oh, you already know how it goes, Charles.
Yeah, right shoulder is so crucial to get that blind exposed. And this Elephants team have another opportunity to further build on their lead. Managed to get the scrum by Dylan Brown, giving a good cut-out pass. And a wonderful offload in the tackle. And unfortunately, pulling short agonizingly from the try line. Some good enterprise, Sam. Just lack of execution there at the last pass.
Yeah, it was a great option to take, and they seemed connected and on the same page and knew exactly what they wanted to do, just weren't able to execute it. And now the Rhinos are going to have a scrum and hopefully get out of their 22.
Yeah, it's been a topsy-turvy first half where the Elephants were camping in their 22 with the pressure that the Rhinos have applied, but now tables have turned quite firmly in the favor of these Elephants team. The Rhinos now are struggling to exit their 22, but they've got the scrum, and traditionally they've got a good strong scrum moment. Both just feeling each other out in time, getting that nudge over one another. Now there's a lot of chat always amongst the front rowers, and it's not about how things at home. It's more I want to get one over you. And the feed by Kingston Garrison. Nice little cross kick. Good innovation by the Rhinos. And, just unfortunately losing. The Elephants looking to pounce. It's a try scorer, number 46 now with a nice inside pass. Again, desperate defense on the Rhinos side as Elephants again opting to go route one. Strong run through the middle. Spaces on the outside as you hear the coaches again shouting for an option. And patience running out here for the ref as he issues the yellow card to the Rhinos. They can count themselves a little bit unfortunate there, Sam. They've been disciplined, but not too badly in this first half.
Yeah, giving up a yellow card so close to your own try line is a bit tough, and the Elephants are looking to execute and punish them here.
Yeah, agonizingly short as Austin Klute the scrum off, opts to go the opposite side. Desperate defense on the Rhinos. And the pick up and go again stopped millimeters short. And brave defense by the Rhinos as the penalty is awarded. And showing some real commitment to the badge, Sam.
Yeah, amazing defense by the Rhinos here, really showing what it means to be a Rhino and not giving up despite being down a player. They'll put that kick downfield and give themselves a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah, Serengeti Elephants will really be disappointed with themselves. They had the numbers on the outside. And try scorer Doan Null was shouting from the sides. You can also hear Coach Frankie Horn hurling some Afrikaans instructions there in the US. Some real good instructions. We know he's a hard man, one of the first to reach 50 tournaments on the HSB 7th leg for the Blitzbox. an absolute legend in that format, and again, just giving his skills and his experience to these youngsters. Tough man with a big heart. Rhinos looking to get ascendancy from their 22, opting to kick the ball through. Can't dive on a player like that, but the ref says play can continue with a knock on the Rhinos side. They look a little bit like a team that's not, it's a bit indecision in terms of how they want to go about the attack, Sam, and they're opting to go wide or they're giving the kick through. Maybe it's time to return back to basics just to get over the advantage line and get some synergy in the attacking play.
Yeah, I think the Rhinos are trying to go wide and put kicks in too fast. Sometimes you just need to keep it simple. We say we like to earn the right to go wide, so they just need to punch it up the middle a couple of times and earn that right to go wide.
Yeah, absolutely. Sam Brackett with some wonderful insights. And a kick through, finding some space. Can they bounce it up? Elephants manage to get that ball under real pressure, but they're dealing really well with it. Good step. And they've got to be careful not to see the penalty, which they do. Good jackal by the Rhinos. As they will want to get a try before halftime as the buzzer went off and the yellow card returning back to the field.
Yeah, I think that's a great decision there to go for the line out. The buzzer's already gone off. Give yourself a little bit of a breather and let your yellow card come back on and get a little bit organized and try and get some points in before the half.
Yeah, absolutely. Line out so crucial in the 10s format. Your set piece you need to master if you want to be successful. And an opportunity here for the Rhinos inside the 22 of the Elephants. Good line out find. Nice little preset move. Out pass, just a little bit static, but still having the opportunity. Near some space on the outside. Good cover defense. And yeah, that concludes this first half. It is the Serengeti Elephants in the lead by 7 points to 0 over the San Clemente Rhinos in this third and fourth place playoff. It's going to be a lot of chat at halftime in those huddles. But strap yourself in. It's going to be a pulsating finish to this under 18 boys division right here at the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. Stay tuned. We're going to have some good action after these. Well, welcome back to wherever you're watching in the world. It's a Rugby 10's Youth Invitational right here at the beautiful Vista Hermosa Sports Venue in San Clemente, California. Been treated to some beautiful running rugby conditions. The sun has been smiling down on us, and we've been treated to a good first half in this third and fourth place playoff in the boys under 18 division. Just after this, we will have the final between Cape Town Wild Dogs and Belmont Shore, where $500 are on the line. Well, Sam, you've been on the ground coaching and knowing a lot of these coaches as well. What do you think will be the halftime chat for the Rhinos to get themselves back into this match?
I think for the Rhinos, the biggest thing is ball possession. they come down and they get into the Elephants' half and are able to play a little bit, but then they turn the ball over. So I think ball possession is going to be huge for them and getting some more points on the board.
Yeah, possession is the name of the game. And San Clemente Rhinos gathers that kickoff nicely. Getting a little bit static, but some good enterprise shown with ball in hand. That is William Matikaubau. The moment of getting over the advantage line and giving possession quite easily away with the line out to the Serengeti Elephants. Not the ideal start there, Sam, for the Rhinos.
To come out in the second half and turn the ball over is not a great start. Giving the Elephants a bit of an opportunity here. The Rhinos are going to have to step it up a little bit if they want to get back in this game.
Yeah, good turnover by the line out there for the Rhinos. Got to be careful with the inside pass. And Rhinos looking to speed up play. Refs' play can continue. Oh, got to be careful not to lift the player. And the Elephants gets the turnover as they make their mark inside the 22, but again isolated. And penalty awarded to the Rhinos. The tap and go inflows and letting the ball do the talk. Oh, it's frenetic pace, the way the game is being played, and such strong defense by the Elephants. Good charge down, showing the line speed of this Elephants team. Scrapping for all of what there is to offer. And they get the penalty. It's Mateo Ibanez. Not the wisest decision on that occasion, but they still get the scrum. Maybe just the exuberance of youth being a little bit overzealous there, Sam, right in the 22 of the Rhinos.
I think they just got a little bit excited. They saw the try line in sight and they thought they could just stab a kick through. Fortunately, they're able to get the ball back from a knock-on. But I think it's just a little bit of patience and they maybe would have scored a try on that one.
Yeah, I love that you mentioned patience, because sometimes we think that patience is not needed in the 10s forward, but it's such an important aspect to your game to help get the advantage over your opposition.
Yeah, good things will come from just being a little bit patient and letting the ball do the work and opening up gaps in the defense.
Yeah, absolutely. Wonderful scrum opportunity here for the Elephants, right in the center of the 22. We've spoken about so many times today where the blind normally lurks for your number 9. But on equal sides, there is an opportunity. It will be interesting to see how this Elephants team will use it with their backline quite flat. And the ref awards the penalty. Jinking and weaving with a space on the outside. Good little floating pass. That man again, Doa now, as he dots down for his second try of the match to extend their lead to 12 points to 0 with a kick to come.
It was a great job from the Elephants and from their number 9 to recognize where that space was and draw on the defenders. And then he got a short line runner right into the gap, made for an easy try for the Elephants here.
Yeah, good conversion as well by the try scorer, converting his second try of the match. That is Doan now. Says he's a motivating, positive guy, and with the way he's playing at the moment, he's definitely leading from the front and motivating his fellow Elephants.
Yeah, he's helping to build a lot of momentum here for the Elephants, and they can keep putting pressure on the Rhinos and keep pushing them into their own half.
Nice deep kickoff. Clear strategy that has been implemented by the Serengeti Elephants is to try and kick off as deep as possible and applying a lot of pressure, trying to see if they can exert that turnover, which they unfortunately not do, as they Rhinos get the penalty. And yeah, I think the right option is to take that kick, as you mentioned earlier, Sam, just to gather your thoughts once again, get your breath back, and a wonderful touch finder.
Yeah, the lineout's a great option, especially backed up in your own half to kind of stab the ball downfield, gain some meters, and start playing in the Elephants' half.
Yeah. Rhinos have been industrious in the way they've been playing, not getting the reward that they've been seeking after. But nonetheless, the effort has been top-notch. And I'm sure that we want to make this opportunity count. They managed to get the line out, which is job done number one. But again, too flat on attack, and the way the Serengeti Elephants have been imposing their defense, Sam, they've been really implementing a lot of line speed, especially from the first phase.
Yeah, they've been getting off the line really quickly and putting the Rhinos under a lot of pressure, just right in their faces, and the Rhinos aren't able to handle it right now, making a lot of handling errors with the Elephants right in their face.
Yeah, exerting pressure normally results in mistakes. And got to be careful here for the Elephants not to be offside on the scrum. You've got to be 5 meters away. There's been a lot of talk and a lot of scrappiness at the scrum, with a lot of penalties being awarded for both sides. But the short arm penalty given to the Rhinos as they tap and go. Strong tackle once again by the Elephants. Angal Torres never stands back for the physical exchanges. He's back there with ball in hand. Penalty awarded as Austin Klute again looks to speed up play. Wonderful offload in a tackle. Again, clinical by this Elephants team as they extend their lead. A wonderful try by the number 49. And taking the lead now to 19 points to 0 with a kick to come. It's been a one-way train, this Elephant side, Sam.
Yeah, the Elephants here in this game, they're just able to capitalize off a lot of the Rhinos' mistakes. And the Rhinos have been getting a lot of penalties, just not able to do the same thing. So it's all one-sided here for the Elephants.
Yeah, it's been a one-sided affair as the conversion still needs to happen, and unfortunately not successful, which keeps the score at 19 points to 0 in this third and fourth place playoff in the boys under 18 division. Now after this match will be the under 18 boys final, where the Cape Town Wild Dogs squares up against the Belmont Shore, where $500 is on the line. And later happening this afternoon, we will have the mixed play finals. First we will have under 14, under 16, and then the under 18, where $1,000 is on the line. And a turnover play for the Elephants, but the ref says there was an infringement which they need to come back for. And yes, Sam, just having a look later to the mixed play finals. Again, $1,000 up the line and $500 for the second club. I think South and Dallin spoke earlier about the benefits of what it can do to your club. But again, it's wonderful for the rugby teams to invest into the next generation.
Yeah, it's amazing for these clubs to have the opportunity to win some money, to help out their clubs, maybe travel costs or new uniforms, stuff like that. It can really elevate your club.
Yeah, absolutely. Scrum once again in the favor of the Elephants as they're jinking and weaving around the fringes to try and exploit some sort of space around the fringes. And now letting the ball do the talk. And unfortunately, it's Mateo Ibanez, the number 12, just knocking the ball on. He's been having quite a good tournament. Hails from Argentina and moved to Mexico City, where he's been playing his rugby. Also a youngster with a bright future ahead of himself. Well, we've spoken about Doha now, but I've been also impressed by the number 31, Austin Klute, the playing scrum off. He's played 3 years provincial rugby, Sam, and he really looks like somebody who's got a good future ahead of him.
Yeah, you can see the way he plays with a lot of pace and footwork, and really puts his teammates into space, which is what a 9 is meant to do, and he's doing a great job of it.
Yeah, so impressed, especially with having ball, 2 hands on the ball, which always keeps the defense guessing. As the Rhinos now look to run out their own 22, some space on the outside, but just falling over his feet, unfortunately. And the Elephants will look to finish off this match, running straight through. That is Stanford Keith Nivenhout. They call him the comedian of the team, 3 years in the provincial setup, and a top try scorer for his local first team, finishing off what has been a dominant display for the Serengeti Elephants. Take this match, finish 3rd in this tournament. They can be really proud of their effort over this weekend, Sam, the Serengeti Elephants.
Yeah, what an amazing game here. Really not letting the Rhinos score anything, and just putting them under so much pressure, being in their face the whole game. So well done for the Elephants, and congratulations.
Yeah, as we see on the screen there, Elephants victorious by 26 points to 0 over the San Clemente Rhinos, and we see the celebrations coming out with the elephant trunk blowing in full victory and in full force. Well, don't go too far away as we get ready for what's going to be an pulsating encounter in the boys under 18 final division. It's the Cape Town Wild Dogs up against the Belmont Shore. It's going to be thrilling running rugby right here at the Vista Hermosa sports venue in sunny California. Stay tuned for some exciting action happening right after these.
Welcome back to the 2025 Rugby 10s Youth Invitational. And our next setting sees the boys under 18 final. It's the Cape Town Wild Dogs taking on Belmont Shore. We've already seen Belmont Shore win the boys under 14 final. The Serengeti Elephants wants the boys under 16. Each of those winners taking out $500. And of course, that beautiful sculpture, which has come all the way from South Africa. to be here in San Clemente. I'm Dylan Stafford alongside Sam Brackett. Sam, you've been coaching in this event, you've been commentating this event, and you've played, of course, in the adult event. What an absolute vibe. What is it like for this team to line up for a final?
The final, it's an amazing feeling. You have your teammates filled in the tunnel for you to run out. And the trophy's sitting there. It's just an exciting feeling, and you just want to win it all. That's all I can say.
I love it. Everyone's bouncing, getting ready to go onto the field, jumping high and getting the vibes going. Here we take the field now. It is the Vista Hermosa Sports Park in Southern California that welcomes you. 5 different divisions, and now we find ourselves in the boys under 18 division. Mixed play coming up later today as well. More chance to win prize money. But for now, it is the Cape Town Wild Dogs that are 3-0 in this tournament. They beat the Elephants 27-5. They beat Belmont 27-12. And they beat the Rhinos 33-0. And Belmont 2-1 so far with that loss against this Wild Dog side. Can they turn it around, Sam?
Keep playing fast and keep the Wild Dogs out of their breakdowns. The Wild Dogs breakdowns and to play quickly. I think they have a chance here today.
This is the beautiful thing about rugby, and particularly about 10s. You can bounce back from any results in the prior events on Friday and today. It is a Super Sunday. Sun shining, of course, here in California. One of the best places in the world to be. There's always great conditions for rugby. The sides, of course, were training on the beach earlier this week as well. And now they find themselves here for the second time at this brilliant venue. So it will be the Wild Dogs to kick off from right to left there in yellow and black of the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Belmont Shore in their navy. They will receive this. Their coach, Johnny Pua. Justin Ben, the coach for Cape Town Wild Dogs. Justin Ben, Wild Dogs franchise manager. Former Western Province loose forward from South Africa. Played in Stellenbosch, the Marties as well. Beautiful part of the world. All in readiness for 10 minutes each way. 10 people on the field each. Super subs ready to go. Just missing one important component, the referee, Sam.
So we'll just wait a little bit.
Our officials have been brilliant all weekend, haven't they? Just so many brilliant games, great experiences for them as well. But again, without them, we wouldn't be here.
It's been amazing to have them out here and really helping us out, keeping the players safe and keeping the game going too.
A special thanks to all our other staff members who have been helping put up this unbelievable event. It looks fantastic on the stream, and of course here in person it is absolute vibe. We've got the merch stand as well. A few food vendors, families have come out, and it is a brilliant weekend of rugby 10s. And again, we talk about the growth of the game, but in generally it is starting at a younger age here in North America, and that's probably the most exciting part.
We got some U8 leagues, just touch and co-ed going on, so it's amazing to starting at such a young age, really growing the game here in North America.
Sam, may I ask, what age did you start playing rugby?
I didn't start playing until I was 18, actually, in college, so it's been a bit of a journey for me. I've only been playing about 6 years, and it's great to see some of these kids start playing when they're 8 years old, so it's amazing to see them have the opportunity.
Well, that's so great. You're here coaching as well. You're helping the girls under 15 and under 18 also, which is so great to see. And you're right. Imagine picking up a rugby ball at such a young age, and you get all these beautiful events to showcase your skills, meet people all over the world. That's what I'm so excited about it. These friendships that these players get to make with people from all over the globe, and some of these players are 12 years old.
Yeah, that's the best part about rugby, is making friends all over the world. It's been my best experience with it. Having friends from South Africa and France and Canada and like all these other countries. So it's amazing that these kids get to have this experience at such a young age.
Yeah, it's so wonderful. Rugby10s.com, you can find out all the opportunities if you would like to play in one of these future events. If you just want to watch, join our socials as well. We've got some great interviews behind the scenes called 10s Talk. Some great chats to someone interested in officiating, you're interested in coaching, or even commentating. Rugby 10s has you covered on all those different fronts, so make sure you check out rugby10s.com. We are all ready now with our referee, who now is the most important person on the field, because we cannot go without them. So here we are. 10 minutes each way, that's the siren. Cape Town Wild Dogs kicking off from right to left. The boys under 18 final has begun. Belmont Shore with an early touch to receive. Just up the 405. They are home in Long Beach, California. So hitting the ground there, a very active Caleb Array. He's been so good. And now it's Roman Maseka He's one of our favourite players. Paseka just loves taking them all on himself. Got some great tries this weekend. Now Belmont look to get some space out wide. A little flick ball here to Markel Miller. He's electric. Miller on the outside. They know he's the danger player, and they bring him to the ground. He's scored some brilliant tries in the build-up to this final. Still, it's Belmont Shore fighting for possession. Ray is there. Miller moves it to the left. Paseka yet again. Initially carried well, but the ball's been lost down to the other side. For Cape Town Wild Dogs put a kick through. The whistle has gone. It has been knocked on there, so no advantage coming. But Samson really nice running, and Miller, wow, he is electric.
Yeah, starting this game off with some big runs and a big breakaway here on the edge has been really good for Belmont. They can keep that momentum going. I think they'll do well.
And Sam, what a breakout player to have, right? You have a winger that's so fast, and everybody's pretty tired on the field at this point in the tournament. And if you have energy, oh, it is clutch.
Able to have that energy to start off the game is really amazing, and can really put his team on his back and take them somewhere.
Belmont Shore to feed this. They've got some brilliant players in midfield as well. Redmond Chelsea's one of them, and Jonathan Solomon as well. They're in numbers 7 and 8 in midfield, the creators of this Belmont side. But, of course, for the Wild Dogs, now they have a chance to exploit offside play, so again they can go and tap quickly. Matan Laurent, he's their danger player. He's wearing 43. He creates a nice little feed now for the Wild Dogs, keeping it in hand. Some nice play. Thomas Peach is there, the big frame of Peach. Bumps through a couple. He's thrown to the deck by Paseka. What a battle that is. A one-on-one duel between the big heavies. Laurent moves it against the left-hand side. So bounce ball there for Alexander Hartcock. And he's there in support, but holding on to a quick tap here. They go the other way as Caleb Ray. And now Solomon whips the ball across field. On the outside, come Belmont Shore. Huge collision. Will Briggs is there. Solomon arrives as well, but a penalty after penalty. And it's the Wild Dogs that go the other way, not on the mark though, Sam.
Yeah, both teams here looking to get a lot of poaches and be in those breakdowns quickly. So there's been a lot of back and forth so far.
Here's the big frame of Peach. Oh, he's upended, absolutely thrown to the ground. One of the hits of the day. Thomas Peach has been turned into a plum.
Thomas, line Thomas!
Quick tap for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Belmont come flooding into the lanes. Jake them all on himself. It's Bantam. Still, it stays with Justin Ben's side. But the arm goes up very quickly to the other side, and it's Belmont Shore now with possession. It's a seesaw battle here in the boys under 18 final, still 0-0. Caleb Ray decides to go back to the left-hand side. Of course, Roman Paseka's there. Takes on 3 players. Belmont again with quick ball ruck time now around the fringes. Nice little skill there from the scrum of Caleb Pay. Penalties continue. And another quick tap. He's just right next to the mark. But gathering their thoughts just for a second, Sam. It looks like they're opting for a scrum, the international signal.
So late in the day and in the final. Giving yourself a good platform here to have a scrum in the center. There's both options on either side. So I think it's a really great option for Belmont here.
That's right, the 4th game for these players across this 2-day match window. Markel Miller, he waits behind, very deep behind scrum time to see what his forwards do. Caleb Ray picks up, but he's driven back in the tackle. The Wild Dogs read that nicely. Belmont again. Briggs comes in to help. Johnny Pua, their head coach, urging on his charges. Miller wants to go quickly. Here's Paseka yet again at a huge run. He's angry when he gets ball in hand. Robin Paseka, the young guy, we're full of hits. Here the ball goes wide. Solomon leaves it behind. Oh, it's loose for a second. He's able to pick it up himself and knock one to the ground. Still going. It's a hard runner. King Solomon on the outside. Look at him go. Tremendous skills from Belmont Shore. He'll touch it down for the opening try in the game. What a try from Jonathan Solomon. King Solomon is in.
Well done from Belmont to keep pushing forward despite the ball hitting the ground and being a little bit sloppy there, they were able to clean it up a little bit and score that try.
Really was tremendous. Thought for a second the Wild Dogs were going to kick it through, but the big frame of Solomon, 18 years old, picks it up and created the try. The extra 2 to the side, so it's 5-0. Belmont have an early lead. And Sam, this game is as tight as a boxer's glove.
Yeah, both these teams being very physical and trying to play fast and really attack those breakdowns and force a lot of penalties here. I think both teams will continue to put pressure on each other in just spurts.
Still right about the number of penalties. The statistician will be going absolutely berserk with the number of penalties given and received from both these sides. Here are the Wild Dogs now. They're inside their 22. Interesting tactic of kicking occasionally in the game at 10. So quick tap from Bantam, looking to go away. He will just slow things down now. And looking towards the touchline, looks towards his coaching crew of Justin Ben and Dick Muir, and says, I'm going to give this a hoof, says Donovan Bantam, out of the Zayo Academy. Needs to be accurate with his kick, and that is a beautiful kick.
Yeah, that's an amazing kick here. Really putting a lot of pressure on Belmont now, going to be able to play in their half. Hopefully put some points on the board here.
Throw here from Tanner Johnson. Plays his rugby with the San Marcos Rugby Club. Set piece so vital in the game at 10s as well. Referee just player getting some attention in back play, just making sure everybody's good and on their feet. That's great officiating as well, which we've been very impressed with the level all weekend long. It's a thankless job because it's tough to be a referee in the middle. Here we go for all the Wild Dogs. Oh, beautiful one-handed flick, can't hold. That was so close. Finnegan Kenny, if he had caught that, would have been away and a knock-on called.
Just the ball's all over the place a little bit here. It'll be good for Belmont to get this scrum slowed down a little bit, give themselves an opportunity to attack on both sides again.
Gives us a chance to thank Pepper Pod, one of our main partners in Pool RX, the #1 mineral algicide for pools, less chemicals, healthier lifestyles, that's for sure. Enjoy all my time I spent near the pool. And you can get your Pool RX course online. Big shove here from the Cape Town Wild Dogs. They're pushing through here. Can they get the tight head? And the penalty does come their way. That's a power 5-person scrum. Now in the end, 18 finals. Oh, Luton goes up the middle. Great bit of skill here from Maitan Laurent. Ball's been lost. And again, some of these opportunities just not going the way of the ball carriers.
Steps in there, and then I think the support players just got a little bit confused of where exactly their running line was and just not on the same page, and the ball went, and Belmont's going to have another scrum.
And Sam, how much pressure does come into these finals, knowing that this is the big game everyone's wanting to win?
Into a final knowing that this is where you win it all, and being down in a final is a bit tough, but you know, it's only 5 points, so really anything can happen here still.
Yeah, it's so true. Just one score in this first half as time ticks away here. And it's this Belmont Shore side. They lost to the Wild Dogs 27-12. And now they lead 5-0. And this is what we say about it's amazing. It doesn't matter what happens on the Friday in this tournament. It's the Sunday that counts. Super Sunday. Ahead by 5. Now, big kick downfield from Redmond Chelsea. The chaser there as well. The Wild Dogs driven all the way back. Bantam goes to collect. Bantam with a big step. Tries to go against Miller. He hits the deck. Miller's all over this one. A great bit of skill there. Jackson Bonsell, in fact, is there with a red headgear. He got the penalty for his side. Here's King Solomon again with a big dummy. Solomon on the outside. On the offload, not able to collect. Has that drifted forward. We play on. Belmont fly into it and concede a penalty to the Wild Dogs. It's holding on. So now it's the side from Cape Town that have a go. Some beautiful little feet there. That's Maitan Laurent. Again, he's one of their playmakers. He was so good on Friday. Good hands here for the Cape Town Wild Dogs to try and score point. They go over the top with a one-handed ball. Oh, that's a high shot as well coming in. And the arm comes up one more time. It's another quick tap for Bantam now on the right-hand side. A lot of chatter from the coaches group. Little move there from Laurent. The siren sounds. Just 5-0 to score. Can the Wild Dogs punch back? Oh, another shot! Paseka comes flying in. Didn't release the ball. And It has gone penalty to penalty, and it ends up with Belmont short. Now, decision time for them, Sam. They're up 5-0 at the break, but they're at the halfway line.
Yeah, sometimes you want to get one more in before the half, but you never know what you're going to do. And it looks like they're going to kick it out here and not take any chance.
And they do just that. It's 5-0 Belmont short lead. The Cape Town Wild Dogs here in the boys under 18 final. $500 on the line, and of course, the chance to be crowned a champion here today. We're going to take a short breather and be back for the second half coming up very soon as the coaches Justin Van Dickmuir and Johnny Pua chat to their sides.
Fine. Set.
Second half about to go here at the 2025 Rugby 10s Youth Invitational. We saw pool games on Friday, and it's Super Sunday right now. It's 5-0. Belmont short lead the Cape Town Wild Dogs. This is the boys under 18 final. Local time 2:45. And we are a few minutes away from seeing who walks away with $500, who walks away with the championship prize. Thoughts ahead of the second half, Sam Brackett?
Yeah, really excited to see the second half kick off here. Such a tight game. It's 5-0 to Belmont. Both teams have the opportunity. Excited to see what happens.
The fans tuning in from around the globe will be thrilled to see what unfolds here. It's Belmont short kicking off from right to left. Cape Town Wild Dogs to receive. Don't forget, the Wild Dogs are 3-0 coming to this. They beat Belmont, now they trail to them in the final one. That is an error. A big jump up in the sky, and Esteban Durire leaves it behind.
Unfortunate start to the second half. The Wild Dogs looking for possession and getting to receive the ball, and now it's going to be a scrum to Belmont in the Wild Dogs half. So we'll have a bit of attacking opportunity here, playing to the wide open side. Not much of a blind for them to play with, but we'll see what they do.
Johnny Pua is the head coach. He's given them a couple of beautiful little plays. Here's Redmond, Chelsea, and Jonathan Solomon in midfield now. They receive possession. Ball goes behind the back. Beautiful looping around that speed. There's a move we spoke about. That is tremendous skills. Now Miller strikes. He is a magic maker in the game of 10s. Markel Miller, I spoke to him earlier today. He's loving being out there, and he is juiced up to be in this final. And what a wing three-quarter he is. Tremendous speed and vision. He joins the back line and puts them up 10 points to nothing. They lead in this final. He's one to watch for the future. We're back at it again. Nice high raking kick, this time claimed by the Cape Town Wild Dogs. They need to get back into this game. They beat Belmont short 27 points to 12. But they've lost possession here yet again, so another opportunity for Belmont short, and Will Briggs has it. Now a run. Paseka throws it away. It's been pinched on the other side. That's Finnegan Kenny. He puts the kick over the top. It gives away possession though, because Caleb Ray is there, and the counter is there as well from Belmont short. Miller gets missed this time, so does King Solomon. Ball picked up on this near side. That's Will Briggs there. Belmont tidying up possession. Good job of keeping. And now, sending their forwards on a run upfield. It's a lovely carry. Miller moves it to the right. And the kick over the top. This time from Redmond Chelsea. Oh, sublime vision. Caleb Ray's on that far side. He's been wrestled around by Bantam, but keeps in the field of play. And Belmont Shaw there to set a good attacking platform. Inside the 22 around the fringes. Redmond with a beautiful pass. Paseka on the end of this one. And we play on. No, it has just lost and gone forward. But enterprising play. We saw a chip over the top. And we saw some wonderful handling until they knocked it on.
Yeah, it was really exciting there from Belmont. They just weren't able to keep the ball, but it was well done by the players to stay on their feet, wait for their support to come, so they're able to keep possession. Just unfortunately a bit forward there on the pass, and the Wild Dogs will have a scrum here in Belmont's territory. Sorry.
Yeah, wonderful attacking play that Belmont possessed, and of course the counter-attacking is so dangerous. They do it in the game of sevens, they do it in the game of tens as well. That's Moni Hola comes onto the field for Belmont Shaw. So does Preston Hockman. And subs also here for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Leaving the field there was Finnegan Kenny. Second half, 10-0, Belmont Shaw lead. $500 on the line. Bantam's first receiver. Can he create some magic for the side from Cape Town? Yes, he can. He bounces off the right. Nice little loop. Laurent with a beautiful little gap. Here they go. The Wild Dogs yet again. Oh, a beautiful pass back on the inside. Brilliant skills. Cabele. One to beat. Support now arrives. And then from Pablo Aguirre-Duham. Still they move with Bantam yet again. Here the Wild Dogs in full flurry. Esteban Trujillo. He gets the offload away. Peach is there also. Hannah Johnson. But they concede a penalty. Just at the last second holding on. That was their best attack yet.
There's great support play there from the Wild Dogs. There's lots of offloads in there off the breakaway. And you had both options on either side. It was amazing from the Wild Dogs there, just not able to keep possession and a little bit slow to the breakdown on that last one. Giving Belmont an opportunity to put it downfield and get a line out now.
Yeah, they had all the momentum in that first game they played on Friday. And one of their key players was Martin Laurent, the Frenchman from Brive. He was fantastic for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. He had his hand in the moment there, just conceding the penalty. So Belmont Shaw now. Fresh legs on the field for both sides. To close out this boys under-18 final. Oh, it's been pinched there by the Wild Dogs. That's what they needed. Now they move it across field. Cameron Gazelman is on the field. And now stepping. It's Alex Heathcock in midfield. Bantam decides to go to the right-hand side, looking for the offload back infield. Does really well there to find Ferdinand Boutier. Can they keep this possession going? Laurent now looking for Oscar Bellet. Still Belmont come with their tackles, but another penalty. It's a quick tap around the fringes yet again. Some wonderful stepping and weaving from the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Oscar Bellet had him on the front foot. 2 penalties in a row now. And they want to play quickly. Here's a quick tap for Oscar Bellet. Numbers on the left-hand side. A master shot comes in again. Belmont Shaw with a huge hit. And we may go to a penalty here. Yes, we do. Just marching the players back. So Wild Dogs now 5 meters out. Martin Laurent. And try scored. Laurent gets on the board. We see how dangerous he was. He's on the board finally. And this kick should make it 10-7.
Yeah, this is a big game changer here, big momentum shifter to score that try, and there's great recognition to notice that Belmont wasn't ready for the quick tap. There's a huge gap there around the ball carrier, and he's able to score right into the post.
Unsuccessful conversion, surprisingly, from in front as well, maybe rushing the kick. So 10-5 the score, but still, one score in it.
There are big 2 points to not get.
There we go. We take that back. Kicked itself over. 10-7 the score. So one try. Don't even need the conversion. If you are the Cape Town Wild Dogs, with a few minutes to go in this game, $500 on the line and a championship title in the 2025 Youth Invitational. Rugby 10 series. Difficult one to handle here for Belmont Shore. They've knocked that on, Sam.
Great option from the Wild Dogs to kick deep and put the Belmont under pressure in their own half, and now they're going to have a scrum very close to their try line. They have a little bit of a blind over there on the left side and a lot of room on the right side, so we'll see which option they choose to go with here.
Well, this is going to be fascinating to see. It's the Cape Town Wild Dogs are knocking on the door to upset Belmont Shore, who were brilliant so far in this game. Pick around the fringes. Bantam is there, looking to step inside beautifully. What a move! What a try! The Cape Town Wild Dogs. Sublime footwork, and they're in the lead for the first time in this game.
Got the scrum right there in the 22 of Belmont, and then step to the right, bring it back to the left, noticing that that defender's hips were already turned. Made an easy try for him. Probably does this every day.
Kick sails over. It is 14-10. Time remains for Belmont Shore. They've done so well to have a 10-0 lead and have conceded the last 14 points. Time off. Now everybody's back on just to check to see where we are in the game, how much time is left. Belmont need to go from their 22, most likely it'll be another deep kick, and it is. Belmont Shore. Oh, another one, 2 errors from the kickoffs. And Sam, you have to feel that that has cost him the game.
Yeah, that's a big coach killer right there. 2 knock-ons in a row and a deep kickoff, giving the Wild Dogs a huge opportunity to put this game a little bit out of reach for Belmont here in the second half, especially after starting off with a 10-0 lead.
A tremendous comeback in this game. Wild Dogs had beaten Belmont 27-12. They were trailing 10-0 in this game. It was a pool game that they had dominated. But Belmont had other ideas until a late comeback here from the Wild Dogs. Now, around yet again. Beautiful work. Bantam yet again. He scored 1. He pirouettes around and gets so very close. Now to the right-hand side. And a knock on there. Some desperate defense from Belmont Shore. They get possession back with time on the clock.
Fever there from the Wild Dogs. Too excited to score, I think, and just an unfortunate knock on, and Belmont's going to get another opportunity here.
Final few moments in this game. 14-10. That is the final moment of the game, in fact. So final play for Belmont Shore. It's win or lose. Here we go. Big scrum for Belmont. They got to keep ball in hand here. Across their work to their speed merchant, who steps 1. Oh, it's a huge dive to the deck. Miller's down there. Now they move it the other way. Belmont have practiced this many times. They've got to be secure at ruck time as well. Can't afford to give away any penalties. And out to the ground they go. That's Bonsall. The penalty goes towards Belmont Shore. And it's a quick tap. And they move it now to the other side. Ray was in there well. Miller yet again steps off a couple. And they hunt down to get possession back. Another penalty in a row. It's Belmont Shore that taps and goes quick. Caleb Ray yet again. And now across field come Belmont for the final play of the game. It's gone on for a long period of time. They're going to keep in the field to play. The Wild Dogs come flying in. Penalty goes to the Cape Town Wild Dogs. They know they've won it. Holding on is the final call, and the defense is enough for the Cape Town Wild Dogs that put this one out. They've come from behind, and it's 10-0. To beat Belmont Shore 14-10 in the final. Tremendous scenes.
Belmont had a huge opportunity to come in this game, but the Wild Dogs were able to hold on and pull out the win for this final. Huge win for them, so congratulations to the Wild Dogs.
Congratulations to the Cape Town Wild Dogs. 14-10, they beat Belmont Shore in the boys under 18 final. Wonderful work from the whole squad, the coaching crew, and the support staff as well. All right, while they celebrate, we're moments away from the girls under 18 final. And we'll see also Belmont Shore take on the Cape Town Wild Dogs. So these players will wait and hang around and support their under-18 girls teams, who will battle for $500 and a chance to be crowned champion as well, as they get ready to take the side of the field.
Yes, sir. Try time. Yes, sir.
All right, so the next fixture, girls under 18 action, and it's Belmont Shore. They're 2 wins to the name. They beat the Wild Dogs 27-7. They beat the Rhinos 39-0. And the Cape Town Wild Dogs, who beat the Rhinos, they lost to Belmont Shore. And they beat the Rhinos in the semi-final 35-5 to find their way here. I'm Dallin Stanford alongside Sam Brackett. And Sam, in this women's competition, again, another tight battle that we expect in this final.
I think we can look forward to seeing a lot of what we just saw in the U18 Boys final. Very fast play, looking to approach balls, put some kicks through, and a lot of exciting stuff coming from both teams.
They really are. Dick Muir is the coach for the Cape Town Wild Dogs, and Ray Pua leads the side for Belmont Shore, the team from Long Beach, California. And they get ready now to come up in the next few moments to take the field. Finals are plenty. After that, we've got the mixed play, 3v4, and then we have the under 15 girls final, and then the under 18 mixed play final as well. So the teams you saw will be taking more the field yet again with some more action and some prize money on the line as well. $1,000 there for the winner. This one, $500 on the line for the winning team. As the music starts pumping here, Sunday afternoon, 3 p.m. local time in Southern California, Pacific Coast, the Golden State welcomes you to the 2025 Rugby 10's Youth Invitational, and we're winding it down with the last few games. And some big games indeed. Here come the girls under 18 to the field right now at the Vista Hermosa Sports Field as the sun beats down. And it's the Wild Dogs from Cape Town in yellow and Belmont Shore on the right of your screen. We mentioned these two teams met in full play. And Belmont Shore, they're a side that are undefeated so far. They come into this game as favourites. Here on the right of your screen, and of course the boys will be supporting this match here. So before we get to kickoff, Sam, what a lovely occasion this is for any of these players to put their hands up for higher selection as well.
Yeah, it's going to be a great game, and to be able to play in the final for this tournament for your team is just one of the best feelings. So good luck to both teams, and I know it's going to be an exciting game.
And here we go. Ball in readiness for kickoff. That is our siren. Belmont Shore to kick off. Zoe Zumbro to get us going. Belmont Shore kicking and trying to get it back here, and they do brilliantly. They're diving on this one, but they've been pinched the other way. The penalty is up there, and just for a second, we thought Elena Escrozil had possession. Zoe Zumbro looking for a quick tap, and she attacks with Belmont Shore. They go to the right-hand side. That is Hope Lugo. Carries well, still going strong. That's a good 10-meter carry. Space on the right-hand side. Quick hands there from Belmont Shore. And again, the runners keep flying in, looking for support. That's good little link-up play. And again, Hope Lugo in midfield. To the right-hand side, Kenzie Ma'o. Strong fin. Ma'o loops around. Passes into a couple. Ma'o's going for the line. What a carry. And diving, she's there for the opening score. Kenzie Ma'o gets it done. The loop was perfect. And a couple of strong fins as well carries her over the line.
Oh, what great ball movement there from Belmont. Again, like you said, the loop was amazing. Recognizing there was no other defender on the outside and looping that final attack route and getting in for the try after a few fins. Great work there from Belmont.
Some great play there from Zoe Zumbro in the build-up as well. And some hands from Nila Lolasia Pure And Kenzie Ma'o scores the try. The kick unsuccessful. But Belmont Shore on the board 5-0. And it's their forwards that get it done. Five different divisions. 2 for the girls, under 15, under 18, 3 in the boys. What an occasion it is for these sides. In camp for 3 weeks here in San Clemente, California. That kick. Ball's just short, so free kick at the halfway line. A chance for the Wild Dogs now. Grab a go at halfway. Players just getting confused for a second. There was possession at the halfway line here. And it's Leila Esquazil out of the Lou Rugby Club. Played in Leon. Nice little switch. Here comes the Wild Dogs now. Some heavy contact early on in this game. To the left, trying to get a little gap. Support there from Sophie Della Fuente. Belmont Shore come flying in. It stays here with the Wild Dogs. In possession in midfield. That's a nice ball over the top. Sophie Dickens on the outside. Again, ferocious defense from Belmont Shore. They pick this one up, they lose it. Stays to Dickens to the near side for yet another run. Going to take them on the outside. That's good hands. Back in field, looping nicely. Support runners. This one goes up. Shorter field. Nothing lead. Now a chance for them to get the ball away, and they get trapped in midfield. And that's Lily Hanny comes in with a nice tackle. Going to hold players up. And it's gone the other way. The Cape Town Wild Dogs have pinched things around. Can they score here? Beating 1 or 2, been pinched and knocked backwards. It's play on. I want to pick up on the outside, so here we go. Strap yourselves in, Mia O. Step 1. Mia O off to the races. A brilliant tackle. Brings round the winger. The Wild Dogs come flooding in. Still with Belmont Shore now to the right-hand side. Ball over the top. Some nice hands there from Patlin Lam Sam. And now it's on the outside. Belmont Shore. Brilliant attacking flair from Belmont Shore. This has their second try. And they've gone all the way from their own goal line. And they've scored another thriller.
So much going on there, Dallin. A lot of back and forth between the teams. And Belmont was just able to pick it up and send it wide off that turnover and get the try on the edge there.
A brilliant try in the end from Panoa Lam Sam. Conversion is successful. It is 12-0. And Belmont Shore, from underneath their own uprights, go 100 to score. Another brilliant try here in this 10s Invitational. Panoa Lam Sam, the winger, gassing players on the outside. So he's Umbro to kick us off again in the first half. Goes the required 10. A nice little grab in the air from Sophie Dickens. Ball sits on the ground there for Lily Hanley. Throws one over the top, but she's tackled heavily. Nice little switch off it there from Kaliani Tiori. And the flag is up, though, on that far side against the Wild Dogs.
Stepping out on the edge, she had lots of space and great recognition of where it was. And waited for the Wild Dogs to send it out wide there, but now Belmont's going to have a line-out opportunity.
Yes, Belmont Shore side, they have such strong forward play, and then, of course, electric backline players as well. We mentioned one of them a bit earlier that was tackled. And there was Mia O wearing 7 on her back, but this line-out does fall the way for Belmont in the end. Goes to the tail. That's a difficult one to handle, so it's kicked through. And the Wild Dogs will take this one back, so they've done well to drive up the field.
Forcing the thrower to have to throw over the top of that ball. That was a bit of an overthrow and putting pressure on Belmont, forcing that knock-on as well.
Fascinating makeup of these different teams, so many different nationalities, different languages. We're chatting to Justin Ben, one of the coaches earlier. He's assisting in this game, and they were saying they're using Siri to translate the different languages as well. We have a lot of French and Spanish. Big shove here from Belmont Shore. They Move it behind their back. Mia O. Crossfield yet again. O turns it back in field at a standing start. Forwards one possession. They go all the way to Zumbro, back on that far side now. Little dummy trying to get a little outside gap, thrown down heavily to the deck. Wild Dogs eager to get their hands on possession, while Belmont have it in midfield with a couple of short passes. Little dummy again. Spinning free, beautiful carry. But holding on, and that's what happens when you get too far from your own defense, and it's a pick and go. Oh, they 10, a little goose step there from Lena. Dyskorski does really well. Busting through, beautiful. What a break. Inches short, support arriving for the Cape Town Wild Dogs, looking for their first try in this game. Just near the uprights. Now, dumming to the left. And another dummy looking to go herself. Such a breakout there from Lena Descrozil for the corner. And the flag is up. That's unfortunate for the Cape Town Wild Dogs.
Great defense though from Belmont there after that breakaway and forcing the Wild Dogs to force the turnover.
They get the penalty, and so they're 5 out reaching. And they're there. That's a great reach and great score. The Cape Town Wild Dogs are on the board.
Recovery from the Wild Dogs to recognize they had the penalty and go quickly and catch Belmont on their back foot.
Girls under 18 final, the first half, and has us at 12 points to 5. The extra 2 for the conversion. Difficult kick from the right-hand touchline. There goes underneath the uprights. So 7 points to difference in this final. $500 on the line and a big second half still to come. Wild Dogs with Sabrina Jutronic, played in the under-15s and now in the under-18s as well to help out this Wild Dog side, kicking off to the left-hand side near Belmont Shore. Crisp passing from Belmont. Coach Ray Pua works hard on these drills. Jutronic pinches this one for the Wild Dogs, now looking for their second try in midfield. The little kick through. Belmont picked this one up. Hands inside the 22. The break is up next. Mia O tries to cut back in field. And we'll go to the penalty. Got to go to the mark for Belmont Shore.
Yeah, the Wild Dogs with just an unfortunate high tackle there after some great cover defense, and Belmont's going to have another opportunity to score.
Belmont sends some runners upfield, bang! What a big collision that is yet again. Hope Luger into the fray. Now to the right. Good hands there from Sydney Ray Pua. And in midfield, this is the final play of the first half. Now to the right they go, Belmont yet again. With ball in hand, some drawing a couple of players to free up some space on the outside. Some good tackling, stopping their forward momentum, but it's a big pass over the top. That's great skills. Wonderful ball handling, and here they come, big hits come in. There's space to operate, defend, the one-handed dish. It's all happening in this final. Now space again. Mia O tries to gas him on the outside, but gasses him back on the inside. Now goes on the outside. It's Belmont Shore. Oh, what a try. It is scintillating to watch. Belmont Shore with Mia O scores another terrific try in the Rugby 10s.
Well done from Belmont there, recognizing the space on the outside and knowing that Mia O is their speedster, getting the ball out to her, and she's able to step a little bit and then center it in the middle for that try and make easy conversion.
It's half-time, Rugby fans, in the girls under 18 final. It is Belmont Shore leading 19-5 against the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Time for a short break as the coaches Ray Pua for Belmont and Dick Muir and Justin Ben for the Wild Dogs have a chat. We'll be right back.
Rugby 10. For future regional all events, we have a full summer of Rugby 10 matches. Including next week, including all of our Friday and Sunday. For Rugby 10 Youth Invitationals.
Yeah, John.
What's that?
Try that lens. That's when that new doubler is that they're going to be doing. Can't make a doubler where you just turn it on and push it away. Not yet, but they're making one. Really? So you can just go chicken and go double? Yeah, next like year or so, yeah. That would be sick. Yeah. Well, I'd love to have a wide music. It feels like, yeah. Turn that around back in for it. So rad.
Again, our second half of this exciting under 18 Girls division.
Our second half is about to go here at the Vista Hermosa Sports Park in San Clemente, California. This is the second day of competition for all these athletes and, of course, finals time. You're watching the second half. The girls under 18. Belmont Shore lead 19-5 against the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Sam, your comments so far on this game. Belmont, you could see just such a tremendous side.
Yeah, they're an exciting side to watch. They know how to move the ball, like how to get it to their players that they know can score, and they've done a really good job of that. And the Wild Dogs have been able to stop it so far.
So 10 minutes separates these two sides from $500 and, of course, the trophy. We have mixed play competition coming up a bit later after this. The Elephants and the OC Raptors will combine boys and girls, different age groups. And then the San Clemente Rhinos and Belmont Shore girls under 15 before our final mixed play under 18. So 3 big games to go. If you haven't seen mixed play, please stick around. It's a world first set up by this brilliant Rugby 10s organization. We're underway for the second half. Belmont Shore to receive on the left of your screen. And in yellow, it's the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Ball pass back in field here for Belmont. Support there from Patton Lam Sam. And then it's been pinched on the other side. This is how Lola Sobrino would want to start the second half of the Cape Town Wild Dogs. First knock on there, and that's exactly what the coaching crew would want for the Wild Dogs.
Pressure there from the Wild Dogs, and now they have an amazing opportunity here with the scrum in Belmont's 22 with a bigger blind on the left side and a bit of open space on the right. So they have 2 great options from the scrum here.
Let's see which one they choose. Leila Esquazil, 17 years old. Chatted to her a bit earlier. Bilingual with French and English, maybe a few other languages as well. She goes open side now. Peeling away, doesn't come off. Beautiful breakout! What a score that is! Predicted by Sam Brackett, executed in the end.
That was beautiful recognition there from the scrum half, recognizing that the other scrum half hadn't yet made a decision to open the gap on the defense. So the scrum half was able to score that easy try.
And a yellow card shown also for the tackle afterwards. So here we go. Down to 9 players of Belmont. Sure, they've conceded their second try. This kick unsuccessful, but it's 19-10. And now a bit of momentum for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. This is the nature of this exciting finals game. The pressure will do anything, Sam.
The player, the Wild Dogs have a huge opportunity. Down 2 scores. They need to score twice to get back in this game.
Come on, Shore. One player.
So, penalty halfway line, a quick tap for that yellow card offence. Oh, the big tackle comes in from Belmont's, forcing the knock-on. That was an opportunity, a real opportunity for the Wild Dogs. But some tremendous tackling has stopped the hard running there of the Wild Dogs.
It was great defense there from Belmont, especially being down a player, being able to just put some pressure on the Wild Dogs and get that ball back and buy some time so they can come back on the field.
Belmont just checking to see their numbers, where they're going to be positioned. So they only sent 4 in the scrum, and now it's a free kick. Not getting ready in time. Here comes the Wild Dogs yet again. This time they move it down. Sabrina Jutronics cuts back on the inside. Support there, throwing a dummy there. It's Mia Venkaya. Venkaya can't get through, but it stays again with the Wild Dogs. Little dummy, and now it's down the chain it goes. The try scorer whips it away left-hand side. It's a big contact coming in there as well. Penalty the other way to Belmont Shore. And that was so close for the Wild Dogs. And now Belmont whip it away through Hope Luger, the 15-year-old, playing in this under-18 final. Mia O has it on that far side. Reloading for Belmont Shore. There's that big switch. In midfield, but a good strong tackle on Nalu Leofor. Now to this far side, there's space here for Belmont Shore to exploit. Off they go to the races. Elena Hola. Oh, Hola with a huge shot on. Tremendous tackle from the last defender. Utronics comes in brilliantly. What a tackle it was. Utronic, superb on the defensive side of things. If Belmont try to come in, and it goes to the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Again, it's Tanger sides. Handling to their far side. Here come the Wild Dogs now. A little bit of space to move. It's on the deck. It's play on. It's open play for anybody. Aside from Cape Town, South Africa. Utronic again, looking for the offload. Oh! They were so close. The 2-on-1 created. And just knocked on.
A lot of excitement there. Dallin had the breakaway from Belmont, especially being down a player, and then the Wild Dogs were able to put a stop to it and get that ball back and have a break of their own, and just unfortunately were able to keep the ball in hand. And now Belmont looks like they're going to have their yellow card back on the field, back to 10v10 here.
They did well to manage the clock for their player in the bin, and some good strong defensive play on that side. Peyton Lamsam to feed the scrum here. But a heck of a game so far from Elena Descroziel. Tight end. Descroziel has it on this side. Here come the Wild Dogs yet again, looking for width running. Gira Boker is there. Across field again. Good sleek handling, almost losing possession. They fire one over the top. And again, yet again, Descroziel's having the game of her life. Takes them all on. Gets the offload away. Beautiful ball on the outside. Here we go yet again. This is Mila Venkaya. Venkaya tries to stay in the field of play, but the penalty happened earlier, so we're going to come back for the high shot. Wow, tremendous scenes. Lily Hanny heavily involved also.
Back and forth here still. Belmont did a really good job to take them out, but unfortunately the Wild Dogs had penalty advantage. They're going to choose to go with the tap here.
Here's Lena. Descroziel yet again. Getting the offload superbly. Here we go up the races. The Wild Dogs. That's Lily Hanny again. What a ball back on the inside. The passes are plenty. And the last one just doesn't stick. And Abby Sozize was in there as well. He was very close.
Great support play from the Wild Dogs, but Belmont did a really good job of reading where those running lines were and cutting off the off-field lane. A knock on, and now they're going to have a scrum.
Wow, 9 points the buffer so far. Thought a try there would really give Belmont Shore a real chance. 19-10, Belmont Shore lead the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Ooh, it is oh so close. Time for us to catch our breath. Not yet. Oh, free kick. Early push and engage from Belmont Shore gives the Wild Dogs a real opportunity. Here they go, hammering for the line. Can they dish it away? Here's Lily Hanny. Oh, one-on-one, there's near side. Going out there, Kira Boker. An extra movement from Boker gives a penalty away to Belmont Shore. It could have been a try on the other side, but here comes Shore now. The side from Long Beach, California, cutting up the middle. What a lovely breakout again from Hola. And Eileen Hola with a lovely run. Now on that far side, here's Isa Sarato. Belmont Shore with Mia O. The bounce pass is still there for Leo Fowl. And again down the hands it goes. Peyton Lamsam. And here they range up. This is Winnie Folatoy on the outside. Folatoy being chased. Getting a strong fend as well. What a pass! To Hope Luger. Oh, it was magic until that last pass. Belmont Shore, everybody on the edge of their seats.
Great play from Belmont there. able to force a turnover and preventing the Wild Dogs from getting that score there in their own half, and now being able to break away and putting the Wild Dogs under pressure in their half.
Such a tense game. 19-10 the score, 9 points of difference. Wild Dogs have had plenty of opportunities, and they go yet again in this game. Oh, look, thought about it, a little kick. It's a fake kick. We've seen this before. Trying to get them on the front foot. And that was Sabrina Jutonic. Penalty advantage for another high shot. This Brazil's there with a quick tap. She goes up the middle. Look to catch him unawares. Where's her support? She beats one. There's the offload. Superb work from the Wild Dogs. They're ranging up now. Sofia De La Fuente leaves it behind. It was open play. Jutonic looking to pick this one up. Sabrina flies back. And the ball's there for Belmont Shaw on the other side. Belmont going a distance. Can you believe it? What a pickup, what a scoop. Nalu Leofana will score for Belmont Shaw against the run of play. They are such a dangerous team and they'll make you pay.
The ball is on the floor and kicking it away from their own half, and then putting on the chase, and the hustle and the hard work and determination from Belmont right now is what's winning this game for them.
Remarkable scenes in this final. We've been treated to such a fantastic back and forth affair. And it's a lovely conversion as well. 26-10 the score now in the final. And Belmont Shaw look very good to clinch another title. Their boys won in the under-14. The Elephants won the under-16 boys. And now we are looking to see who will take this title. The Wild Dogs won the boys under-18. So Belmont girls now looking to kick deep. Driving back this Wild Dog side. Now how dangerous they can be, but they have to go 100 meters. Nice little flick, some good fending as well. They take it wide. Just on that far side there for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. All bundle down, and that is the siren for the final play. They'll definitely run out of time with the Cape Town Wild Dogs, but it's been a tremendous outing for this Belmont Shaw team.
Just continuing to push that pace and tire them out. The Wild Dogs just haven't been able to counter any of that so far.
Belmont will finish this tournament undefeated. They beat the Wild Dogs in pool play 27-7. They beat the Rhinos 39-0. And they'll add this game 26-10 at the moment. It was very close at one point in time. Underhand line-up. Goes the required 5. Luger for the line. Busting free. Hope Luger has the final say in the game. And now the try is officially awarded. 31-10. Hope Luger with a little planned move at line-out time. A little bit of spice to finish off this game. She's been tremendous in the forward pack and running wild in open field. 31-10 kick to come. And congratulations to the Belmont Shaw women, deserved winners here in the girls under-18 final. They'll take a check for $500 for their club. And of course they'll collect silverware a bit later today. 31-10 the final score. What a game.
On winning that final, it was just a beautiful game for them. The ball work was amazing. And the defense was great. So congratulations to Belmont.
Congratulations to Belmont Shaw again. Stay with us, more action to come. It's a mixed play, under 16 and under 14 coming up next as well. Stay with us, Scholf and Vollenhoven. The beautiful dulcet tones will join us in just a moment. I'm going to catch my breath after that pulsating final.
Ladies. Good job. Good job.
Well, hello and welcome back. It's all action happening here at the Vista Hermosa Sports Venue for the 2025 Rugby 10s Youth Invitational. It's the first mixed play final of the under 14 and under 16 that it will be taking place. It's innovation on the highest rank, where the Rugby 10s continuously bring new innovation to the game and taking it to a different level. Well, it's the under 14s that will start proceedings, where the South OC Raptors have combined with the under 16 Serengeti Elephants, and they will square up against the under 14 and under 16 Belmont Shore team. Well, if you don't know how mixed play works, it's where both teams will choose a half to play, and the scores will run concurrently in terms of the second half, where both teams stand a chance of this match. Well, the winner will win $1,000, as well as this runner-up will take home $500 for their club, which is again a wonderful investment in terms of the next generation. But I don't know about you, but the atmosphere is absolutely electric. My name is Charles van Vollenhoven, and I will keep you company in the commentary box. It's the mixed play final under 14 and under 16, where we'll start off first with the South OC Raptors under 14 up against the Belmont Shore under 14 team. Both of these teams have displayed some wonderful talent. They will take on this first half, and the second half will commence with the under 16 Serengeti Elephants up against the Belmont Shore. The ref blows the whistle. Both teams are ready. And an unfortunate kickoff to start off proceedings. Belmont Shore has been thrilling to watch in this under 14 division, as they look to spread the ball through the hands. South OC Raptors have also been displaying some real swiftness in their play. At the moment, the Belmont Shore just playing behind the advantage line with the line speed again. Good from the Belmont Shore as they make sure to turn over play on the far side, just losing the ball in contact, with the advantage given to the Belmont Shore boys. And again, making the ball do the work with a nice cutout pass. Some space here on the outside for the trenches. It's Brandon Robertson stopped in his tracks. And now some space on the outside. The South OC Raptors under 14 boys team have been so well coached by Dane Groenewald. They keep the lateralness in terms of making sure they cover the space. Good rip in a tackle now, and the space in the middle. And it's the number 18 of the South OC Raptors. Gets the first try of this match. And a wonderful start to this mixed play final, with the under 14s playing in this first half. And the number 11, Tashil Bryce, gets the conversion, which means the South OC Raptors leads by 7 points to 0 over the Belmont Shore boys. It's the first mixed play final where $1,000 are on the line. Lots of money that can make such a big difference in these young players' lives in terms of furthering their development. And the South OC Raptors restarts play. The Belmont Shore Raptors just a little bit lacking intensity in terms of their start. Just to state again, South OC Raptors are combining with the Serengeti Elephants under 16 team. So whatever these two teams that are now starting, which is the South OC Raptors and the Belmont Shore, can gather in this first half, will be carried over into the second half. That's what makes this mixed play so enticing. It is Stachel Bryce, the man maneuvering and jinking and weaving his way through the middle. Strong run now by the South OC Raptors, getting over the advantage line. They opt to go the same side. Tristan Kane, the man with the magic feet, dancing and weaving around the defense. And managed to get the ball with Joseph Torres. Spreads the ball wide. Some numbers now on the outside. Just need to be careful not to be too lateral. But the ball is doing the work, and it's number 12, Dominique Malone, who's been a live wire for his team. Got down under the sticks. And now the South OC Raptors in the lead by 12 points to 0 with the kick to come. It's been clinical from then, from the start. And a real testament to their coach, Dane Groenewald, who's been working really hard. And the conversion successful by that man, Stachel Bryce. And now the South OC Raptors take a handsome lead, 14 points to 0. Just another reminder, the South OC Raptors combining with the Serengeti under-16 Elephants team. And two teams becoming one. Take on the Belmont Shore under-14 and under-16 in this mixed play final. Lots to play for this next generation that wants to go from grassroots to greatness. Belmont Shore a little stuck in their 22 at the moment, and strong tackle by Tristan Kane. He's been the magic man of the South OC Raptors team. And a loose pass being gathered. And how about the try celebration? That man with the scrum hat. And we're kind of thinking that the players with the scrum caps almost have a cheat code in the way they play. And the South OC Raptors extends their lead by 19 points with the successful conversion. And it looks like a tall order for the Belmont Shore to come back in this match. The South OC Raptors leading by 21 points to 0 in this mixed play final. And the under-16 Serengeti Elephants will be really grateful for the way the South OC Raptors have set this match up for them. Remember, anything can still happen. That's the beauty of the mixed play. You can have one team doing really well in the first half, and in the second half it can capitulate real quickly. And that's the Rugby 10s again, taking innovation to a next level. Lovely short kickoff again by Tristan Kane, and well gathered by Kilani Mahuka, number 22 of the Belmont Shore. Again, finding some space on the outside with a good cut-out pass, but again, forcing the pass. But they still manage to gain possession. The line speed at the moment from the South OC Raptors is really clinical. It's almost smothering this attack. At the moment, Belmont Shore struggling to even get out of their own 22. At the moment, this OC Raptors team hunting in packs, and probably the sensible option going with the kick downfield, find some real estate. Good chase by William Phillips from the Belmont Shore as they gather possession. It's Kodaro Yandal, so strong with ball in hand over this last 2 days. He's really put up his hand for his team. Now, Belmont boys will look to generate some momentum through the middle. It is Andrew Hughes, the big frame, getting over the advantage line. Also loves basketball. And stop play, but the rest of this play can continue. Lovely little basketball fling and a good step inside. That man again, the number 18 of the OC Raptors, Santiago Alonso. And a beautiful score again in this first half. 26 points the difference with a kick to come. And the South OC Raptors and Serengeti Elephants, who is combining as one team, will really be proud of their start. And a good conversion once again by Dashel Bryce. Score now 28 points the difference over the Belmont Shore in this mixed play final. And the Raptors will look to restart things. Remember, every point in this mixed play final is so important, as you don't know what can happen in the second half with two fresh teams that will be taking the field. Again, the OC Raptors implementing the short kickoff. The Belmont boys really dealing well with that kickoff. Moment again, the indecision being the demise of this Belmont Shore team, and you got to be careful when it comes to putting your hand out. That's Mark Laffo, who will be getting his marching orders from the ref. That will be 2 minutes in the sin bin. Now, to further inflict more pain, the OC Raptors have a one-man advantage. We'll be looking to close out this half with another 5-pointer. Again, jinking and weaving, trying to toy with the defense. And a strong run through the middle. Looks like Joseph Hutchins, number 17 of the OC Raptors under 14 boys. And at the moment, a one-way train as the halftime buzzer commences. And the conversion successful. That concludes the first half of this mixed play final. It's the South OC Raptors combining with the Serengeti Elephants, taking the lead by 35 points to 0 over the under 14 and under 16 Belmont Shore boys. It's going to be a tough ask for the Belmont Shore under 16 boys to come back, but a wonderful start indeed, and it's going to be quite interesting to see how they will cope and deal with the pressure. The Serengeti Elephants already taking the field. Don't go away too far. I still believe there's a lot more to write in this mixed play final. That's a mixed play final for you. There's not a lot of turnaround time as both teams are still fresh. It's the first mixed play final, the under 14, under 16. Where the Serengeti Elephants and the South OC Raptors combining, which means that the Serengeti Elephants starts the second half with a 35-point lead over the Belmont Shore under 16 boys. You know this Belmont Shore under 16 boys, they are a strong outfit. Definitely look to apply some pressure and a good kick through, getting the favorable bounce. Which means that they regain possession. Lovely little flat pass, and here's some numbers on the outside, but a good show and go through the middle. And a wonderful strong run. Maverick de Klerk getting the points back, and that's what the mixed play brings. It's two fresh teams, and the Belmont Shore under 16 boys couldn't have hoped for a better start to get themselves back into this match. They will want to hurry up this conversion. Conversion is successful, which means the score is now 35 points to 7, with the Serengeti Elephants and South OC Raptors still in the lead. They are the teams that have combined in this mixed play final, going up against the under 14 and under 16 Belmont Shore boys. That's the beauty of the mixed play, that anything can happen within the two respective halves. Serengeti Elephants managed to gather a scrappy kickoff and beautiful offload game, some floating passes, finding the hands. Got to roll away when you make the tackle. Penalty awarded to the Elephants as they look to speed up play. Lovely little mismatch with Salvador Aquari getting over the advantage line. Elephants opting to go same side. In the offload, I've been so impressed with the offload by these players as the Elephants gets the ascendancy and wonderful interlinking play between another as Santiago McGraw gets a try for the Serengeti Elephants. And an all-important 5-pointer to get the lead of 40 points to 7 with the kick to come. And a beautiful conversion to add to the woes of the Belmont Shore boys. Definitely didn't want to concede that try after a beautiful start in the second half. But the South OC Raptors and Serengeti Elephants leading by 42 points to 0 over the Belmont under 14 and under 16 boys. It is the first mixed play final, where the winner, of course, will walk away with $1,000 and the runner-up leaving with $500. Still a wonderful prize to walk away with to further invest in the development of the respective clubs and teams. Belmont Shore under 16 boys looking much more potent on attack. Just need to be a little bit patient with ball in hand, but trying to force the pass. Sometimes this happens when you chase the game. Want to take every small opportunity coming your way, and some good line speed by the Elephants to force the pass. It's been a brilliant weekend of Rugby 10s. This Rugby 10s Youth Invitational of 2025. Seen some wonderful talent on display. With more than 10 countries present, from the US to New Zealand, South Africa, Tahiti, France, Mauritius and Mexico. A culmination of different nations in these teams, and it's so beautiful to see the values of Rugby 10s coming to the fore of equality, equity and inclusivity in the sport. And that's what we're seeing on display as the Elephants adds to the woes. It's the man Anthony Amaya, number 3, scoring a brilliant try in the corner. Now with a score 47-7, it's going to be very tough for the Belmont Shore boys to come back into this match. Conversion unsuccessful, but the South OC Raptors and Serengeti Elephants still in the lead by 47 points to 7 over the Belmont under 14 and under 16 boys. First mixed play final. After this, we will have the girls under 15 final, and then ending off with the mixed play under 18 final. It's been a celebration of rugby. The next generation has really taken their opportunity in making every match count, and it's been beautiful to behold. The line speed of this Elephants team has been so impressive, smothering the attack of the Belmont Shore boys. And they've been awarded the penalty, just a little bit over eager on the fence there. And the offside penalty ruled in the favor of this Belmont Shore boys. Strong run through the middle, keeping almost 3 to 4 defenders busy. That's what you want to see. Got to be on your feet when you want to try and see if you can generate the turnover. Good speed of play. Just isolated on that occasion. And the Serengeti Elephants, you can see the management of the second half so good, trying to slow down play, especially with the lead that they have. Good little preset move. Got to be careful not to get isolated. That has been the problem for both teams at the moment. Getting some good go forward ball, but finding themselves isolated at times, which makes the jackal turnover penalty so much more easier. Penalty awarded to the Belmont Shore boys. Good little step inside. Still taking on the defenders. Bus is full. And Serengeti Elephants will really need to watch their discipline now. And yeah, the ref has had enough. There's been 4 penalties in succession. You can't have that type of discipline in this format. And the Belmont Shore boys will want to make their one-man advantage count. At least get some enterprise and some reward for their efforts this afternoon. Some ill discipline at the moment from the Elephants, but a good step inside. And held up just at the try line. But it looks like it was done illegally as well, and the ref is going to issue a second yellow card. Which means that the Belmont Shore will have a 2-man advantage now. And I'm sure they want to make this count. And a simple tap and getting over the line. It's difficult to keep that man from out of the try zone. So close to the 5-meter line. And the Belmont Shore gets a well-deserved 5-pointer to take their tally to 12. And the conversion not successful, which means that the South OC Raptors, combining with the Serengeti Elephants, leads by 47 points to 12 over the Belmont Shore boys. It's the first mixed play final. And indeed, it's been a spectacle here at the Vista Hermosa Sports Venue in San Clemente, Southern California. Again, we want to thank our partners who has made all of this possible. We want to thank Pepperpod as well as Pool RX, the #1 mineral algicide for pools, less chemicals and a healthier lifestyle. Elephants looking again to run out of their own 22, but the knock-on occurred in that contact breakdown. As the Belmont Shore under 16 boy will have one more crack at it in this mixed play final. Lovely centerpiece scrum. There's a whole blind lurking to be exploited. Got to find a good left shoulder, which they do. They opt to go blind. Ref awards the penalty as Elephants were offside, and good injection of pace by the #9, Jacqueline Ball. Scored a try, but it's a little bit too late as the Belmont Shore boys extend their score to 17 points to 0 with a kick to come. And it's been a real testament to their character, not giving up. But that's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. The first mixed play final winners is the South OC Raptors. combining with the Serengeti Elephants. It's the under 14 and under 16 final champions of the 2025 Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. It was a one-way train, but it shows that innovation and inclusivity can also be a strength, and indeed a wonderful final win. The Raptors and Elephants victorious by 47 points to 17 over the Belmont Shore under 14, under 16 boys, and walking away with that wonderful $1,000 prize. And commiserations to the Belmont Shore under 14 and under 16 boys, who's also put on a valiant effort and walking away with $500. It's all happening here at the Vista Hermosa venue, and we're getting to the culmination of this wonderful tournament where the girls under 15 final will take place, and then later on the peak of the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational, the under 18s mixed play final. And to take you home, it will be Talon Stamford and Sam Brackett. Don't go too far away. There's some more pulsating action waiting for you next here at the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational.
Yo, can I get in there?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Can I get in there?
Ready? Oh, here, sorry. No, go ahead.
Tag team or something.
Yeah, we're not.
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
New batches in that, don't you?
I'm live right now.
Okay, let's go.
So here we go. The under 15 girls final pits Belmont Shore and the San Clemente Rhinos against each other. It'll be the 4th time they've played each other this weekend at the 2025 Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. And it's been all Belmont Shore in those 3 outings so far. They've won 53-0, 59-0, and again 59-0 across the 2 days of competition. But as we know, anything can happen in these 10-minute finals each way. $500 on the line as well for the winning team, and a chance to be crowned a champion this year. We hope you've enjoyed this coverage across Friday and Sunday's action, and we will continue this next weekend again. So lock away Friday and Sunday for the rest of the 2025 Rugby 10's Youth Invitationals. Rugby10s.com, you'll get the schedule and everything else. 5 different divisions. This is the girls under 15 final. And Belmont Shore kicking off from left to right. San Clemente Rhinos in their familiar green. They are set to receive here. Californian sun shines down on Super Sunday. It'll pick up here on that far side. It's Pohani Bertrand does well for the Rhinos. Now going into the contact. They have yet to score a try this weekend, this Rhino side, because they've come up against a very talented Belmont Shore side. One of the phenomenal teams based out of Long Beach, California, national champions in different divisions. They're flinging across the line here. Support is there. Avalon Stanley in support now, finally brought down to the deck. The first penalty of the game goes to Belmont Shore. Chance for them to shine. And Kakoa Afamata moves it to the left-hand side. Good crisp passing. And again, a little step there from Liana Poteki, does really well. The ball's been dropped on that far side. It goes down to the ground. We're here at the beautiful grounds at the Vista Hermosa Sports Park, our second match day. And it's been a wonderful summer camp so far for all these different players in the boys and girls division. They've met in Southern California here at San Clemente. Been here in camp for a week, and those bonds will be getting stronger for this next week as we will see a higher level of competition, because these sides will have even more practice this week. Full-time rugby camp. What a vibe it is for these young sensations. Now the Rhinos inside their 22. They opt for a little kick over the top. That's not a bad tactic, driving back Belmont Shore, but the runners are there chasing as well. It's a nice kick towards the touchline. That's a beautiful bit of work. They put it over the top. Kick there from Sophie Fennell. It was really a nice touch. Girls on the 15 final. Line-out time. Out on the wing. They've got Scarlett Ibarra scored a hat-trick of tries in the last game. One of the top try scorers in this tournament. Her sister Soraya Ibarra playing for the USA Women's 7 side in 2025. Ball bounces on the ground. Some nice footwork. It's some nice steps. Here goes Belmont Shore to that far side. Their coach, Maki Oseo, looks on. Now little hands here. Ari Schuster in support. Hard running into the contact point. And good support there from the ruckers as well. As Belmont Shore look to wind one out on the outside. Afamata yet again. Afamata carries a couple with her into the 22. Belmont choose to come the same way. And here's Blessing Ziosa going on the outside. Just caught just before the try line. Support arrives now from Shore as they move it to the left-hand side. Beautiful hands putting down the phases. And they drop it cold as I say that. The old classic commentator's curse. So possession will stay with the San Clemente Rhinos. Their head coach, Eddie Van Rooyen. Sam Brackett as well helping out. Sam Brackett will be competing in the men's and women's invitationals, taking part in the women's division for the Rhinos, coming up on August 1st and 3rd. That is here in San Clemente at a beautiful ground nearby. Scrum feed. Sophie Fennell picks around the fringes here for the Rhino side. And back puts the kick over the top again as she did earlier. That's a tactic that worked out really well, driving upfield. And this time it goes towards the touchline in the first half. Mixed play coming up after this game will feature Belmont Shore, girls under 18 and boys under 18, and the Rhinos, girls and boys under 18 sides. Each will play a half. Score will continue between the two different sides. Quality at the forefront here at the Rugby 10s. Belmont, good clean set piece for them to work with. Here's Lyric Lesui, been very good this weekend. Belmont now smashing it up with their forwards. Oh, that's good carries again. Messing Yosa heavily involved as Belmont search for the line. This time they keep it tight. The Rhinos come in, concede a penalty at the breakdown. And Belmont Shore looking for their first try in this game. They've got to go back to the mark though. Kakoa Afamata eager to get on with things. Belmont Shore looking for a tap. Lesui got space on the left-hand side. Cutting back in against the grain and getting very close. Belmont now decide to move it. And there's plenty of space to move. And they get over for the first try in the game. It was only a matter of time for Belmont Shore under 15 girls to get going. This time they didn't use the speed of Ibarra on the outside. They decided to take it in themselves. So 5-0 the score. The try scorer, Kakoa Afamata. He adds her name to the record books in this final. Players from all over the world here this weekend. From Mexico, from Mauritius, Tahiti, France, South Africa, New Zealand, and of course the United States. Coaches also from all over the globe. Many have represented their country in 15-7s as well. Kick to the Rhinos. They're going to clean this one up here. Rhinos under all sorts of pressure as the ball picks the other way up. Amata is there. Now they move it down the chain. Here comes Belmont yet again. Breeze Robertson changing direction really well. Lesui, and then bouncing out of one tackle. Pateki on that far side. Ari Schuster just tackled into touch, and that was a really nice cover tackle. And that was Hadley Maynard that came in there. Excellent work on the defensive side of play. Just 5-0 so far in the game. We mentioned some of the big scores. Belmont Shore putting on 50 in each of the 3 games they've played before this. As we wind down to our final match coming up after this. It's been 2 brilliant days of colour, of sunshine and fun with these Rugby 10 sides. Families have come in as well to watch, and a lot have tuned in, of course, from around the world on the international feed. It's Belmont Shore feed the scrum. Ray Pua, Rob Pahulu, the assistant coaches with Belmont Shore. Maki Osio in charge. What a talented group they got to work with. Lala Pony in midfield. Awaits with Lyric Lesui, just 13 years of age. A lot of these players, 11, 12 or 13, playing in this under 15 final. Here we go. There's Afamata. Oh, and a nice little loop from Lesui on the outside. Just a few meters out though. Now they change direction. And Belmont Shore knocked this one on, so the Rhinos have done their part in slowing down the scoring machine that is Belmont Shore. So, this match likely won't be a tie at full time, but what does happen is there's a kicking competition. 5 players would kick 1 kick each, and if that is still tied, then it's sudden death kicks after that with new players involved. So tremendous innovation here with the Rugby 10s. Same as the mixed play, which will come up after this. San Clemente Rhinos. Free kick at scrum time. It's an early push at scrum time from Belmont Shore. Concedes a free kick. Kick downfield. Yet again from Sophie Fennell. The 15-year-old does really well to drive Belmont back, but the counter could be dangerous from Belmont Shore. The side from Long Beach. They get a couple of good strong fends. Kimono Afamata does really well. Now running rampant on that far side. This is Belmont Shore cutting loose yet again, looking for their second try, and they'll get there. What a carry, what a breakout, all from the kick through. And Ari Schuster scores for Belmont Shore. They're up 10-0. So dangerous in open play of Belmont Shore. Kick unsuccessful, 10-0. Belmont Shore lead the San Clemente Rhinos. And Ari Schuster, the 13-year-old, flies in for their try. Moments ago in the mixed play, we saw the South OC Raptors and the Elephants who combined, winning $1,000 between them. The under 14 and under 16 mixed play. The under 18 mixed play is after this. Rhinos pick this one up. Little bounce kick and then thrown to the ground. Penalty goes. Alana Nito was in there, holding on. This is where Belmont Shore again can be very dangerous with some tap penalties. Nasui moves it to the right. And again, crashing upfield. That's Breeze Robertson, does really well. Robertson draws players onto her. Support there from Blessings EOC. Now to the left-hand side. Big hits needed here to stop another Belmont Shore try. Byron sounds. And that one has been knocked on. This will take us to break. And does. 2 tries in the first half. It is the best the Rhinos have conceded yet in this tournament. They trail by 10-0 at the break here in the under 15 girls final. Stay with us. We'll be back here for the second half in just a few moments at the 2025 Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. Second half about to go here in the penultimate match of our Super Sunday here in San Clemente, California. Hello to you and welcome to this rugby extravaganza. All different match days across this month. We'll be back again next Friday and Sunday as well. But at the moment, it's the girls under 15 final. It's Belmont Shore leading 10-0. They receive on the radio screen against the San Clemente Rhinos in green. Low kick on the ground from Sophie Fennell. As a pickup here for Belmont Shore, coached by Naki Osia, Ray Hua and Rob Pahulu. And a nice carry there to the ground from the San Clemente Rhinos. Good work there from Ivy Rowe. And now it's finally with the San Clemente side yet again. A little pickup around the fringes. Alana McCowan is there. They keep it alive. To the Rhinos. Oh, that's a difficult pass to handle. It's come off the jaw. So it's played on for Belmont Shore, looking to go on the outside. Little stutter step, creating a bit of free space for Belmont under 15 girls to work with. That's a nice breakout. Inside balls, perfection. And here we go, the races yet again. It's Blessings Iosia that scores and slides in for Belmont Shore. They capitalize yet again on a loose pass, and they're up 15-0 in the final. (15-0) the lead. 3 tries for the Belmont Shore under-15 girls. Great work to get it to Blessings. You'll see her on the outside, the 14-year-old, scoring for the side from Long Beach. This one down the far side, not held cleanly, from Anastasia Engelbrecht for St. Clemente Rhinos, coached by Eddie van Rooyen. It's just dropped to the ground as Hadley Maynard hasn't a chance to attack. That's unfortunate there because Madeline Loza was ready in midfield to charge. The Rugby 10s, our championship comes up in November 22, 26 and 29, and before that it's the men's and women's invitationals on August 1st and 3rd. At the moment it's the youth invitationals on the crack, so there's something for everyone. Ball stays with Belmont Shore, supported by their boys' sides from the different divisions as well. They've come out to cheer on the girls doing action now. $500 on the line as well. Rhinos looking for a tight head, stays for the Belmont Shore. Now looking for the loop, they go back on the inside. Ibarra on the outside now, that's just cutting beautifully. This is Ari Schuster, beats the fullback to score. Schuster's in. Wonderful footwork, great looping as well. Belmont Shore at a second half try, and they just glide in. A better conversion, it is 22-0. And Scarlett Ibarra adds the extra 2. The try is scored by Ari Schuster, who has been a real handful this weekend. Bama now with a strong lead here in the second half of the under-15 girls final. The Rhinos have a long way to go. Avalon Stanley receives at a standing start. And then Rowe wants to take it upfield. That ball has been knocked on, unfortunately, for the Rhinos. So now they find themselves pinned inside their 22 with more attacking play here coming from Belmont Shore. What a wonderful gift to pick up the game at such a young age. One of these 10s players starting in the under-10, under-12 divisions. That's a tight head there for the Rhinos. They pick this one up. That's a brilliant work there from Stanley to keep it alive. Now somebody needs to take it upfield, otherwise they're going to get driven back like that. Sophie Fennell, and now picked up here from Hadley Maynard. Tries to go on that right-hand side. The ball has spilt forward. And advancing 10 meters upfield is Belmont Shore. Rugby10s.com, make sure you check us out. All sorts of different events coming up, and some wonderful events that have been played in South Africa and here in California. The pick around the fringes here for Belmont. Ibarra moves it to the left-hand side, looking for the switch. It's a double loop play. Ibarra again comes on the outside. This time they're able to bring it down, but she gets the pass away superbly. Blessings, Elcio again scores on the outside. Great support and beautiful hands as well. And Belmont keep coming. They're up 27-0. Belmont Shore putting down their first try in this game. And that's a nice looking kick. It just falls short from Lyric Lasui. But it's 27-0. The title will belong to Belmont Shore in the girls under 15 division. Belmont have also won the boys under 14 and boys and girls under 18. So they'll take home $1,500 to Belmont Shore Rugby Club. Of course, the mixed play coming up after this as well, so time to win another $1,000 as well. That's a kick that's been taken nicely from the Rhinos. Belmont Shore pick it on the other side, so here we go again. Off to the races. Oh, that's beautiful speed. One more time, Ari Schuster will score a second. Again after this one. There's space to burn. They bring up 52-0 with the lead. And Belmont Shore show in the second half what they're made of. 4 tries in the second period. Masui from far wide. We'll keep it out wide. And Belmont now in front with a mammoth lead. San Clemente Rhinos have the Maynard working around the fridges. And it's Morales does well for the San Clemente Rhinos. They will get a penalty also. Kali'i Nelson is here on the wing if they need the support. They go for the touchline. That's a nice looking kick yet again from Sophie Fennell. She's impressed with a boot. That's for sure. Give herself some territory. Runners would love to get their first try in this game. Rhinos at line-out time. They dish it back nicely. Oh, here we go. Just out in front, and that is frustration indeed. Lonnie Bertrand really not happy with that. Throws the ball to the deck. Belmont Shore another chance to attack with their talented backline. They have racked up well over 170 points before this game. They've now hit the 200 mark and have not conceded a try in this tournament. But 2 tight heads in a row here for the Rhinos, have them with possession. Heavy tackle to the ground, but you have to release a tackle player. So that is Pohani Bertrand that draws the penalty for her side. Fennell puts a kick over the top. Again, they march upfield. The tactic's working for the San Clemente Rhinos, coached by Eddie van Rooyen and Sam Brackett. Their manager, Angela Wagner-Gabot, watches on as well. 32-0 the score. Rhinos eager to get on the board here. A stunning setting that is San Clemente, California. So that line are not as accurate as they would have hoped to attack with. It gives Belmont Shore a chance now to exit their lines in the last few minutes of this game. Afterwards, we mentioned it is the final game. It is the mixed play final. $1,000 on the line for the winner. Runners-up will take $500. It will be Belmont Shore and the Rhinos that will go head-to-head. There is a siren for the final play, and it's the Belmont Shore side that will be victorious here, but Rhinos really can take something from this game. In the other games, they were beaten by 50 points on average, and this time conceded 32 and been really in this game from start to the finish. They haven't got on the board yet, but Belmont Shore have been such a stellar side. They take it up with Ibarra. Ball spills loose. And that'll do it for us. It's the under-15 girls champions will be Belmont Shore in the year 2025. Massive congratulations to Belmont Shore. They've won the girls under-18 And they won the girls under 15 now as well. They win it by 32-0. Tremendous scenes. We're going to be back in just a few moments at local time, 4:30, in about 7 minutes for the mixed play final. Stay with us. We'll be back then, bringing all the action from the last game, and then stay tuned for the prize giving, which will follow.
One now you will have the boys starting, and then in the second half the girls will take over. Four carry over.
Okay, I'm clear.
What's that do?
I'm clear.
Cool. Unless you want to shoot it.
No, go ahead.
All right. I know it's going to be an exciting match.
Who will be?
Let's jump on my shoulders, okay? Okay, I'll jump on yours. It's cool. Let's back up a bit. So. I just had some electrolytes. My third yacht mate really kicked in there. Class match.
Still got 2 minutes to run on yet.
Minutes till the teams run out in this mixed play final, the last game of our stunning weekends of tournaments of 2 days. Belmont Shore will take on the San Clemente Rhinos. The boys will take the field and play the first half. The girls will play the second. The score will continue. That's right. Everything gets added together. So franchise supporting each other, teams supporting each other in this brilliant culmination of Rugby 10s. Next weekend, we'll do it all again on Friday and Sunday here at the Vista Hermosa Sports Park. You can check us out at rugby10s.com to get the schedule for the 5 different divisions. We've got boys under 14, which this weekend was won by Belmont Shore. Boys under 16 won by the Serengeti Elephants. Boys under 18 won by the Wild Dogs. Girls under 15 won by Belmont, and girls under 18 won by Belmont Shore. The mixed play were won by a combination of the OC Raptors and the Elephants in the under 14 and under 16 divisions, and under 18 are up next. Money on the line, $1,000 for the winner, $500 for the runner-up, but all importantly, it's some highlights for social media for these brilliant players as they take the field now. It's the 2025 Rugby 10s Youth Invitational. Time to shine for these future sensations and current stars of the game of 10s. Belmont Shore and the San Clemente Rhinos are the two teams remaining in this competition. It is mixed play. What a sight it is. A combination of girls and boys playing on the same side in different halves. I'm Dallas Stanford, and it's brilliant to be here with you. Stunning to join us wherever you are around the planet for this brilliant game that we love. We mentioned our partners, Pool RX, one of our main partners, and Pepperpot as well, who we want to thank. Equality at the forefront of this competition. And the founder and CEO, Andrea Trufasu, has done a brilliant job alongside the general manager, Todd Clever, US Eagle legend. So here we go. It'll be boys action first for 10 minutes. And it will be the San Clemente Rhinos that seem to be on the right side of the field in green, Belmont Shore on the left. Here we go. Sleek sensations. $1,000 on the line. Pride. And it will be Belmont Shore to kick off, in fact, from left to right. How did they get here? Well, Belmont Shore defeated the Rhinos 19-17. They beat the Elephants 29-5. They lost to the Wild Dogs 27-12. But as a combined two franchise with the points, this is how they find themselves here. So here we go. Belmont Shore on the left. They're coached by Johnny Pua. And on the right, Chris Hansen and Christian Rodriguez, the coaches for the Rhinos. Free kick at the halfway line. The San Clemente Rhinos with a quick tap. And a chance for them to work into their groove early on in this game. Remember, just 10 minutes for them to get going. No second half for the boys. The girls will take over with whatever the score is on the board. Oh, nice little dummy in midfield, crashing over the advantage line. There is Kingston Garrison with the headgear. Now, nice little pass there from Andre Dixon. He's their playmaker for the Rhinos. He taps and goes himself now, balances up a couple, and he runs into Redmond Chelsea with a good tackle. Now looking for the right-hand side. That's Gideon Mandel. Oh, the big pinch almost came in there, but they go up the middle. A nice carry for the Rhino side. Still to right from Mandel. Nice ball there from Garrison. And still there, stepping his way through. Beautiful work, unbelievable skills. What a run up. And support is there, they'll score. Robin and Zodru gets it down. Wyatt Gabbard with a breakout. Gabbard gives the ball away, and Zodru scores. And the San Clemente Rhinos are on the board. That was lightning play from the San Clemente Rhinos. Robin and Zodru, the big forward, he clatters his way over the line. He took a heavy hit as well as he limps to the halfway line. He wants the sub, but electric feet it was from Wyatt Gabbard. He's running 74. And he is electric with ball in hand. It's 5-0. Gideon Mandel takes his time at the kickoff. Pushes this one down to Kavika Afamata. Steps left and right, does Afamata. The battle of that breakdown, that is where this game is won. And it's the San Clemente Rhinos that are there first at pinch it. It's tremendous. Caleb Akire now moves it here to the right-hand side. The lovely carry from Nicholas Wojcik. He's the one that won the penalty, in fact. And now goes to the try score. He's back on the field. Just a little magic spray helping there. And Zodru is there in support. Now to pick over the top from William Takambau. And a big ball over the top for the San Clemente Rhinos. A bounce one. just managed to keep their feet alive. We're up 5-0 in this mixed play final. Belmont Shore eager to try get possession away, but they can't, so advantage. A little stutter step on the outside, and the ball's good. It's a good pass here from the Rhinos as they go up yet again. Akide does well. Oh, look at him go. And Zodru now on the outside. Finds the ball to Nicholas. Wojciech is there. Numbers on the right-hand side here for the San Clemente Rhinos. Cutting back in midfield. Now looking for the goose on the outside. That's Andre Dixon. Dixon wrestled to the ground. And Belmont Shore again try to get the pinch. They concede a penalty for offside play around the breakdown. And it will be Rhinos that continue this wave of momentum upfield. Akide moves it to the right-hand side. He's got good feet as well. Strong ball carrier. Lays it down here for the Rhinos. Now on the right, Dixon goes wide. What a beautiful pass out wide. Oh, good luck stopping the weekly quarter. Oh, Wyatt Gabbard strikes yet again. This young gun is unbelievable. The footwork, the electricity pumping through for the second try, and the San Clemente Rhinos are well on top. Kick unsuccessful, but it's 10-0 in the first half in this mixed play final. The girls will do battle in the second half, and the score will tick on. But what a strike from Wyatt Gabbard. He's one of the players of the tournament in my book. Belmont Shore, we haven't had a chance to call many of their players' names yet in the opening stanza of this 10-minute-and-a-half game. Jackson Bonsall has this one on the ground. Belmont Shore, we're looking to get this one away, and they do get a penalty. And so looking for a quick tap. Kiponi Pahulu moves it to the left-hand side. On the field there, Shane Pony as well. Now stepping off the left. Good work here from Belmont. Oh, and come the other way to the Rhinos. They've stripped possession. Wonderful work. Nicholas Wojciech yet again. Drops the cold shoulder. Oh, he barrels into a couple. And Polaliti was the one with a big shot. Here is Azodru again. Such a hard carrier. Thrown to the ground this time for the San Clemente Rhinos. Still find themselves on attack. They're up 10-0. Belmont come the other way. Can they score here? Up the middle. That's a good little carry. Jaden Baskin is there in support for Belmont Shore. Now to the left. Good quick hands there from Kavita Afamata. Finds space on that far side. Heavy collisions. Set up a contact point for Belmont to attack with. As Johnny Pua, their head coach, looks on. And it goes the other way. It's really the San Clemente Rhinos side that had the wave of possession. That one gone out on the full from Dixon. And subs will be coming onto the field here. Johnny Pua's side have something to say. They've up against it with a 10-0 lead for the Rhinos. Tremendous scenes here as Alex Hearthcock takes the field. And if you want to play in the Rugby 10s Championship happening on November 22, 26 and 29, go to rugby10s.com, apply now. Get your application in and I will see you there. We have several different divisions, so go in there, get the details, and we'll see you during the brilliant week in November. It is the highlight of the rugby calendar. Meanwhile, back to the action. It's 10-0. The Rhinos lead here. And Nicholas Wojciech to throw. Just deciding who's coming on the field, who's leaving. And so nobody wants to leave, so there are too many players on the field. And now we'll do a double check here as the try scorer, Robin and Zodru, comes back on the field. So somebody does leave on that far side. And it's Rhinos. Wojciech goes over the top. That's good clean ball to work with here for the side from San Clemente. Dixon. Short ball. Another big bouncing step as they cut back again. That's Kingston Garrison. Loose pass. Belmont want to pick this one up. And Zodru kicks it ahead. Difficult one to handle there for Monihola. And in the end, time ticks away, and it's Belmont that are pinned in their 22. So we go quickly yet again for the Rhinos. Now space to operate. They're dropped across field looking for a wide ball. To the gas man, Gabot. Oh, look at him. He's electric. This time he's crunched to the deck. Is Wyatt Gabot. But it's going to be a high shot as well. We're going to check with our assistant referee. Rhinos and Belmont told to get back while our referee just has a chat. They've done a wonderful job this weekend officiating these tense matches with so much on the line for these players. There might be a yellow card shown here for a high tackle. Let's see. Belmont Shaw will play with the player short here for the next 2 minutes. The infractions have come thick and fast, so it is a yellow card, and it will be shown to Jackson Bonsall. Will go to the side for 2 minutes, and the Rhinos will now look to capitalize here. Can they give their girls' side a 15-point lead or even more? Here's Gideon Mandel, moves it to the left-hand side. Here's Uncle Howie Mandel, looks on across field, and here's Wojciech yet again into the line. The big frame gets it to Gabot on that far side. He's upended. Wyatt Gabot in a dangerous tackle, but picked around the fringes. They dive in the corner. They're there. The San Clemente Rhinos have scored another try. Their third. Wonderful skills. And Andre Dixon touches down. It is 15-0. The San Clemente Rhinos have really put on a clinic here in the first half in the mixed play final. $1,000 on the line for the winner, $500 for the runner-up, and Todd Clever, the GM, looks on. He's very happy about his franchise's performance so far. Girls will come on next. But we're not done in the first half in this mixed play, a world first. The girls will continue with a 50-0 lead for the Rhinos against Belmont Shaw, but can Belmont add anything on the board here in the first half? All right, that ball's not good enough, says our referee. Oh, skills of sublime in the man in the middle with a whistle. Players from all over the globe playing in this event, from New Zealand, South Africa, France, Tahiti, Mauritius, Mexico, and the United States. Rugby10s.com, get your applications in for the Rugby 10s Championship happening up in November. Here we go for Belmont Shaw. They pick around the fringes. Kololiti has it on the outside, does a 17-year-old. He goes up the middle, and the Rhinos again battle at the breakdown. But they have conceded here early on, so just a knock on. And Belmont Shaw will have a precious few moments to put something on the board. Kaponi Pahulu, they will feed this scrum here for Belmont Shaw. Ben Fuerte is here, the winger on this near side. Jackson Bonsall is serving that yellow card offense. Markel Miller's their go-to player. He's been their gas man. Don't see him on the field right now, so might have picked up a little knock. He scored plenty of tries this weekend for Belmont Shaw. Scrum reset here in the final. Precious moments tick away on the clock. The San Clemente Sun beats down on these players. It's been a busy old weekend for everybody involved. That is the last play of the first half. Oh, it's a tight head again to the San Clemente Rhinos. Dixon has it. He straightens the line, beautiful. Oh, and a great bit of work up the middle. Busting up is the inside centre. And what a score from Caleb Akide! The San Clemente Rhinos! Surfing! A wave of emotion run through this team. They're up 20-0 with a kick to come, and the girls have yet to take the field. Conversion no good, but it's 20-0 in the first half. The San Clemente Rhinos, the boys have given their girls' side a tremendous lead, and what a score from Caleb Akide. Set up by Andre Dixon. What an opening stanza. Tremendous scenes between these two wonderful franchises. As we now switch our notes across to the girls under 18, Belmont Shore, and the Rhinos will continue in the second half with a 20-0 lead. Gives us a chance to thank our partners Pepperpod and Pool RX, the #1 mineral algicide for pools, less chemicals, healthier lifestyles. You better believe it. They have been brilliant in bringing you all the action across the years in the Rugby 10s. As you see the boys now at half-time, getting the tunnel set up for the girls to finish off the job. Can the San Clemente Rhinos hold on with that lead or even extend it? Or will Belmont Shore come back into this game? Don't forget, the girls under 18 champions are Belmont Shore. They're victorious a bit earlier, winning $500. And they could win another 1,000 if they take the lead in this game. So here we go. 10 minutes left in this mixed play final for the year 2025. Nothing is the buffer provided by the San Clemente Rhinos boys team. The girls team will be on the right-hand side. Belmont Shore, Ray Pua, the head coach, Mac Iosio and Rob Pahulu, the assistant coaches. Lorinda Brown Duplessis, the head coach of the San Clemente Rhinos. Sam Brackett helping out that team as well. 10 minutes is all that remains. $1,000 for the winning team, $500 for the runner-up. The Rhinos will be kicking from right to left in this mixed play final. Madeline Loza is ready to go. And we're underway. Free kick at the halfway line will begin things for Belmont Shore, and now a chance for the comeback to begin. Sydney Ray Pua goes to the halfway line for Belmont Shore, a championship team. They've got support there from Zoe Zumbro, and now on the outside their range. Nalo Leo Foul. They're going to cut back in. Great width. Here's Pua yet again, throwing the dummy, beating a couple already. It's a 3-on-2 situation. Here comes Belmont Shore. Kahili Pulu cuts them to shreds. And Belmont Shore find themselves on the board. Kalia Paulu scores. And Belmont Shore on the board. An important conversion to follow as well from Zoe Zumbro. Oh, what a fascinating game this is going to be. Rugby sensations. It is 20 points to 7, and straight away the Belmont Shore girls side cut the deficit. What a run from Kalia Pahulu. And Belmont Shore, the team that scores, kicks off, looking to pin back this Rhinos outfit, trying to force some sort of error from the San Clemente team. Brought down to the ground. And the ball's been pinched, so here we go yet again. Zumbro moves it to the left-hand side. Hua. There's support on the ground on that far side. A high tackle. Peyton Lamsam is there for a quick tap. Belmont yet again. This time they whip it again to the try scorer. Ball goes out wide, and that's Lamsam. Lamsam with a bit of space. They're going to cut back in. Belmont Shore yet again. Great tackle. Support runners there from Pahulu. And again, driving the legs upfield. It's Belmont around the fringes. Now looking to go left. Shaw with the advantage of numbers. Beautiful ball over the top. Here we go again. A wonderful skills. What hands on the outside. Looking to step back in nicely. Cutting lows. A tremendous try. Hello, Leo Fowler scores. And Belmont Shore have their second in quick succession. It's raining tries here in the mixed play final. What a kick as well. 20 points to 14. How dare you go away and miss any of this action? It is unbelievable. 6 points the difference now. Just when you thought the San Clemente Rhinos had a beautiful 20-point lead, it is now cut down to 6 points. A deep kick here to the San Clemente Rhinos. Oh, what a tackle as well. They finally put it to the boot, but that gives more possession to Belmont Shore to attack with the side from Long Beach, California. Pick this one up. That's Peyton Lamsam. And they'll go back to where the penalty was for offside play. It's a quick tap from Belmont Shore. Very near the line. Beautiful hands again. Another hit comes in from Pahulu. That's 5 meters away. The Belmont Shore machine keeps it up on that far side. It's a bounce ball. Picked up okay. Runa Lamsam is there. And the knock-on is called. But more advantage for offside play. We are not done yet. Somebody may go to the sin bin. It's a quick tap. Subro near the line, a short line, and a beautiful offload and a lovely try. What a score. Firing in. Obluga. It's 20-19. Oh, that kick off the upright. It's a 1-point ball game in the mixed play final. With a 20-0 lead, it is now 20-19. Belmont Shore are bringing the heat in the second half, and this is what mixed play can do. Everyone is standing on the side of the field, urging on these two great sides. And we're in for a thrilling finish. Can the Rhinos defend? Or can Belmont Shore score their 4th try? It will be a free kick at the halfway line. And this is a real chance for the San Clemente Rhinos to get out of their half. What a blockbuster we're seeing. Quick tap. Nice little dummy thrown as they make some inroads with the ball's being kicked through. There it is, still a lot of pressure being piled on. Now it's on that far side, that's Maya Wilson, the 16-year-old, but Belmont Shore a penalty for being tackled off the ball. So it's a tackle on the ball, subs are being made for both sides. Fresh legs needed to close out the thriller. All right, here we go. To the right, Zumbro again moves it across. Pahulu's there. Takes on 2 players. Fresh legs in the same of Kenzie Ma'o, who scored a brilliant try in the build-up to this game. It's the left go Belmont Shore. Afamata draws some passes. It's Hope Luga. Draws a couple players. Then finally barrel down towards that touchline. Some ferocious defense. But it's needed because this Belmont Shore side has scored 3 brilliant tries here in the second half. It is 20-19. Rhinos lead. At 1 point is the difference between taking home the title and, of course, a $1,000 prize. Zumbro jumps up, but it's a nice take in the end there from Hennessy Morales for the Rhinos, coached by Lorinda Brown-Duplessis. But now it's dangerous times. They're well inside their 22. Will they put it to the boot? Oh, they knock it on. It's a big shot coming in. And it's Belmont Shore now. Look to peel around the fringes on the outside. The big fan from Shore. The Dolphins from Belmont Shore pick around the fringes again. Some low tackles needed. Mia O is in there as well. The speedster, the electric player. It's hands to the left-hand side. Good skills there from Mili Lomu. And now a wonderful step in midfield to score the second try. It's a double from Nalu Leofau. What a player. Unbelievable skills in this final. They have the lead. 24-20, the first time in the game that Belmont Shore have gone up in front. The conversion is successful. It's 26-20. And a game of 2 halves in this mixed play final. Remarkable. Absolutely remarkable. we are truly witnessing one of the great finals. And it's at the 2025 Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. 26-20. We have a new leader in Belmont Shore. Played by the San Clemente Rhinos. They need to score. They need to score a converted try. In midfield, they rampage. But they've given away a penalty again at the breakdown. It's been a difference in this game as well. Here come Belmont Shore yet again. Lovely hands from Pahulu. The stepping from O. Near O throws it back. Supporter Raj. Lamstan moves for the crossfield. Oh, it's a dummy in midfield. Oh, Kenzie Ma'o takes him to the line. And again, Belmont continue to flurry. Beautiful hands on the outside. What skills to Luger. Hope Luger boshes through a couple and diving for the try line. No try, a knock on in the end. That's putting your body on the line. To stop Hope Luger 10 meters out is a tremendous feat. Time is ticking away here late in the second half. And the San Clemente Rhinos need to go 99 meters to score against this brilliant Belmont Shore side, who are up by 6 points. Here we go. How will this game end? The San Clemente Rhinos side. Lorinda Brown-Duplessis, the head coach, is on the edge of her seat. Oh, it's a big shove here from Belmont. A tight end at scrum time. This could finish off the game. A good hand yet again from Pahulu. And now there's space to operate. Mia O stepped up the right. O is going for the line. She's there. Mia O, so brilliant. It is Belmont Shore. That's the icing on the cake. 31-20. Coming from a 20-0 deficit in the second half. They have put on an absolute show. The under-18 girls will be crowned champions in the year 2025 in the mixed play final. It is Belmont Shore. Tremendous scenes, victorious here by 31 points to 20. They have absolutely dominated the second half, and they win the final game and take home the mixed play title at the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational for the weekend of July 11th and 13th. Congratulations to everybody that took part, but in particular to Belmont Shore, that beat a very brave San Clemente Rhino side. Their boys gave them a 20-0 lead, but it's the Belmont Shore girls that put on 31 points to win this one in an absolute thriller. Stay with us for the post-match celebrations and prize giving, and there'll be some interviews as well to follow. It's been brilliant to be here with you all weekend long, and stay with us as we continue now with the presentations.
Dab. Cut it out! I'm dab like Jonathan, let's go. Can I do an outro? Can I do Lamar Jackson? Wait. Turn. Woo! Sir, can I do Lamar Jackson? Alright. Boys, up here! Put me and Jonathan behind the background.
Wait, I'm gonna.
Hey, can I do a Mark Jackson real quick? I just gotta grab the camera. Jonathan, let's do
Wait with your tag.
We need all the boys too. Here we go, ready.
Put it in the belly.
Where do you want camera two?
Okay, ready?
you gonna need this at all?
S2R.
Okay, I'll just be standing by.
S2.
We don't know, do we?
So good. Crazy.
I'm almost like, maybe my monitor.
Carlos said to me, said now everyone else is trying to
Right. Do you want me to run for
It's on
that?
my C70. It's just a
side
clip. You want to go grab that? Best auto
Sure. I'll just need this back here.
internal stabilization ever made in a game.
And it has an already locked profile.
That's crazy. Yeah. What does that mean?
Color.
Do we need to get it? Is what I'm saying?
We need to buy it.
He's so good for the ramp. Game.
All right, guys, we're just moments away from handing out all of our trophies and announcing our MVPs of the tournament as well. So we can get all of our teams.
I give it to the 15 and long.
Dude, she's so gnarly. She's so gnarly.
Guys.
Is the mic on? Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right, once again, we'll be handing out all the awards in just a second.
Or we can give Todd. I got some photos of him as water boy.
There you go. I saw him kick one out to the guys. It was like a perfect spiral.
Every coach that you can see that you'll ever have.
All right. Nope. This is as far as I...
Thank you.
Why do we do that?
It's my life. Yeah, we're good. Thank you.
Boys, the Belmont Shore Rugby
Under 14 boys
are your winners.
and we get the under
14 boys to approach to the ceremony.
There you go. Boys, Belmont Shore under 14 boys into the ceremony.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Let's have them presented their award by James from Pro RX, production rep. We'll be handing out the trophies to our Belmont Shore winners. James from Pro RX, production representative. Here we go, the under 14 boys from Belmont Shore. Give the trophy and $500 cash prize given to them by Andrea, the CEO of Rugby 10s, Pro RX, and Pepper Pod. Let's give it up one more time for Belmont Shore's under 14 boys. And now we got a quick interview with one of the players with Sam.
Want me to punch in?
You can.
And once again, give it up for our under 14 boys, Belmont Shore. Congratulations, boys. Moving on to our next winners, the under 16 boys from the Elephants. They're going to be handed the award. Rhino, our Rugby 10's Director of Coaches Development. Big Rhino giving the awards, handshakes to the boys from the under 16 Elephants. Yes, if you want to take those hats and scrum halves off, please. Do X2. Thank you, brother. Once again, under 16 boys winners, trophy and $500 cash prize. Give it up for under 16 boys Elephants. And now we will have an interview with Alan Sanford.
All right, captain interview. Captain or captain interview. Let's go. Let's go. Do you want camera 2 to punch in?
Don't be shy, guys.
Congratulations on the victory. Tell us a little bit about the weekend playing for the Elephants and what it meant to come through and win the title.
It meant quite a lot. The boys started out a bit shabby in the beginning, but we came together as a team and then we got through to get the victory. Very proud of them.
Tell us about this whole franchise working with the 10s. What's it like to play a different format of the game and how did you enjoy it?
It's a great thing. It's like experience. It's something that's broadened my horizons. I've met many great new people and I'm very thankful for the opportunity.
Going to give us the Elephants on 3?
2, 3.
Thanks so much. Well done.
There you go. Once again, congratulations to the under 16 boys Elephants. And now our next awards to our under 18 boys division winners from the Wild Dogs. Handing out the awards, Mr. Captain America himself, Todd Clever, GM of Rhinos Rugby. Once again, congratulations to the Wild Dogs and an interview with now Alan Sanford.
All right, who wants to do it? Who's going to speak? Congratulations, Wild Dogs, you're fantastic. Tell us about bringing all the cultures together, different languages. How hard was it to communicate with your teammates?
Okay, so at first it was pretty difficult because, the language. But rugby has his proper language, so we could just play together without even talking. Like, we would understand each other with that chemistry that we got this week, so, yeah.
And how good is it to meet people from all different countries, all walks of life, and now we're suddenly champions?
It's a wonderful experience. We're so grateful to be here. Like, meeting people from South Africa, for example, was something that was really impressive for me, something that I never done before. Even the American guys were just, like, enormous. It was so good.
Well, congratulations. We need to take your cap on South Africa next because you are Wild Dogs. So well done, you champions.
Thank you.
There you go. Give it up one more time for the Wild Dogs. And now for our next awards to the under 18 girls division winners, Belmont Shore. Heading out the trophies is Rhino, once again, our Rugby 10's Director of Coaches Development. Big Rhino. Giving handshakes to all sizes of players. Once again, the Belmont Shore under 18 girls winners getting the trophy and $500 cash prize handed by Big Rhino himself. And there it is. Give it up one more time for the under 18 girls Belmont Shore team. And now an interview with Sam.
Hey girls, who's your captain? Okay, congratulations girls. How does it feel to come out here in front of your family and friends and win this tournament for the U18 girls?
It feels amazing to be playing against all the other teams and all the other international players too. And just to have family here is really special. So.
Can you expand on how it's been to play against the international players as well?
Yeah, it's super cool to see that rugby is not just in the United States and play different players from different countries, and just to see how international rugby is, and it's super cool. Yeah.
Awesome, congratulations girls.
Give it one more time for our Belmont Shore under 18 girls team. Thank you, ladies. And now we're going to hand out the award to our runners-up from our mixed play under 14 and under 16 boys, the Belmont Shore side. Awards, trophies given out by the CEO of Rugby 10s, Andrea. Once again, Belmont Shore under 14 and under 16 team. Let's go, boys, under 14, under 16 boys, Belmont Shore. Runners up in our mixed play. Don't be shy. All right, once again, they came just shy of winning the mixed play under 14, under 16s boys. Belmont Shore with the $500 second place cash prize. Give it up for our under 14, under 16 runners up, Belmont Shore. And now an interview with Sam.
Okay, congratulations, boys, on winning the first mixed play of the youth tournament for 2025. How was your experience playing in your first mixed play?
It was pretty down because we're losing, but we still had a good fight and we had a good game. So we enjoyed it.
That's awesome. Congratulations, guys.
All right, give it up one more time for our mixed play under 14, under 16 boys from Belmont Shore. And now to present for our winners, once again, Andrea, CEO of Rugby 10s, our mixed play under 14, under 16 boys, Elephants and Raptors team. Come on down. Under 14, OC Raptors. And our under 16 Elephants working together in this mixed play matchup. Big win, $1,000 cash prize for the win. Of course, a trophy as well. Handed out by the lovely CEO of Rugby 10s, Pool RX and Pepperpod, Andrea. And trophy as well. And $1,000 handed to them. And congratulations to them. Give it up for our combined under 14, under 16 team, Elephants and OC Raptors. And once again, an interview with Sam.
Hi, can I get your name?
My name is David.
What was your experience in your first mixed play tournament and working with the Elephants and the other players?
I thought we did well.
That's awesome. All right, what was your experience working with the OC Raptors and getting the experience to kind of play with them and cheer them on as well?
Honestly, they did all the job, so we're grateful to them. But we fought second half. We scored like 2 or 3 tries, but we're really thankful to them.
Congratulations, guys. Enjoy your weekend.
Give it up one more time for the combined teams of the OC Raptors and the Elephants. Mixed play under 14 and under 16 boys. And now we're giving the runner-up prize for our final match, our mixed play under 18 boys and girls. To hand it out, of course, the CEO of Rugby 10s, Andrea. Give it up for the Rhinos, under 18 boys and girls. Let's go. Once again, award and prize money being handed out by the lovely CEO of Rugby 10s, Andrea. Both the under 18 boys and girls of Rhino Rugby. Combined effort by the two sides. And once again, Andrea handing out trophy and the $500 runner-up cash prize. Give it up one more time for our under 18 boys and girls, Rhinos. And interview now with Dallin Stanford.
All right, who wants to chat? So, mixed play. Tell us a bit about your experience. You had the lead, obviously, in the boys side, but that's the great thing about mixed play. Tell us about the concept and idea. Did you like it?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Just having a great opportunity to play with a bunch of the boys and the girls team as well, and it just built a great connection within the whole program, and it's just it's a great thing to be a part of, and it's fun, and that's what we're all out here for, just having fun and having a good time.
Well, I love it. I could see the chemistry between your two squads. So congratulations again. We'll see you next weekend.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, one more time. Give it up for under 18 girls and boys, Rhinos. Thank you very much, boys and girls. And now our big one for our mixed play under 18 boys and girls. Give it up for Belmont Shore. Victorious in our final match, a combined effort by both the under 18 boys and girls. They walk away with the trophy and $1,000 cash prize. Trophy and awards being given out by the lovely Andrea, CEO of Rugby 10's Pool RX and Pepper Pod. All right, there's the award and the $1,000 prize money. Let's give it up for your under 18 boys and girls, Belmont Shore. And now with the interview, once again, Dallin Stafford.
All right, one of the girls, please. One of the girls.
Who wants to do an interview? Don't be shy.
I know. Sorry. Hey, the girls are the stars. I want to say congratulations. An amazing performance from your side in the mixed play. Tell us a bit about the mindset. You were down 20-0 before you took the field.
I think all of us knew that we each were going in for, some of us 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Yeah. Some played 10 minutes, but we just knew that since it was short, we had to give everything. And we just went with the mindset to do anything it takes and give it all we got.
Can you talk about the camaraderie and chemistry between the two squads as well? It's the world first playing mixed play like this. How did you enjoy it?
I thought it was really cool to be able to see all the different people from different cultures and everywhere just coming together to play, and rugby's what brings us all together, and I think that's really amazing that we could all do that.
Well, congratulations. Your two teams were outstanding today. Well done.
Thank you so much.
And there you go. One more time, give it up for Belmont Shore's under 18 boys and girls winners. And now we have two more huge announcements, our MVPs of the tournament. First with the boys, and please forgive me if I mispronounce the name, from the Wild Dogs under 18 squad, Devon Bantam. He is your MVP boys player. The award given to him by Mr. Todd Clever.
Massive congratulations. What a tournament. Can you tell us about the evolution? Friday's play leading up today. Your squad really developed over the weekend.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you to boys. They really work hard, and yeah, we work to the fight. That's all I can say.
Tell us about the 10s. How are you enjoying this, being part of this wonderful, massive international flair?
The 10s is much fun, about fun and so on. Yeah, I really enjoy it. And yeah, so.
Can you show us some of your side steps right now?
No, I put.
Congratulations, well played this weekend.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Cheers.
Congratulations once again, Devon Bantam. And now for MVP on the girls' side from Belmont Shore, under 18 girls, Paitlin Lamson. And again, handing out the award, Captain America himself, Todd Clever.
Congratulations. Phenomenal performance from yourself and your whole team. Tell us a bit about your coaching crew. How did they prepare you? You were playing such wonderful rugby.
At practice, we just do a lot of work, and we have to come on the field and show a lot, and we have to work hard.
Tell us about your teammates as well. You have a great group of players, and you showcase those wonderful skills for us all to see.
We're very disciplined, and we help each other on the field, help pick each other up, and even when we're doing bad, we still support each other.
Final message to your fans and family watching from around the world.
Thank you, and thank you to all my coaches and my teammates for helping me through all my failures.
Congratulations. Well played and enjoyed.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Once again, give it up for Paitlin Lamson. Congratulations, our under 18 girls MVP. And that is it for our award ceremony. Thank you very much for all the players that took part. Thank you, everybody who came out to watch and support.
Should I keep wandering, or do you want me to cut?
Come on, 5, 4, 3, 2. Hold these in the front. After this picture, then 18s are excused. All right, here we go. Everybody smile. 1, 2, 3. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Okay, 18s are off. Only 15. 18s off.
I was shooting high on purpose across the